Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Ooh, y'all. Well, we in the middle of a hurricane here in Florida. You know, that's how we say it. Y'all say Florida, we say Florida. Yeah, we're in the middle of a hurricane. I think this motherfucker called Hurricane Debbie or some shit. But yeah, right now, that thing hovering right over the state. So we just getting like bands of rain and heavy winds and stuff like that. But he- here in Florida, we so used to them. We so used to hurricanes. To man, I swear we don't even be panicking, bro. Like we don't evacuate. We don't do that. All we do is make sure we got enough weed. You know what I'm saying? So we you know what I'm talking about? We make sure we go get all the gas. You know what I'm saying before the hurricane hit. Or you might have a gas man that's in your apartment complex or live in your neighborhood that you know what I'm talking about that pull up on you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get enough gas. Make sure you get enough water. Shit, to be real with you, all we need, us Floridians, all we need to survive the hurricane is weed, is gas, water, and snacks, bitch. We can survive. Shout out to Yellow Diamond, my Dominican sister in Florida. I swear, if we got enough gas, blunts, water, toilet paper, and goddamn some snacks like little Debbie's and them goddamn little peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that come pre-made, shit like that. Though, shit, we can make it for real. Get us a little grill. You know what I'm saying? With a little charcoal or something. Shit, we can make it, boy. Now I'm gonna tell you, when the power go out, it do be extremely hot. But at the same time, though, you know my power ain't went out, so you know, we Gucci. We get generators and shit for that. And we'll run a generator, you know what I'm talking about, and get that bit. But we good though. We don't be sweating the hurricanes and shit because we so used to them. It's like they come every year. We done been through so many of them. But yeah, I'm in the middle of a hurricane right now, but it ain't bad though. My power and then went off. AC still bumping. Everything's still Gucci. Shout out to Slick pulling my man pull a talk real slick. Hey, look, but but what we got on the docket today though? Cause look, listen, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. It ain't even been shit really going on. It ain't shit really been going on YouTube. So you know, plus I had a little personal shit had to handle. So you know, I ain't make no lie yesterday. But I was digging, I was scouring. If you pay attention, like that's why I like putting y'all up on game so y'all will know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. Now, if you pay attention on YouTube, just look around. None of all the bloggers, they really ain't got nothing to talk about. They really ain't got nothing to talk about. They really ain't got nothing to talk about, but what? They keep trying to remix the Julio Foolio shit. You know what I'm saying? Like talk about the state. I seen people talking about the suspects got moved from Jacksonville to Tampa. Like whoopie they do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying. I'm the reason why I'm telling y'all this. I'm just trying to. Good morning, Denise. I'm just trying to put y'all up on game so y'all will know it. When y'all see what's going on, y'all will know it. You know what I'm saying? So when they run these plays and all this shit, y'all can peep it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I just want y'all to be, you know, sharp. The people over here on my channel, when y'all go and look at other people's shit on YouTube, or y'all see what the trends, the shit on YouTube, I want y'all to be like, this what Marita said. These motherfuckers here doing this shit. You know, just to put y'all up on game. You know what I'm saying? So I was digging around and I was looking for a little shit to talk about. So I got YSL Mondo goes off on YSL Woody. It's all right. It ain't no real big news, but it's all right. I got Q50 Bloodhound. Q50 went to jail for a switch, a gun, a switch. And it's what he did when he went to jail is what's crazy if you ask me. And we're gonna talk about it. If y'all know Bloodhound Q50 is, that's the little red jet that was on DJU with Bloodhound, Lil Jeff when they was snorting the perks. The legit that was crushing up the perks. You know what I'm saying? Look like lemon head, look like the man on the lemon head box. You ever seen the little lemon head candy? He like the man on the lemon head candy. Uh we got Vaughn off 1700. They say his chain got snatched. Y'all know Vaughn off 1700, the one that looked like a bookworm, but he said he a gangster from Chicago. He got the glasses and he always wearing the Pooh Shiesty thing on. You know what I mean? Look like a little fat nerd kid. but he say he a gangster and he got bodies. Hey, maybe he do. I don't know. But they saying his chain got took. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this might be a play. You know what I'm saying? But they saying G Herbo, people took his chain. So G Herbo and him kind of like got a little back and forth, the da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga from New York say the little like the nigga from Chicago say look woo woo woo. You know what I'm saying? But I think this one might be a play. I ain't for sure about this one, but we're gonna talk about it. We also got, Judge Joe Brown. He been Judge Joe Brown been talking his shit. He been popping it lately. Joe Brown on Art of Dialogue. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. I think we really gonna have to seriously, when the shit settle, when the smoke settle, when as the years go, I think we're gonna have to get Art of Dialogue they props, bro. If you pay attention to the interviews that Art of the Dialogue bring, he bring different people than normal people bring, but but the people he bring, they be popping. They be good interviews. Like, who the fuck would have thought to interview Judge Joe Brown? Nigga, Judge Joe Brown, every clip every little episode is must see TV. I'm telling you, Judge Joe Brown going ham. He went ham on Kamala Harris. He went ham on Tina Turner. He went ham on everybody. Like, nigga, Judge Joe Brown, nigga, everybody need to interview him because he don't give not damn fucks. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God. I ain't never watched the show. I just used to see the little commercials of the shit. But, nigga, his shit, I'm talking about, nigga, that nigga came out and said, nigga, Tina Turner used to beat on Ike. He said he seen it. Like, nigga, the whole narrative all these years was Ike Turner was the bruiser. He say, bro, he got a bunch of stories. He met Ike when they were young, all type of shit. Like, he knew Ike, and he talked to Ike about this. He witnessed events and all type of shit. He said, man, Tina Turner the bust Ike ass upside the head. But we're going to talk about it because this is the first time I ever heard that Tina Turner was the abuser. Mostly it was just Ike beat Tina ass. Even in the movie, we saw Laura Fishburne, how he did Angela Bassett. You know what I mean? Like, Ike Turner is the poster child for an abusive man. You know what I'm saying? But Judge Joe Brown said that shit was backwards. Shout out to Sweet Berry Strawberries. So we're going to talk about it. Also, we got a 30-year-old gang member that murdered a 14-year-old boy in Chicago. This is crazy, dog. Like, I think that's one part of the gang culture that we don't be talking about. We don't. It kind of don't get talked about, but it is a lot of grown ass men, members that have unalived children. Like, 14-year-olds a child now. I understand 14 years old, a 14-year-old gang member is different than a regular 14-year-old. So I get it to a certain extent. But still, when you really look at it, you ever seen a 14-year-old kid, how coordinated they are? They're not that coordinated, not as coordinated as a grown ass person. And they definitely not as aware, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they get up on you, yeah, they could do some shit to you. If they get the drop on you, yeah, they can do some shit to you. But most likely, a grown man is going to have an advantage over a fucking 14-year-old kid. They just not as sharp as a grown person. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. So shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Yo, good morning, y'all. But what we really gonna get into this morning, because I was gonna do all of those topics, but I'm gonna wait for all those topics. Julio Foolio'S mama interview just dropped on Say Cheese. So we're gonna go over that because I listened to about 10 minutes of it, and I saw that it was getting interesting. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna listen to this thing organically with my peoples, you know what I'm saying? So we can react to it or whatever. Because she's telling a lot. And if you listen to it, it'll paint a picture of his upbringing and how he got down this path. And I'm telling you, already in the first 10 minutes, I heard a lot of the same shit that I've been telling people about these children, how to raise these children, how these children get this way. You know what I'm saying? I heard it already. I was hearing it already. You know what I'm saying? But I decided to go over this with y'all, on this good morning. Now, we got a problem. Say Cheese, I think if you play Say Cheese videos, that nigga motherfucking copyright you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a photo up of Julio mama and Julio Foolio, and then we're gonna play the goddamn Say Cheese shit in the background, cause goddamn I don't need them getting me, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? I got 14-year-old will test your gangster. Hey, sweet baby says she got a 14-year-old to test your gangster. Hey, I feel you. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this him. Goddamn it, you better turn into goddamn Tukey Williams then. You know what I'm saying? Listen, boy, on my soul, you better ask my son. I mean, he grown now, he's 29, but you better ask him. You better ask him when he got like 16 and he thought he was gonna test daddy gangster. I went right across that. I ain't trying to embarrass him or nothing because he's my son or whatever. He grown now, but shit, I went right across that motherfucking forehead with these knuckles. I took straight up, took skin off that goddamn forehead. You ain't gonna play with me. I'm your daddy. Don't never let no child take your what's the word I'm looking for? You are a parent. We are parents. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let no child take my job from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who. I don't give a fuck how. Who you how? Not especially not now. None of mine. Hell no. I'm your parent. Cause what happens is if we, because we never like to whoop our children. We don't never like to whoop our children. Let's be real. We just do the shit because they just get out of hand. They get out of goddamn hand. But I'm gonna do my motherfucking job. Know what I'm saying? Because the minute I don't do my job, then they done took my scrapes. I ain't even no parent no more. I can't say shit to them. I can't tell them shit. I can't tell them go clean their room. No, nothing. No. I would go across your motherfucking forehead. I'm telling you, and hate every minute of it. But I will. Know what I'm saying? Like, I think my son maybe got like about four whoopings growing up. Real shit. He didn't get whooped a lot. He got like 4 whoopings. But and then that one little skirmish that when he was like 16 and he was feeling himself and he, had become a little young Spartan and he thought that he could fuck with Leonidas, what I'm talking about, the king, the master. And and he understood, like, oh, this shit different than an ass whooping. Daddy got them hands. Yeah. And my son way smaller than me. My son about 5'10", nigga. I'm 6'4". You know what I'm talking about? He about 145, 150. Nigga, I'm like 260. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to fuck with daddy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we got to keep these kids in line, though. You know what I'm saying? It's the best for them. You know what I mean? Because the real world gonna do that. The real world gonna do that for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, when our children go out into the real world, it's consequences for their actions, and we have to teach them that. And it's how it's supposed to be, guys. Like, even if you look in nature, when an animal or anything in nature, animal in nature has a child, a baby, or whatever you want to call the babies, they teach them. They teach them how to survive. They teach them how to eat, how to forage. They teach them that's danger over there. They teach them to be aware when you hear this or you smell this, run. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's our job, to pass down the knowledge to them. You know what I'm saying? They think they know every motherfucking thing, but they don't. But hey, it's fun though. It's fun though, especially and challenging at the same time. Frustrating for sure, but take it from somebody that's done raised. I got a 21-month-old baby, and I got a 21-year-old daughter and a 20-year-old son. My daughter be 22 next month. Same month as my baby boy be 2. So once they get grown or big or like adults, young adults, and you see that some of the stuff that you taught them that they implemented that in their lives, it brings you joy. Like when they off on their own, when they got to make their own decisions and they got to do things on their own, and you see the same shit that they was mad at you about, you see them implementing that. And you see, or you see them taking care of themselves. You see them taking care of themselves and independent, and that shit make you proud. So it be worth all the days when they made you want to pull out your hair. You know what I'm saying? And I just done started. Um, I just done started to experience that because my children just stepped off into adulthood, and I got a little one coming behind them. Oh yeah, you became your parents. The older you get, I'm telling you, you do. Shout out to you, Scuba Cat. I swear you do. But let's get into this Julio Foolio uh mom interview. This shit is very interesting. And listen, this just dropped uh 46 minutes ago. So and it's got like 12,000 subscribers. So y'all probably gonna be hearing it here first, you know what I'm saying? But I had to get on top of it because it just dropped. And I wanted to watch it, and I didn't want to watch. I was gonna end up having to push this live back to watch it. So I like fuck it, let me watch it with the people. It's early. It's early. I'm trapped in the house because we got a hurricane here in Florida. So let's rock out.
Um, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. I'm doing better.
Yeah. What's your mental, your mental like right now?
Well, of course I have my days. I have my on and off moments. Um I just try to keep busy. Keeping busy with his music and other things that got going on with his career and labels and things of that sort. So I just try to keep myself busy um to not much think about certain stuff that'll ruin my day.
Yeah. I mean, I know things have changed drastically from phone calls to um, social media to you having to handle things like funerals and things, legal matters. Like, what has changed the most, over the past month?
Well, far as with phone calls, I will say that normally people say that when a funeral is over, you don't get any phone calls. That has not been the case with me. Um, his friends keeping in touch, his fans from all over the world are keeping in touch. Family, just everybody, his distribution, people at Create Music. I talk to them directly all the time. So, far as with, I'm still keeping in contact and things with everybody. But far as with other things like handling legal matters, um, I've been in business since 2009, so that's something that I have always been able to do. Far as I'm handling business every single day, literally, on his behalf. With Charles, far as his business, his music career, my business, and things of that sort. So the only thing that has changed is that he is not here.
Mm,
Um, the only thing has changed is I got to keep his stuff going. I got to keep it going. As he said in other interviews, his team knows what to do if something happens. We already talked about this. We discussed this. So that's the only thing that has changed, and of course the arrest. I'm relieved about that, and I'll be more relieved and happy when they pick others up.
yeah. Now you said that y'all prepared for it's the worst, basically.
Well, basically, it's not even the worst. That's with anything. And a lot of other people need to know. A lot of black people need to know. It's everybody. A lot of people don't want to talk about death in case something happens. So me, I'm very responsible. Of course, I got policies on myself, my son, and my daughter. So a lot of people don't want to talk about that. So I already had stuff in place. Um, Even if it was a car accident or a health illness or anything like that, I was prepared. I was prepared for it all. And so should others as well. So it's not like you keep getting shot at. I got to go ahead and get this. No, he has had insurance since birth.
Right.
So
Yeah. So we're live in Jacksonville right now. Is that where you're born and raised too?
yes, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay. And what was that like growing up for you?
Well, I was raised on the north side of Jacksonville. I wouldn't say I had a hard life. I never struggled or anything like that. I was raised by my grandmother, and my great grandmother. My mom passed when I was about 5 years old. I'm the only child, but I never struggled. I went to all the schools. I was always popular at schools in my community and things of that sort. So I never seen a struggle. It came time when I got a little older, maybe 17, 18 years old. I was in high school, being raised by my grandmother and great grandmother. Of course, they old, so they don't know nothing about the the latest clothing and stuff or whatever. So I started doing hair at a young age, and that's what a lot of people know me from doing hair. That's what I started off doing hair before I got into nursing. So I didn't have like a rough life where I had to like be on the street and had like a survival, whatever. But I will say that um I always was strong. I always had to take care of myself or whatever, because like I say, my grandmother and great grandmother raised me or whatever. And I moved out at maybe 18 years old into my own place. So life, it was good. I was a cheerleader. I was in sports and things in school. So it was good growing up young.
So you moved out at 18, and what was the next thing?
I moved
College or?
I moved out. When I moved out, I moved in Hilltop Village Apartments. Y'all have always heard him say about 1646 West 45th Street. I moved there. That was my first apartment. Um, I moved there. Like I say, I did hair. I used to go to the club, and things of that sort. I mean, I had fun. I was young. I had fun. I moved. I stayed in the bottom. He done talked about the bottom and stuff like that. That's right by Hilltop Village Apartment. He probably talked about 50/20 a little. I stayed out there maybe a year, and then it came a point in my life. I was like, I think I want to get in the healthcare field, and I started off as a CNA. I went from a CNA to CEO, opening my own school, assisting individuals in the state of Florida with obtaining their CNA licenses, teaching our first aid, and then I became a registered nurse.
Okay.
And as of right now, I help individuals start home healthcare agencies, phlebotomy courses, and things of that sort.
Yeah, because we seen the picture of you floating around, you know, with your
my picture
a
is
lot of
floating around. And a lot of been seeing the comments. Oh, we didn't know that Charles' mom was a nurse or a doctor and stuff like that. Because what people do, they see an image. They see an image of Charles and they go to stereotype. So I see somebody say, oh, she was a drug addict in rehab. And I never commented anything like that. So they say anything. So I seen they like, wow, his mom is a nurse. Yes, his mom is a nurse.
Yeah, a lot of people were shocked by that. I mean, they based off his music, they assumed that his mom was some hood rat or some,
they see him eating noodles. Charles loved noodles. Charles loved noodles and hamburger helper. Period. He loved noodles and hamburger helper. He would eat it every single day. That's what he loved. And when y'all see him on Instagram, eating noodles, they're like, oh, wait, his family, they got him eating noodles. And I'm like,
hey, I stopped it real quick. I want to say something real quick, right? So, as again, like, listen, take it from somebody that's done. I'm talking from experience, bro, and I'm just reporting what I think lead our children, us, down this type of path, or be influenced, or be the influences, or the situations, or the environments that lead our children down this path. Now, do you see what happened? Now her shit fucked up. Now I ain't gonna tell you. I didn't even like. A lot of people thinking like y'all might be thinking different from me, but her, in my opinion, how he got that shit fucked up, dog. Like real shit. It's really messed up. And I'm gonna tell you why. Check this out, right? She was just a young mother who she was all right. She had her shit, you know, she had her family life was straight. But when she stepped out on her own, she stepped out. I mean, like got her own apartment and stuff like that. She moved to the hood. She moved where most young young people start out. You feel what I'm saying? Especially where I'm from. Like how I'm gonna say, I ain't want to say black people, but you know, your first apartment not most of the time don't be no extravagant uppity shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be like some shit in the hood or some shit like, you know, kind of like you can afford. By her moving there, that is what her son grew up. And I'm gonna tell you something. I realized this shit too. I realized this shit too with my children, right? So my children are from a street in Orlando called Jackson Street, right? They're from Jackson Street, but they never really lived on Jackson Street, right? Their grandmama lived there. My daddy lived on there, well, around there, South Street, Jackson Street, one street over. I lived on South Street, one street over, aka the one way. Shout out to the one way boys. Me and their mama lived on South Street, which is the one way, but it's just one street over from Jackson Street. But they came there every day because their grandmama lived there, their uncle lived there. My daddy lived one street over. I lived one street over. My children could go through the whole goddamn hood. I'm talking about from 5 years old. My children could go like they would go like it's nowhere that they couldn't go through the hood by themselves, like real shit. But I mean, it was a group of them. It'd be like my daughter, my son, a bunch of them. But they could go like the whole hood was like a nursery for them because when they get to the next house, that's their uncle house. When they get to the next house, that's my house. When they get to the house after that, that's my daddy's house. When they get to the house after that, that's their grandma's house. You see what I'm saying? Every house on the block was related to them. So even though we was in the hood, but everybody, they could go everywhere. But as they grown now, right? Now my son don't do it, but my daughter do, because a lot of my cousins and my kin people and my nephews, they are on Jackson Street now. Like they grown now. They 25, 23, 22, 28, and they on Jackson Street now. All of our children that played together, that we went to they took them to birthday parties and wedding wild, and okay, it's little Joey's birthday today, which is my cousin's son. All of the kids going to the birthday party. All of them, that little group of kids, they growed up now, and they all still hang together, right? So my daughter, I be watching the Instagram. She stay on Jack. She'll go on Jackson Street right now. Not everybody on Jackson Street some kin to her, but she'll go over there. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about it. The reason why these kids go over there is because that's where they was raised. That's where their friends are. That's where they used to be at. So case in point, if your children grow up in a suburban environment, they grew up in a like say you have a house in the suburbs and you live there to your kids from the time they born till they make it out of high school. Their friends are from that community. So as long as some of them friends still stay there, or some of the old people still stay there, or the friends' mama, they're gonna go back there. That's to them. That's their home. That's where they ran up and down the street at. That's where they played kickball and baseball and they played in the field, or they rode their bikes around that neighborhood. And that's the same thing happened to him. That's the same thing happened to Julio Foolio, and the same thing happened to a lot of us. Where we growed up at, the people that we befriended, the community, that's our home. That's our hood. You see what I'm saying? So, so that's why it's important that we, and it's bad too, bro. It's sad as fuck because we can go deep down this rabbit hole, but a lot of us don't got no choice but to move in these type of communities. A lot of us ain't got no money to where we could live in a upper middle class, or at least just a middle class neighborhood. Not coming out the door at 18, 19 years old. My first apartment when I was 19, me and my baby mama got our first apartment together. I was 19, she was 18. We lived in the hood. We lived on South Street. in Orlando, Florida. That's the same street City Hall on. We lived on South Street, the one way. You know what I'm saying? If you go straight, it dead right into Camping World Stadium. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what we could afford. Now, if we would have had money, if we would have had enough money, or we'd have been stable enough, or for our class of living or whatever, would have been enough to where we could afford to live out in, what they call that shit, Dr. Phillips or something. You know what I'm saying? Windermere or some shit out there where the rich folks at. Then our children, and say we could have lived there for an extended period of time, 20 years, 15 years. Our children, when they grew up, those kids in that community would have been their friends. That would have been their hood. That's where they would have went back and frequented. You see? So, and some of those children from those nice neighborhoods probably went on to do some. Not saying the kids from the hood don't, because there's some kids from the hood. I got ball players and all that shit straight out the hood. That's my cousins and shit. One of my cousins running the Olympics. He ran in Rio. You know what I'm saying? Marvin Bracey is my cousin. If y'all don't know who Marvin Bracey is, y'all just Google him. Marvin Bracey is my cousin, my blood cousin from the hood. And he run for the United States. You know what I'm saying? And he ran in Rio too. And he's straight from the hood. But it's gonna be more children from those impoverished areas that's not going to end up doing positive things with their life. So with that being said, that's a lot of influences on your children. Hell, your kid might be one of the bad motherfuckers that's influencing other kids. Regardless of what I'm saying is, the environment. It's the environment, bro. You know what I'm saying? Part of it. You heard what she said? She grew up in Hilltop. And that's why I want to talk about this too. This lady ended up being a nurse. She ended up being very successful. She said she helped people start group homes. So that means she got a couple group homes too. I think she got 2 group homes. So she ain't just no regular nurse at no hospital. She do that too, but she got group homes that she owns. She has businesses. You see what I'm saying? So she was a good mama as far as like providing and things of that nature. She did the best she could from as all I know about her. But her son still went that way. Why? He lost his daddy. His daddy got killed. Shot at a dice game and got killed. And the environment he lived in, where he lived at, while she was going to school and doing all of this and paying the bills and providing and doing all she could do, he was by himself. I ain't gonna say by himself, but I'm saying it wasn't another parent there to, especially a man. So where he gonna go? He gonna hang with the young boys in the hood. Who he gonna look up to? He gonna look up to the older niggas in the hood. Trust me, I did that. As a young boy in the hood in a single parent home with a mama, you looking for some male figures to connect with. I never forget real shit. I'm gonna put it back on real quick, but I don't wanna. It was two dudes when I moved down there. Well, mailing them from when I moved down there when I was like 11, 12, somewhere 11. It was 2 dudes, drug dealers, that I still remember to this day, and I got so much love for them. One of them dead. I don't know where the other one at. One of them was a fat drug dealer named Big Nod. He lived in Wabasso, Florida. Man, I loved this dude, bro. He was fat, right? He was fat, but he was young. He was like in his 20s, but he got money. He got money like a motherfucker. And he always treated me like I was new to the hood. You know what I'm saying? So no. All the other kids, Spoon and all of them, they was some kin to a lot of these little dope boys that were older than us, and they knew them, so they could go and get money, $5, $10. That was a lot of money to us back then. But I ain't had nobody like that. I ain't had nobody to take care of me. I ain't had nobody that I had done made a bond with to do that. Big Nard was the first dope boy to do that for me, bro. He had pit bulls, and I love the pit bulls, still do. And he'll let me clean out his dog cages, like, you know, with the water gun, with the squirt, you know what I'm saying, the water hose, and I clean out his water cages, his dog cage shit, and he'll give me money and shit. And and I begged him for a pit bull one time. He eventually ended up giving me one, which meant a lot to me. And he had real deal pit bulls. And I remember he even let me breed the dog that he gave me. I'm a kid, I'm like 11, 12. He let me breed the dog that he gave me to one of his like prize pit bulls and shit. I say that I digress. When the fair time came up and shit like that, when kids was getting money to go to the fair, I ain't had nobody to give me no money. Nigga Big Nard made sure he gave me money. He'll give me like $50, $60, shit like that. Just out the kindness of his heart. Like he don't like, you know, it's like he saw, you know, my situation. You know what I'm saying? And he just like used to give me money and look out for me and shit. And it was another dope boy named damn, what his name was? I forgot his name. Damn, I forgot, bro. Now I had on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember, but I know he's some kin too. But it was another one too who did that to me. So when I left, when I ended up leaving from down there, when I had broken to the bar, and my mama took me back to my daddy. When I did come back to visit, I probably came back when I was like about 17. About 17, I came back. So when I left at like 14. I was gone about like 3 years, right? You know what I'm saying? And I even remember how I came back. One of my homies had had bought a car, and he was like, "Hey, shit, you want to go down there? You want to go back down there where your mama to make? You want to go see your mama?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no car at the time. He's like, "All right." So we all like four of my homeboys, me and four of my homeboys. We still teenagers, you know. Right, the older one of us like probably 18. We got some weed and we got in the car and we went back. We went back down there to Indian River County. And it's the first time I seen my mama in 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Since she had took me and dropped me off with my dad after I done broken the bar. So I went to see my mama. I chilled. I pushed up on Spoon them. I pulled up on them. And a couple of, you know, they had done growed up a little bit. And I asked what Big Nard was at. The dope boy that used to look out for me. And they told me he died, dog. And he died of a heart attack. He was real fat. I mean, he was like a little bowling ball. He probably weighed about 350, but he was short. So so it made sense, you know what I'm saying? But that shit broke my heart like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like even to this day, just me talking about this man. I only knew this man maybe 3 years of my life. But he made, yeah, that's Crosstown Unspoken, what I was talking about earlier. I just seen your comment, my bad. Yeah, that's Crosstown. But he made such an impact on my life in 3 years just because of what he did. I still miss him to this day. And he been dead for shit, what, 20 years, 20 some years? You see what I'm saying? Like if he would have stayed alive, he would have been the guy that I always looked up to. He would have, even to this day, if he would have still been alive, I would have still went down there and let's say he an old man, I would have still went down there. I would have sat on the porch with him. I would have talked to him. I would have, you see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to show you how important this shit be for young boys. You know what I'm saying? To have a male figure to connect with, because they're gonna do it regardless of whether you believe it or not. Young boys are gonna do it. They're gonna find some male figure to connect with, whether it be an older brother, whether it be a cousin, whether it be an uncle, whether it be a drug dealer in the street, whether it be somebody. They're gonna do it. They're going to do it. So it's important. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Let's see.
Why you got these people thinking you eating noodles?
That's what he liked.
Mom, that's what you wanted, and hang up in my face. So Charles did not have to. Charles did not.
Shout out to Anonymous Ones.
Did not have to eat no hamburger helper. He had people that love him.
Shout out this Aaron's Way.
I was there. I was coming.
How old were you when you had Charles?
I was grown. Maybe in my early 20s, maybe 23 or something like that.
Okay.
Maybe my early.
What was that like raising him? Was it always, good, or did it become a struggle sometimes, or what?
We can't even put this guy on camera right now. But how it was, Charles was off the chain. St. Clair Evans Elementary School, he was there with Kojai, Jada, all the same people y'all see him around or whatever. He was with them at this school. And they called me every single day. It was so aggravating. And then I called God. They're like, hey, you need to go. You got to go up there. He's just getting on my nerves. Then he went to
See, that's why I would have stepped in at. You see, I'm talking about if I was his father. See, this is where the father step in at. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I just want y'all. I just want to say this, dog. Real shit. I want everybody to have a family, my nigga. I want everybody who listen to this. I hope you got a family. I hope you got a woman. I hope you got a man, and I hope or whatever your preference is. But I'm big on family, my nigga. Like real shit, dog. That's like one of the I'm big on family, bro. Real shit. Like I'm talking about real family. I'm talking about like family who act like family. And I know everybody family don't act like family. I know we got these dysfunctional families and shit like that. But I'm talking about like the family that you build at your home. You know, your old lady, your husband with y'all children. I'm big on that shit, dog. Like a lot of the situations that I went through, I don't think I would have went through them if I would have had a family with a male, a mama, and a father in the same household. I'm big on that shit, dog. I'm big on that shit, like big on it, and that's what I keep hammering home. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's a lot. I think that's a lot of our problems, dog. So I just hope that all y'all got families, my nigga, or just try to build you one, my nigga. You know, like I'm big on that shit. Like that's like one of the man. I can't stress that enough, dog.
Middle school, Eugene Butler, same thing. He always did good in school though. He always had good grades. Then he went to William M. Raines High School. They'll call me like, hey, Miss Sandra, can you come pick up Charles? I'm like, what he did? He ain't did nothing. We just don't want no riot next week. Because it's gonna be spring break. We just don't want no riot or whatever. That kid out there, he went there. He had my hands full. He had my hands full.
See, that way he needed a dad.
Was his father in his life?
Yes, before his father passed, his father was in his life. Let me back it up. Because he used to always be around his dad, mother, and stuff like that. And he started rapping at 8 years old around there. So he started rapping with the $1 Billion Jits. We had a thing in Jacksonville called Come Together Day. So he performed at Come Together Day and things of that sort. He performed at the nursing home when I was a CNA back then. He made like a short film movie. I don't know if it floated on the internet for a while. But yeah, his dad was active in his life. Charles used to be in church every single Sunday. Every single Sunday. But I guess when they got out of church, they used to make their little music and things of that sort. So yeah, his dad was active in his life.
Yeah. And at what age was Charles when his dad passed?
He was maybe around about maybe 13 or 14 years old.
Dang.
Was it due to street violence or?
Charles' dad, it wasn't like a street violence. He got in a fight with somebody. He was looking at TV, and then the guy, he thinking everything cool or whatever, and the guy shot him in the back of the head.
Oh, so it wasn't a dice game.
So it wasn't like a rival, like anything like that, but that's what happened.
Okay, my bad. I stand corrected.
Do you feel like that affected Charles in some way?
Yeah, I think that affected him when his grandmother died, which is Charles, Big Charles Baum. He started to rebel. I ended up putting him in different programs. And I want to say this because I've been seeing the comments. They're like, oh, his mom failed him and his dad. Yes, his dad was in his life. I put him in youth crisis center, Daniel Memorial Buildings, everything to help him. That boy used to, I don't know who used to go pick him up. One day he was at youth crisis center, and next thing I know, I go home. That's on the south side. I go home over on the west side. He's sitting on the curb. I'm like, well, who the hell picked him up from over there? And it's like, as a kid, like 13, 14, 15 years old, he still had these older people like doing stuff for him. Like, and I think it was because of his dad, because a lot of people had respect for his dad. But I did everything I could for Charles.
You see? Now see, I talked about that as well. That's kind of like how it happened to me in my hood. My dad had so much respect, like people, I got treated different. I got treated when I got back to Orlando, when I was ever in Orlando, I got treated different. I could go into any store. I could go into any store in the hood with no money and get whatever I wanted out that bitch. The people like, oh, Pico your daddy? Yeah. Real shit. I could go I'm to my any store, Asians, Arabs, black people, anywhere, whoever owned that store, I could go in any store and get what I wanted out that bitch for free on everything. I don't know what my daddy had going on with them people, but nigga, I was like, so, and that goes to show you too, like I told you, like, that's why we got to make sure that we give positive role models for these children, because your children are gonna want to pattern themselves after you, regardless of what I'm telling you, bro. Real shit. Like, believe it or not, you think that you got to be this rich person for your kids to look up to you. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. All you got to do is be there. All you got to do is take care of them, provide for them, and be there. They're gonna love you any goddamn way, most likely. And if you work at Walmart, nigga, if you fucking is a carpenter, nigga, if you an electrician, nigga, if you a fucking AC man, if you fucking make hot dogs, whatever it is, if you skate, nigga, if you fucking ride bikes, play basketball, whatever, your children are going to look up to you. And to be honest with you, some of them gonna even want to do what you do naturally. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you. And that's with that same token, when we out there doing shit in the streets, we drug dealers or we gangsters or we robbers, our kids look up to that too. I told you I got a partner named Ray Ray that's doing life right now with his son. Him and his son. I'm gonna do their story in a little bit, probably in the future. But him and his son used to rob together. Both of them got life right now, natural life without the possibility of parole. His son is about 20 years younger than him, and both of them got life together, robbing together. So, like, he got that people treated him like that because of the respect his daddy. So I'm sure his daddy had some type of street cred, bro. Like, growing up, like coming from where they came from, it ain't like his fucking daddy just and what she's describing, how he was treated, how Julio was treated. It was because your daddy had some type of street cred, some type of respect, bro. And that also makes him want to live up to that, especially if his daddy ain't here. He feel like he got to carry the torch. I be feeling the same way. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Even though I'm grown, like I done outgrew that street shit. My daddy was such a bro. My daddy fought in the military. My daddy been to Malaysia. I got a picture with my daddy on a motorcycle with an Asian bitch on the back, finer than a motherfucker. I'm gonna post that bitch for y'all one day, nigga. My daddy on a motorcycle, nigga. That bitch, the picture black and white, but that bitch clear as fuck, nigga, with a fine Asian bitch on the back of that bitch. Hey, my daddy tell the story. I say, he say, guess how much money I had when I met her? I say, how much? He say, I had my whole check. That bitch was $1,800 check from the military. He was in the army at the time. He was in Malaysia. He say, now guess how much money I had when she left? I say, how much money she had when you left, Daddy? He say, $1. Hey, my daddy gave all that money to that Asian lady, but she was finer than a bitch though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, my daddy well traveled. He been around the world, so it pushes me to to make sure that I live up to at least try to live up to the level that he set. You know, I feel like I can't let my father down because, you know, like he was a great person. You know, sort of probably like how Bronny James feel about his daddy. Not saying my dad LeBron James, but to me, LeBron James in my world. But I'm saying like it's the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to show y'all how Julio could have probably got influenced by all of these things and all of these things that, like, even the mama might not even understand this. Even his mama might not even understand this. She's a woman. You know what I'm saying? She's a woman. She's never been a street nigga. She's never been a dude. So she can only tell us from her perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like that's another thing too. Ladies, love y'all to death. But shout out to Jason Morrison from the UK. Love y'all to death. But when you raising these children, you can only raise them from your point of view. Like a woman can't teach a young boy or boy how to be a man. This is impossible. You can raise him. You can raise him because a lot of y'all, I was raised by a single mother. You know what I'm saying? You can raise them, you can provide for them, you can do all that shit. But it's gonna be things that you don't see. It's gonna be, you can't see the whole picture because you're a woman. That's just it. There ain't no knock against you. Your position is very valuable in the upbringing of a child. But the male part is too. Y'all ever seen that sign, the yin and the yang? The balance. That's why they need both. It's the balance. Sometimes the daddy is the soft one and the mama is the stern one. Sometimes the mama is the soft one and the daddy is the stern one. Regardless of what, they need that balance, and both of them gonna love the children, but they're gonna love them differently. Mama gonna pick you up every time you fall. Daddy gonna say, hey boy, now we gonna pick our daughter up, but the boy, we gonna, hey boy, hey, get up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be like, hey, get up. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like my son, he look, he fall, I'm gonna pick him up a little bit. You fall 2-3 times, get up, boy. Stop that crying. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, like you know how daddies do. Cause we gotta make our sons men for the life and for the women that they're gonna have. I can't teach my son to be I gotta teach my son how to be a man for his family, for his wife, for his girlfriend, for his children. You feel me? Hit that like button. What is it?
Disrespected me or anything like that, cursed me or anything like that. But I think when his grandmother died and his dad died, that did play a toll.
Of course.
So that's when you first noticed the change?
Yeah.
Told you.
What kind of change?
I first noticed the change like when he got shot, when he was getting off the school bus, and he don't catch school buses. I was in front of the school, waiting on him to fell asleep in front of the school. It was alternative school. And then I'm like, Charles, where you at? He on the school bus. And then he stopped answering the phone. I'm like, I don't care what we got going on. He's going to answer that phone for me. I don't care what it is. And I found that he got shot. But when he got in the hospital, this is when I found out at 14 that about the gun and all that stuff right there, because he was under a whole lot of anesthesia and pain medication and stuff. He was like, Mom, I need a gun. I'm like, what? And so that's when I really, really found out about this. That's when I started digging into social media on I think it was Facebook then. It wasn't no Instagram, but it was Facebook then. I started looking at all the stuff or whatever, trying to make myself aware and keep up with everything, and trying to make others that was around me aware what their kids was being involved with as well.
Good job, Mama. Good job, Mama.
He was 14.
Damn. 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And this is around the time where his dad passed, his grandma passed. You're noticing the change. Do you notice? Do you ever find like a gun in his room or anything of that nature, or is it just all social media at that time?
Yeah, at that point, it was social media. Like I said, he never had that stuff around me. I guess he respected my career, and if he did, he hid it. He hid it. So he never like had no guns around me, like smoking marijuana in front of me and all that type of stuff right there. No, I never saw none of that.
Okay, so the bus shooting, did that pop?
Okay, so I gotta say something real quick here, right? So I'm gonna just be 100% real with you, mama. Um, I'm sure I'm not sure whether you never knew or you never, I'm not sure exactly how this went, but I'm gonna tell you this right here, and I'm 90-some% sure that this man had guns in your house, lady. If he lived with you, and all of this had done went on, he had to be shot, all of this beefing and stuff had been going on, because some of these boys start getting killed early, 16, 17 years old. I'm sure he had guns in your house. It's no way he didn't have no guns in your house. I'm just being real. Now, maybe she never knew, maybe she did knew, maybe she didn't want to say. It don't matter. But I'm telling you this, trust me, from somebody, you know what I'm saying? He had guns in that motherfucking house. Just for protection. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't tell me. If he looked at his mama at 14 after he got shot and say, "Mom, I need a gun," you know damn well at least at 15 or a couple months later or a couple weeks later, he had a gun for protection. Straight up. So, you know what I mean? I bet my life on that one now. Crazy as hell.
Off the beef that everybody's seeing today, or was that just some
That
side?
was a whole nother beef.
Okay.
That was a whole nother beef right there. This stuff that's today, that's totally different, because you have to understand, back then, all of them used to be like friends. All of them was cool. All of them was neutral. I'm friends with all their parents. I were friends, because when this stuff started, some people went their own way or whatever. But around then, everybody was friends. Everybody, like, they hung around him. Some of the same people that is involved in this beef, they either rapped together. He did team parties, so they went to the team parties and supported him and all type of stuff. So that beef right there didn't have anything to do with what's going on today.
So I don't want to mention any rap names in this video as far as people, his enemies, but so you're saying that y'all all know each other?
We know each other very well.
Okay, so
we know each other like, you stay right here and that one stay right there. We know each other where I was doing your hair. We know each other where we were hanging out together. We know each other where we know each other stayed at. We were friends. We were best friends. We knew each other, not just like, on social media. We have pictures together. They come up on my Facebook memories. We were friends. We were all friends.
And we're talking about people from other sides of town too, right?
Everybody.
Wow.
Everybody.
So when things get,
I said that too. So what she talking about here is like he said he don't want to say no names, but Young and Ace and all them. Now we see Young and Ace say, I don't know him. You see what I'm saying? That's a motherfucking lie. You do know him. Look, listen, let me tell y'all something. You can tell at the people that Julio Foolio had around him the night that he died how close all of them is. Several people that was at that party with Julio Foolio was connected to Young and Ace in the ATK crew. And you would ask, how is this possible? Like a lot of people, like, I'm not saying that they should have been cut off, but I'm gonna tell you how this is possible. Because they all grew up together. Maybe not in the same neighborhood. Some of them will, some of them did, just like she said. But at the same time, just like it is in my hood, just like it is in my city. All these kids know a lot of these kids that growed up to be 20 and 25 and all this. A lot of them know each other. They is my homeboy's son. So my son and one of my best friends, his daughter and my daughter are best friends or close like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is how this shit goes. Like, so as these kids done grew up and they done start beefing and all of that, that's kind of what put them in the situation they in. But if you take it back to 10 years ago, they was all at the same birthday parties together. Their mamas and daddies is friends. Their mamas and daddies used to go to the club together. You know what I'm saying? Probably used to talk to each other. Probably used to fuck on each other. You see what I'm saying? Like, all of this shit used to go down. Like, they lived in the same block. They used to be at the same birthday party. Spent the night over each other's houses. All this type of shit. That's how this shit get like this here, man. But she telling you right now, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. This Julio Foolio mama talking on her Say Cheese interview, and it just dropped an hour ago, y'all.
Uglier. Do y'all reach out to one another, or do people just distance themselves?
I'm the reacher outer. I'm the reacher outer. I reached out, as everybody know, that I got shot 8 times.
Damn.
Going to work early in the morning. And I was in the hospital bed, and I started reaching out. Like, hey, I don't want this to happen to you. I have one individual that say, oh, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to her, da-da-da-da. I'm like, darn, we was cool. We supposed to be adults.
Yeah.
Some adults not adulting. But then I have these other people on this side.
Salute you, badass.
Whatever. Darn, that's what's going on. I'm sorry, Drake, da-da-da-da, whatever. And I do have some parents that I was talking to, or whatever, that we were sharing, like, posts and stuff, that anything we found out, we were exchanging information or whatever, because we wanted each other to be safe. But at the end of the day, you could tell these kids what to do and all that type of stuff right there, but they're gonna do what they want to do. We can't control nobody who want their kid to do stuff like this. Nobody. So I reached out. I'm a reacher outer. I'm always reaching out, but it came a point where I stopped reaching out because people get mad. Oh, she called me. Always got to call me and tell me about this. Okay, then. Well, I'm just trying to fair warn you. Warning comes before destruction. That this what's going on. This what your kid got going on. So I'm just gonna keep it to myself. But I feel bad as a parent and as a human being. So if I know something's going to go down, and if something happened, I would feel so bad that I could have said, hey, such and such. If I didn't say anything or whatever. So I just got to the point where, hey, I don't got nothing to do with it, and it is what it is. I tried to reach out, and that's it.
When did you know that it was real? I mean, we know getting shot on a school bus is crazy, but like, when did you know that, like, lives, people can end up dead, serious things could happen? What was the first time that you seen that it was really real?
Because it came a point and people getting killed every day. Even from when he got shot at 14.
Damn.
He went to brain split, he got killed.
Damn.
These kids were getting killed like every other month.
Damn.
As kids, every other month. And then just as like recently as 5 years, of course I knew it got real when they started getting killed or whatever. And then when I got shot in 2018. But I always knew that it was real because the violence was very horrible. It was bad. It was very bad.
Did you ever have sit downs with Foolio? The record When I See You, and it was a song where he listed, let me see, a list of dead ops where he's just naming everybody who passed away. Are you begging him not to put these out? Are you telling him to delete these videos?
I used to talk to him or whatever, and I was like, oh, Charles, why would you do that? Why did you do that? He was like, Mom, you seen what they said about you? You see they talked about my friends. You see what they said. So it's only a certain amount of stuff that I could do. Or whatever. When I used to tell him, hey, why did you do that? Oh, you ain't call their mom. You ain't hear the song they put out. So it's always a response or whatever. This person say this, and he gonna say something. But to think about, when he say something, it's gonna be more disrespectful, as we know. It's gonna be, and then.
Now I'm gonna say this. Now go back to my original thing, which is not her fault, dog. It's not her fault. You know what I mean? But if he don't grow up in this environment, he don't never even get an opportunity to go back and forth and be beefing with these niggas about this shit. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? If he don't grow up in this environment, if he don't live in this place, he don't ever get an opportunity to go back and forth with these dudes about this type of shit. Get into beef with all of them. He might know them, but not know them like that. You see what I'm saying? If he living in Jacksonville. That goes back to the people that's in Chicago. And in a lot of the rest of these motherfucking cities, well, a lot of this shit the violence is very high with these young people and they doing all this shit. I don't give a fuck. It is no reason for you to be raising children in Chicago right now. I don't give a fuck what you say. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. It's no fucking reason, unless you live where the rich people at, or where the violence is low at, gated communities or something. It's no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I don't give a fuck if I had $200 or $100 my name, nigga. We getting on the bus and we out of here, nigga. Me and my kids, nigga. Real shit, nigga. Know what I'm saying? We'll make it. We'll figure it out. We'll goddamn do like Will Smith and his son, whether they're on the pursuit of happiness, bitch. We'll sleep in a bathroom or some bitch, or shelter or something. But it's more. I'd rather do that than y'all get murdered in the streets, stray bullets or gang members or whatever. You fall into a gang and then you think there's just life. You go to distant ops and nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. No, we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. This environment, and it's not her fault. It's not her fault, brother. The lady husband, his daddy got killed when she stepped out on her own at 18. She got an apartment. She got a place to stay in that hood. That's normal for us. That's normal for us. You know what I'm saying? She grew. She was going to school, educating herself, becoming a nurse. That takes time. That takes time. So from the time that she doing that, it's his teenage years. It's his kindergarten, it's his elementary years to his teenage years. You see what I'm saying? Then his daddy got killed. So that's why you got to catch these kids early. You got to catch. I'm telling you no lie. You got to catch them by 5 years old, bro. If you wait till they get 10, nowadays with social media and the things that they have access to, and the information and the influences of the other kids and the shit like that around them, oh man, it might be a little too late. I can't say, but you got to catch them early. You got to set that groundwork early. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I'm telling you, I trained my son. Not to keep talking about it, but I trained my son from day one. Day one, like I sit with my children, I just watch them. I could tell who's smart, who know what they like to do. I just watch their personalities and shit, and I watch how they learn and watch what they respond to. Because all kids different, so you can't teach all of them the same. Even if they got the same mom, same dad. And my daughter is way different than my son. I can't talk to my daughter the same way I talk to my son. It's a whole totally different thing. So you got to figure them out. Then once you figure them out, you figure out how to lead them. Then you figure out how to teach them. Some kids you can't put on the spot. Some kids you got to help a little more than others. You know what I'm saying? Some kids you can't talk stern to. Some kids you got to show them love to get them to respond to you. Some kids you got to challenge them to get them to respond to you. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of little tricks and trades to being a parent, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy it.
I think with this music and this stuff that it's just so one-sided. Everybody hear what he say, but nobody don't hear what the other side is saying. They saying stuff to him. I don't like none of it or whatever, but they say certain things. I done been listening to 10 songs. They done said my name about 10 songs. He has never said disrespected their parents and said their parents' name. But these guys done put me in my name in so many songs, like they know me, and these particular people don't even know me at all. If like I even seen on the Reddit app, they thought that this Sandricus was a baser. They thought that I was an addict. They just thought this stuff right here. They just painted this picture of me. And I let them paint it or whatever all these years or whatever because I knew it was far from the truth. I knew that most of their mothers, aunties, sisters, girlfriends came and sat in my classroom to obtain certifications. And even though the beef was going on, I never turned them down because I'm a businesswoman, or whatever. And I know that they didn't have anything to do with it. But what these parents need to understand is, don't be one-sided because your child was saying this or whatever, and he responding to this or whatever. Even though it's not right, but it's like a tit for tat thing that's going on. But yeah, I talked to him about it.
Yeah.
Why did he say? And then I'm gonna address this too. And they say, "Oh, he's so disrespectful. He jumping on people graveyards."
I was just about to ask you that. Go ahead.
This man ain't jumped on y'all people graveyard. Those grave sites were either out of town or around in a different area, whatever. He didn't.
So the When I See You video, that's not the 23 guys gravesite?
No.
So what about the group of kids that he took a picture with, and they're all?
He did that, and I told him about that as well. But when he jumping on those graves, that's not him. But when he did that, I called him. You got to understand, I don't like that. I was affected by this. I was affected by this. And at that point, how old he was, 25, 24, 25 years old. I'm like, oh Lord. I'd be like, well, what's gonna happen next? Who finna get shot next? It's just not gonna stop. When you heard what such and such said, it doesn't matter. It comes a time when you stop.
I want to say this too. That's why. So that's why you got to start early, because at some point the children aren't going to have to listen to you. Like I told my kids when they was like young, I say you don't. I say they thought. See, they thought that I was going to be like the same. I was going to parent them the same their whole lives. So let me explain this to you too. That's what you know. That's what your kids think, right? So your kids think that the situation that they have with you, as far as like you telling them what to do, you arguing at them, you chastising them, you punishing them. When they're kids, they think this is how they think this is life. They think this is what this is going to be with you for the rest of their lives. So I realized that, right? So I told my children, I forgot what age it was, but I told them, I say, listen, you're not gonna have to listen to me your whole life, but listen to me now. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me now. I say my job is to take care of you, provide for you, and to love you, but also to try to uh uh teach you things, build good habits, and lead you down a path that I feel like would be the best path for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my job, is to guide you. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm doing all of these things, and I'm telling you no to this, or making you do these type of things, clean your room up, straighten your bed up, teaching you how to pay your phone bill, teaching you how to save your money and things of this nature, is for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I say, but at the same time, when you get a certain age, I'm going to ease up on the dictatorship, and I'm gonna pull back, and I'm gonna be more of a in the mafia, what they call it, a consigliere. You know what I mean? I can't say that word, consigliere, whatever it is. I'm just going to give you advice. It's going to be your choice whether you accept the advice or not. And that's what I do with my kids now. They do what the fuck they want to do. My children, they out on their own. They do what the fuck they want to do. When they come to me, or when I see something going on, or I see like something I want to lead, or from with them I want to lead them a certain kind of way, I speak up. And when I speak up, I don't say it as though, like I used to say it, like, oh, you better do this, you better do that. No, I don't say it that way. I speak calmly. I tell them what my opinion is of it. I tell them what the pros and the cons of the decision that the choice, the decision that they need to make that's in front of them. And I make sure I let them know, if you go down this path look like it might be a little bit where you don't want to go. Now, if you go down, you might, and if you go down this path right here, it might work out a little bit better for you. But at the end of the day, the choice is yours. That's how I do them now. But I'm gonna tell you something. When they become young adults or adults, and you do it like that, I'm gonna just be real with you. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. You have to be prepared to lose them. And I'm saying some real shit here. You have to be prepared to lose them, because they're grown now, or they're making their own decisions now. So no matter what you tell them, they're gonna do what they want to do. And that goes back to Julio Foolio'S mom, when she said he's 25 years old, he own people graves, and he making these songs about it. She can't tell him shit now. Well, she can't do nothing with him now. She could tell him, but he gonna do what the fuck he want to do. So at some point, I'm sure she came to the realization, well, I might lose him. Especially after he had done got shot, and she had done got shot, and she see this people dying on both sides. And trust me, she in Jacksonville. She hear all the tea. She know all the shit too. She know all who shot who and who did what and all of this. Trust me, she knows. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how the streets is. The streets talk. And her son is popular. You know what I'm saying? And this whole shit is popular. If we know it, and we living in different cities, and people live in different states and all that, you don't think they know it in Jacksonville? Hell yeah, she know it. You know what I'm saying? But she couldn't do nothing. It ain't nothing she could do. At this point where he became a grown man and he was doing all of these things and dissing and all that, that was out of her hands, dog. That was out of her hands. You know what I'm saying? It was out of her hands. He grown. He could do what he want to do. And that's with any parent, y'all. When your children get grown, you know, and they making certain decisions, I promise you, I know a lot of people don't want to think about it, want to talk about it. But when your children walk out that door, or whenever, you got to, you got to, you got to, you should prepare yourself to that. That might be the last time you see them. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like, they grown now. Same as you. When you leave from around your parents or wherever you go, your parents don't know if that's the last time they're gonna see you or not. Some of y'all got shit going on. I ain't saying y'all beefing or nothing, but some of y'all dib and dab in the streets and shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all do a little something, you know. Some of y'all live in environments where it's a lot of violence and shit like that. I'm gonna say some of us. I ain't gonna say y'all. I ain't no better than y'all. So I'm just trying to explain like how this shit get like this. You know.
At this time before he got killed, people wasn't hearing from him. People was at, where's Julio at? Where he at? He ain't doing this and he was like straight chilling. Until the thing with King with the fight thing about boxing, and then another rapper had done mentioned him in the song. He was chilling. He like, well, I've been chilling. Y'all was like, come, you see how much I just be chilling, and I tell him, people want a reaction out of you, because if you do a reaction back to them, what's going to happen? The fans gonna go to their page, run their numbers up, and things of that sort. So you had to think smart. So, because up until his death, he was chilling. He was like chilling hard. But I was wondering, I'm like, well, what you doing? You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing your music. You going to the studio? What's up? So he was like, just chilling.
Did y'all talk every day?
Everything. If it's not every day, every other day.
Yeah. Was there ever a point where I asked him this in the interview when he was laying in the bed with his foot up? I was asking him about, why not move away, or change your life around, change locations. And he felt like if he would have left, bad things would have happened to family members and things like that.
Charles loved Jacksonville. Charles loved Jacksonville. Charles loved his friends.
See? You see?
Charles didn't have to be in Jacksonville.
You see?
Charles got a whole house somewhere else.
You see?
Or whatever. He just loved Jacksonville. He loved it. And I used to always tell him and beg him, you need to leave from there, whatever. But he just loved Jacksonville. He was not going to leave.
You see?
He was not, even when he got shot October, I begged him, and his manager begged him. He just would not leave Jacksonville.
Yeah. It's the same thing with FBG Duck. He passed in Chicago. It was just one of them things where you're kind of like just too loyal to your people. Like, you want to take care of everybody. You want to make sure everybody's straight. It's just that leadership mentality that they have, because Duck was a leader as well. Foolio, I know a lot of people look up to him. It's just that leadership mentality to where as though you just want to control the ship, and you feel like if you leave, it's like a guilty conscience. It's like survival's guilt, kind of.
Yeah, so
yeah, somewhat. I thought about this. I thought about that a while. I thought about that too. Because I always try to, hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. But I thought about this too, and I was like, damn, because I be trying to figure out, the mentality of these guys and what they got going on as far as like, why won't they leave these type of situations and things of that nature. And I thought about it. Imagine you growed up with these individuals. Imagine you grew up from elementary school, the same area, same neighborhood, right? And y'all in the hood. I ain't talking about in the suburbs. I'm talking about y'all in the hood, right? And now that y'all in middle school, y'all have an opposition from other neighborhoods, right? So y'all fighting with each other, you know what I mean? And y'all sticking up for the kids that you grew up with in the neighborhood and things of this nature. And then it graduates to you get the gunplay, right? And some of your loved ones, some of your friends, they die, they get killed. Some of the other side end up getting killed, whatever. So now y'all got deaths that's been happened between the two factions, right? Now you graduate to where you like in high school or you young adult, right? If you leave, you know, a lot of them probably feel like they let the other ones down. You feel what I'm saying? Like these are people that saved your life. These are people that helped you fight. These are people that if it wasn't for them, you might not even be alive. And then you leave, like you leave, you just leave them on the battlefield to fight by themselves. I like liken it to like a soldier who just who in the middle of in the war and he just run and leave all of his, you know, his comrades on the battlefield to fight. I think that be some of their mentality too. I think that be some of their feeling like I can't just leave my brother out here to fight by himself or fight without me. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here. I think that be having something to do with it too. Sort of goes to what Sean Cotton just said when he says kind of like guilt, like you know what I'm saying, like if I leave, it'll be like I feel bad. But I'm gonna say this also, again, none of these connections, none of these uh friends or anything would have been made if we didn't have to live in these environments. You know, of course we'll have other friends, things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? But it's the environment. You heard of Charles loved his friends. Well, them wouldn't be his motherfucking friends if you know he didn't live there. You feel me? But I'm not blaming her because she did the best up with that she could. She did what she worked. She did great, to be real with you. With the hands she was dealt and where she growed up at and all that, she did damn good, to be real with you. She's a success. She's successful, and to be honest with you, it was just situations that happened to him as a young male child in the hood that led him that way. She said his sister got a master's in education or some shit. You see, it's different for the. It was different for the. It was different for his sister. You know, the pressures and the influences are different in these environments for boys and girls. It's a whole different type of pressure. You know what I'm saying? Damn, though.
So I couldn't get into him. Only thing he would just say I'm not going. I ain't going this place. Okay, they want you to come to California. I'm not going there. I ain't finna. He was adamant about not. He'll leave for 1 minute, a couple of weeks, or whatever, then he's back.
Yeah.
He's back.
Because people, when you move, people like to say you hiding or you ducking, but that's not it, man. Once you get to a certain level,
about that ducking and whatever. It's about being at what quality of life do you have? You can't go walk to the store. What quality of life you can't pump no gas?
Facts.
That's miserable. And
Facts.
that affects their mentality, and that brings on depression.
Facts.
And things. And that's no quality of life that you're supposed to enjoy life.
Right.
Each and every day. You're supposed to enjoy life. So I know I don't want to be ducking and dodging and, oh, who this is or who that is right there. I can't even. That's not no way to live.
Yeah. When he got shot at 14, did you think about relocating at that time?
No, I didn't. Think about relocating. At all.
Damn.
Like we knew where it came from. I knew that nothing else was going to happen with that situation or whatever.
At any point, though, did you think about relocating just for the better of your family, or?
Well, we did move. We moved. Okay. We did move to a different county or whatever. But Charles really never stayed with me. I guess he didn't want to bring that around me or whatever. I always had a room for him or whatever, but he never really stayed with me. He just went on. I think I even put him on the med bus to go do interviews, and I think at like 18 he moved to Atlanta. So he never like really stayed like with me after that incident happened. When he was 14, he probably stayed with me maybe 6 months or something like that. But he always had his own. He's very smart. He always.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Now we get into the nitty gritty. So she said after he got shot at 14, he never really stayed with her. Like, she said he stayed with her maybe 6 months total after that. Now, I'm trying to figure out what happened then. Like, I'm assuming he stayed with his grandmama or something. Like, what? Like, I'm confused here. I need some jump in the chat if y'all can help me understand what she's saying here. Like, did he stay with his grandmama or was he just like, doing his own thing? Like, listen, I did the same thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I've been kind of pretty much out on my own since I like maybe 16, something like that. Like, we used to live in hotels and shit. Like, we'll chip on hotels with our homies. My homie got one bed, I got the other bed. We had chicks up in that bitch and everything, my nigga. All you gotta do is come up with $50 a day. You know what I'm saying? And you can pay for your hotels and shit like that. So we did that type of living. I don't know if that's what Julio was doing, or whether he was staying over his homie's house, or whether he was staying over his grandmama house or relative's house or something like that. I don't know. But this is an issue because 14, like, nah, my 14-year-old, especially after he done got shot, the only way that I would let that slide is if he was moving to a whole nother state or city or something like that with some relatives that we had talked about this, and the reason why we moving him away is to get him away from this type of situation. That's the only way I go for that. And maybe she couldn't move around like that because she was doing her schooling and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get her the benefit of the doubt and try to think about this. But 18 years old, but 14 years old, he ain't stayed with you after he got shot. Like, so essentially, he ain't. I ain't saying he ain't got no mama because he do, but he ain't got neither one of his parents in his life day to day. He already headstrong. He already independent mind thinking, want to do what he want to do. She already done said that he established those behaviors early on. So not this type of individual, this type of child, this type of personality, not having uh, a structure, parental structure, he just gonna be left to his own vices. He gonna be left to navigate the world on his own understanding. And he's a kid. He's a young teenager. I don't give a fuck how smart he look or act or whatever. He's still a kid. He still doesn't have the experience of things. He can only see so far down the road because he don't have experiences. He ain't seen a lot of life. He ain't experienced a lot of life in order to know what could most likely happen going down this path. The reason why I talk like I talk now is because I done had experience to tell me, to teach me that if I can, so I can talk to people or I can speak and I can say what most likely will happen if headed down this path, this path, this path, and this path. I could not do that at no fucking 18, 17, 16, 19. I couldn't tell you no farther than the experience that I had and had or the experiences that I saw. This is the issue with young people. And this is why us older people, us elders, unks, aunties, gramps, pops, grandma, big mama, whatever you want to call them, that's what our job is. That's why we here. That's why we supposed to do this shit. And of course they're gonna buck against us. Of course, because they don't understand, because they can't see that far down the road. And the reason why they can't see that far down the road is because they haven't lived long enough to see the experiences, to have the experiences, to know. That's why. Nia saying, she's saying what you said, a man wants to walk their path and not be a mama's boy. That will get you targeted in the streets quicker than anything. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's why I say that. That's why I wanted somebody to explain the shit to me, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I knew it's a lot of situations that could have, you know, I don't want to just say like, I just don't want to speak bad because there's a lot of situations that could have made this situation happen this way. But damn, like I ain't gonna lie though, boy, I ain't 14. His daddy already gone, and he ain't stay with you after 14 for like 6 months. I want to know where he was staying at. She got to tell me that. I can't make no definitive opinion on until she tell me where he was staying at.
Was gone. He never like stayed with me. So I think his thing, and I probably say I think it's because a protection thing. I ain't gonna be around here with my mom or whatever, and then such and such jump off or whatever. But he never like stayed with me. Stayed with me.
But see, that's even worse though. So you mean to tell me you felt like that he didn't stay with you because it was so much shit going on that he didn't want you to be involved in it? Okay, I understand that part as from his behalf, but on your behalf, he's fucking 14. Like, you're not worried about him? Like, I'm sure she is. I'm just saying, you know, it was. I'm just saying, like, if you knew that he don't want to stay around you because it's so much violence that's going on around him that it may affect you, then I don't give a fuck what I would have had going on. It's time for us to go. We out of here. I don't give a fuck what you say. First of all, you only 14, so legally you got to do what the fuck I say. And if you try to run away or something like that, we just gonna call the police and we gonna just get you locked up, player. Truancy. I'm gonna be on your ass like a bondsman, nigga. Know what I'm saying? You're gonna be running all through the hood trying to like that little boy that made the little rap song about his grandmama when his grandmama said he ran away and he called the police on him to find him. Yeah, same shit, nigga. I'll be right there. Cause soon as we get you in custody, your ass we finna go. We out of here, player. Where we going? Goddamn, what they call that shit? Delaware. Goddamn, what it is about? What that shit is about? Colorado, North Dakota, bitch. We going to South Dakota somewhere, bitch. We going Utah. Goddamn it. We going somewhere. We going somewhere where a lot of this shit ain't going on. That's where we going. You know what I mean? I'm gonna force you to have to meet all new friends. It's gonna take you about a good 2-3 years to meet some new friends. So all you really gonna be doing at this point is staying in the goddamn house playing video games, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Cause you ain't gonna know no goddamn body. Shit, I'll fix your motherfucking ass. But I'm not finna just no. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Now, in 2018, you were shot 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
And is this on one occasion? Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you take us through that entire day?
Well, Charles had called me around maybe 4, almost 5 o'clock that morning. He texted me and told me that I think Crooks had hit like 1 million views or something like that because he was in Atlanta. And I hearted it, and I'm excited. I'm biking out my garage. It's very dark. I stay in a nice neighborhood. As I'm biking out, I'm letting my garage down. Then I just heard the bullets, heard the gunshots. The first thing I could think of was to duck down to the passenger side because I'm thinking I don't want to get hit above the waist or whatever. So finally, when I heard the gunshots stop, I just slow rolled my car to the, like, playing like I was dead. I slow rolled the car so they could think I was dead. And after I felt like the coast was clear or whatever, I ended up driving back up, and then everybody ended up coming out my neighbors ended up coming out their houses and things of that sort. So that's what happened that day. I was on my way to work.
Okay. And what do you do after that? Do you call the police or do you drive to the hospital?
This neighborhood that I stay in, everybody called the police. This is not like, this not a neighborhood in the hood or anything like that. This was something new to these people. I got neighbors running out with they weapons. I got a neighbor next door. She's a nurse. She's crying, trying to assist me or whatever, stop the bleeding. So everybody called. I did call the police as well. So everybody was calling the police.
And where were you shot at exactly?
I got hit up on my left my whole left side of my body, but all the bullets like landed to my right side. And I suffered I got bullet fragments on my spine. The bullets are still in me to this day. I got bullet fragments on my right spine. I had a fractured femur. I had to get a split in my pelvis. I was on a walker, and things of that sort.
How did that affect Foolio? I know.
You heard the song.
Yeah.
Kendra.
But like when you spoke to him, like you being his mom, you knowing him outside of rap, you knowing him, you knowing the real.
I definitely wasn't going to be able to tell him nothing then. And I talked to him while I was in the hospital. And I was like, hey, we need to just stop this, whatever. But at that point, I can't tell him nothing. I can't tell nobody nothing. I can't tell people who calling me from different places nothing. His dad, people nothing. I can't tell nobody. I can't stop nobody from nothing. I'm trying to tell them, but I couldn't. That was just talking to a deaf ear. Because you just shot somebody's mom. For what?
Exactly.
Because y'all beefing over Instagram or whatever. You just tried to kill his mother. For what? Did he shoot at your mom? Did he kill one of your homeboys? Did he knock on your door? No, that's not it. Because he was out. It was just because we already know. We know Charles' mouth. Whatever. And it's none of that. They did it because they wanted him. And they figured, hey, let's go get his mama. And they done made plenty of songs about that. Let's go get his mom. Take his mom out.
You don't think it was a mistaken identity?
No, it wasn't a mistaken identity.
They knew it was you.
Of course they knew it was me. They talked about it.
Wow. So they after this happened, they were bragging about it?
Yeah. They got
oh my God.
Several songs.
And did Foolio ever live there?
He probably came to my house one time, but no, he didn't stay there.
So how does the location get out? Is it just word of mouth, Jacksonville, just being Jacksonville?
I honestly don't know, and I don't trust people. There's no telling. They could have followed me from my building. And like I say, I did all type of. They could have followed me, or whatever. They could have tried to look it up. I don't trust nobody. They could have got it from the clerk of court, the court. You cannot trust none of these people. None of them. It's easy to get somebody's location. Why you think your location is hidden? It's not. You got somebody working a driver's license. You got somebody work anywhere that can get your location. Because at the end of the day, the people.
Hey, look, fuck what a bitch told you. I promise you on everything. Where I live at right now, I have never used this address, nigga. I don't even get mail to this motherfucker. On my soul, nigga. On my soul. Nigga, it's only like 3 people that's ever been here, nigga. On my soul. My son never been to my house. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. My son never been to my house. That's on everything. Not saying that he can't come, but he never came. He never been here. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I don't use the address at all. Period. Everything at all. Period. Nigga. I'm just telling you real shit. Now you can figure it out if you want to how I don't got to use the address, nigga. But I don't use the address or nothing, nigga. It's nothing. It's no way for this address to be tied back to me unless a bitch followed me home or I brought a bitch here. That's it. But I want to say this too, as far as like the killing of the moms. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. But it is another thing I want to say too, bro. They killing your mom. These people are definitely killing your mamas and shit nowadays, bro. It's done escalated. They're killing your children. They're killing your mamas. They're killing your fathers, siblings, all of that shit. We just saw goddamn what this motherfucking name? Down south, dog. What is his name? Psycho Bob. Kodak homeboy. They killed this mama. Wow, he's in federal prison right now. And they killed this mama. They killed his mama in her driveway, in her car. Rest in heaven to that lady. Yeah. So shit getting real now. Gotta think about that shit. Why? That's another thing I want these people to think about. when they out here doing this shit, you know, they only thinking about themselves, but what about your family members that's accessible, that's going about their normal day-to-day life, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, that these people would want to do something to just to get to you because they can't get to you. Foolio, you got your mama shot 8 times, nigga. Real talk. Your mama didn't get shot for nothing she did. Your mama got shot because of you. 8 times, bro. That's crazy.
I need some people in these jobs. They are humans. They want to be involved in something they don't have no need to be involved in. So it's no telling where they got my location from. Especially if you're a registered voter, your address, whatever, everything is out there.
Yeah. After you got shot, well, how long did it take for you to recover?
Like start walking. Well, I think I was in the hospital maybe 2 weeks, and I was on a walker. I done been through so much in my like adulthood life that I refuse physical therapy. I was like, I don't need it. I do it on myself. So I was determined to get off that walker. People want to decorate the walker. I'm like, yeah, I'm not finna get this walker decorated. Y'all crazy. So I walked with a limp for a while. That happened in August of 2018. And I think I went back to work maybe November, December, not because I was fully healed. It's because I had to go back to work. Still spending out money. Car shot up. The house I was in, lost money with that or whatever. I still had to get back on my feet to do what I needed to do. I never depend on nobody. So I know I had to get back out there and do what I needed to do for myself and for my kids, whatever. Of course, he assisted me or whatever. But where I was at during that time, whatever, because I wasn't going back to that house or whatever, and I had to move out of that house or whatever, I had to do what I needed to do.
Had to sell a little work, huh?
You were in the hospital bed and you're reaching out to other mothers, right? Other parents, other guardians, and a lot of these people, they're acting standoffish.
It's really one person I standoffish.
Damn.
Can you say who that person is?
One person, only one person I standoffish, and I was very surprised at that. But everybody else, they were. And then later on down the line, of course, people acted standoffish. And I made a pact with one of the ladies. We made a pact. We was like, regardless of what these kids say, we are not going to get involved in this. We already know they're going to go tit for tat with this rap and stuff, whatever. We're not going to get involved. But her kids told her to stop talking to me and block me, and that's what she did.
Wow.
Up until my son got killed, she reached out and wanted to talk. Of course, I don't
Bitch, you're right. Hell no, bitch. I want to talk to you now.
Because you think we have something in common.
Yeah.
Our boys are dead. We don't have anything.
Bitch, I don't want to talk to you after my son dead,
So
bitch.
I don't want to talk.
Hell
no. I
no.
want to talk with 2019, 20 or whatever. When so what's there to talk about now?
I'm with on
I
now.
just feel like you're gonna be fake.
You're right, fake. I don't want to talk to you now, bitch.
And you moved from that location.
I moved from that location. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you personally know? I mean, it's pictures that are around on these YouTube documentaries with Queso, with Foolio, and then they say Young and Ace was cool with Foolio because, I mean, as we know, Foolio was like the head guy of like the drill music of Jacksonville. He made that a thing in Jacksonville. Do you personally know any of these guys? Did he ever bring them by the crib or anything?
No, ain't nobody coming to my house. They ain't coming to my house. But of course, I know Hakeem. Okay, so I know him. I know his mother. I know his whole family.
There you go.
Young Ace, I know of Young Ace, but I do know his mother.
Okay.
And I know his brother very, very well. His little brother.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as Young Ace, so I know his whole entire family. Everybody. Right. Mother, daddy, sisters, brothers.
See?
I know his whole family.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Were Young and Ace and Foolio ever tight, or was it just affiliated, or
I don't think they never met each other.
Okay, so he didn't know him. Okay, so he didn't know him
at all.
Okay, my bad, Ace.
He say that in the academics interview.
He did
say that they never met.
He
but
said
I think at one point they were cool, but you know how that goes.
They were just being neutral or whatever, but they never actually met.
Okay. So I mean, man, so time goes by after you get shot 8 times. Are you ready to relocate after that? I mean, but yeah, like just like man, forget this whole Jacksonville thing. Like, let's go to Atlanta. Let's start a new life.
Well, I did. I relocated somewhere else,
Okay.
and then I relocated somewhere else after that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy having an op that you never met. Like, I guess it's possible. I'm sure it's possible. It is possible, but normally it'd be some up close and personal shit where I'm from. Like y'all done bump heads or something. Like y'all done been face to face and had a conversation or something. Like, but then again, no. It is. You can do it. You can do it. You can have an art that you never met, but damn, that's crazy. Not Queso, but Hakeem. That's different for real, fly guy. For real. Damn, dog. And listen, let me tell you this too. You see how this shit get out of hand though? Y'all see how this shit get out of hand? Like these children, dog, and at some point they end up being grown, like the ones that live. But the parents end up having to make deals that they ain't gonna fall out and get involved in what these children got. What? What? Man, listen, bro. I don't know about them, but me, I'm more gorilla pimp with my parents. And when you minors, when you underage, nigga, look, you gonna do what the fuck I say do up in this motherfucker, whether we gonna fight, whatever we gonna do up in this bitch, but you finna do what I say. So look, 14, 15, 16, 17, as long as you under 18 and you can't get out on your own, you gonna do what I say. If you leave this bitch, I'm coming to find you. If I can't find you, we call them truancy, the police. They gonna get you. When they get you, your ass coming on back here. And once I get you back here, I'm getting you in this motherfucking car. And we going out of here. We move. We gone. We living in Fresno, motherfucker. We live somewhere where you don't know no motherfucking body else. And if you hop on a bus and you haul ass back to where you're from, I'm calling truancy again. We'll go through this whole listen. As a parent, you got to go through what you got to go through, hell or high water, to try to save your children. It's worth it. They stubborn. Yeah, they do shit. Yeah, they do all kind of wild shit. They think they grown all that. But you got to do that. Other than that, you failing them. You failing them. They don't understand. They think they do, but they don't. They do not. I don't give a fuck how much she say Julio Foolio was independent and all this. He was a kid. He don't know. He think he know. If he knew so goddamn much, then how he didn't know he was gonna end up where he ended up at? He didn't know. A lot of them are lost. King Von and all of them was lost, kid. I'm just tell you real shit. All of them was lost. Louis walk around here with half his head gone. King Von dead. Slutty dead. They was lost. Even I ain't gonna say, but all of them was lost, bro. All of them was lost. The ones that's waking up, it's only a few of them now that's waking up. J Main, I think Dirk might be waking up a little bit if this pushing peace thing is true. But they didn't get an opportunity. They didn't give themselves time enough to mature. Listen, men, boys mature later than women, later than girls. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I didn't mature till like 30 years old, bro. Real shit. It depends on your environment. It might take longer than that for a male child. You know what I'm saying? It's some motherfuckers that's 40 that ain't mature because of the environment they lived in or the things that they doing or the things that they involved in, and they just got stuck there. But if you pay attention now, a lot of those young boys that was from the drill culture, the ones that's lived and survived and growing up into manhood, they are maturing now. and they don't want to do all of that shit no more. It's still in them because they've been doing that shit for all that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why when they get mad, they'll go back to talking like they talk. But really, they got children now that they want to be here for. They got teenage, like Lil Durk got a 10-year-old son. You know what I'm saying? Like they got kids that's middle school and shit like that. And they looking at them and they wanting to be here for them. They getting a little bit of money now, and they like, well, what the fuck? Why the fuck? Like, I don't want to fucking go back to the hood to go to shooting out, standing on the corner beefing with niggas. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, even shout out to, like, even Tay Savage, even when he got out, he peeped the play. Oh shit, I'm finna live off my reputation, nigga. I'm finna get on this internet and work this internet shit. The ones of them that's done lived and made it to this age, they supposed to be trying to live off their reputation and never have to kill another motherfucker, never have to have another shootout. Nigga, that's what I'm doing. Nigga, that's what old gangsters do, nigga. We live off our reputation, nigga. Shit. You know what I mean? Nigga, you can't keep putting your reputation on the line out there on the battlefield. You're gonna lose, man. You cannot live on the battlefield for a lifetime and expect to survive. You're not going to survive. You're going to die. The dude that's on Vlad TV right now, the sniper guy with the dreads, the black guy. If y'all watching Vlad TV, the black guy, he on there. He said this the other day. He said, shit. He said, I think he did like 6 or 7 deployments. He said around his last one, he said it was about time for him to get out. He said, yeah, you can feel it. He said nobody can live like that on the battlefield for a lifetime. It's gonna be your day. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So 2018, Young and Ace, that shooting happened where 4 people get shot, 3 die, 1 survives, which was Young and Ace. And was that before you got shot 8 times or after?
After. I think that happened in June. I got shot in June. That happened in June. I got shot in August.
Okay. And Foolio was seen, you know, when that happened, Charles was doing what he does. Was there ever a time when you was telling him to
I was so
like,
pissed.
you know?
I was so pissed off with him. Oh my gosh. I called him and cursed him out. I had other people to call him. You know, a lot of times these kids not gonna listen to their mother. So I had other people to call him and tell him that he just don't do it.
Did y'all hear that? You heard what she said? A lot of times these kids ain't gonna listen to their mother. Told y'all.
They're gonna do what they want to do. I was so pissed off when I bought on Instagram and I seen him doing all that talking about them. I was pissed.
Told you.
At him. And yes, I called. I don't do that. I'm not like some of these other mothers. I don't do that. I don't like that or whatever.
Nigga almost got your mama killed, nigga. That's crazy. About some rap songs and shit.
I cursed him out so bad, and
I would have.
He blocked me or whatever.
Blocked me.
I got another number, and I had other people to call, but yeah, I was livid about that. I probably would have cut that nigga off.
The whole world blamed Foolio for that. I'm not saying he was involved. I'm not trying to do no police work, but when that happened, people pointed to Foolio, assuming he had something to do with it.
Well, they do that because we log on YouTube, and we got all these people from Ohio, Minnesota, and all these people right here making these captions with the clickbait. You know so many people sending me stuff. Oh, you know this. Now have you see what they? I'm like, that's not real. That's clickbait. That's clickbait for you to click on their stuff and look at their whole thing so they can get paid. I even got into, and I usually don't get into it with these blogs, but it's just one that pissed me off.
Ratchet.
I had the address.
Ratchet.
He pissed me off so bad. So I
what
had
happened?
to go.
Was it ratchet?
What happened?
He was lying. He was saying I was trying to sue him. I'm like,
who that is?
I went on his channel. When did I went in his inbox and I went on his channel. When did I? Because of one of Charles' fans sent it to me, and I'm like, Dude, when did I try to sue you?
Who that was? I
And
want to
then
know who that
I
was.
looked at his channel and he was like, "Oh, because I'm gonna go off on Julio mom and da da da." I'm like,
What?
You don't even know me. I don't know
That
you.
might not have been
He was
ratchet,
like,
that
"Yeah,
dog.
you could just come to my channel." No, I'm not finna come to your channel to run your stuff up. That's the only blog dude that I can't stand him.
Y'all think that's what she talking about, y'all?
Because all his stuff about Julio on his page, it's a lie. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. And I tell people,
I told
how
y'all.
y'all gonna listen to somebody that's, if it didn't come from me, it's not real.
I ain't gonna say that line
How
like
these
that.
people in Detroit and all these places know about what's going on in Jacksonville and they don't even stay here. And then the people that
I live in Orlando. I'm a
so
Florida boy.
because you got an extra stuff, and people actually embed this in their head and believe all this stuff. Oh, he was this top killer, da 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 da. He never been interrogated about a murder. He ain't never been arrested by the murder. He convicted felon, any of that. So what are y'all talking about or whatever? So they
I thought he wasn't no convicted felon. I thought that because when he had the guns, listen, Julio, listen, let me tell you something. When Julio had a little beef with Glock 9, nigga, Julio Foolio pulled up to Cleo's strip club in Orlando, Florida, nigga. And Cleo's is cross town. Cleo's is in my hood. I was a motherfucking surprise like a son bitch. Like, and I'm gonna say this too. Glock 9 ain't no soft ass nigga now. Like real shit. Like all that shit they say he bought it. You know what I mean? I don't know him personally, but I'm just you know what I mean? I'm just telling. You know what I'm saying? Shit really real. So but she did highlight something that I thought about too when this Julio Foolio shit popped off. Do y'all realize that we still do not know who the other two people in that car was with Julio Foolio? We don't know. We know one of them is Omerta because he came out and made a song about it and said he was the driver. And we know the other one, of course, was Julio, but we don't know who the other two. When I thought about that, I say a lot of us don't know shit. A lot of us bloggers who was blogging on this Julio Foolio situation didn't know a lot. We put it this way, we didn't have no sources, no credible sources. Not really. You know what I'm saying? We was all just really probably piggybacking off of what other people said on the internet. And how I know that is, and what made me think about that is, how the fuck don't we know who the other two people is that was in that car? To this day, we do not know the other two people that was in that car with Julio Foolio. That means that it is nobody that is close to this situation that is talking to no bloggers. I thought about that. Shout out to Mello. Shout out to Fly Guy. Shout out to Q Badass. Oh, that's who it was? Oh, it was that nigga? Oh, man, bro, that's crazy. So he beefing with ATK and he beefing with the victim mama? That's a bold motherfucker. What did you say? You a bold bitch, boy. God damn.
put all this stuff in people's head and they go for even right now. But it's this one dude. That's the only blog, channel, Instagram person I have ever addressed.
Have Julio ever opened up to you about things that nobody else should know about?
Yeah.
Well, he know not to tell me nothing.
What?
He not finna tell me nothing. He not finna put me in no situation. Cause I don't want to know nothing.
Damn.
I don't want to be none of that about none of that stuff right there.
So hypothetically, if Julio did do something, you don't know anything.
No.
Like he never told you.
He ain't finna tell me he's not gonna.
Fuck all that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Tell me, goddammit. Tell me, motherfucker. If you my kid and you got some shit going on and you done did this or that there, tell me. I ain't gonna tell him. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna tell you, bitch, nigga, I'm going to jail before I tell on my fucking kid. Like that nigga Queso daddy, that nigga wild than a motherfucker. Nigga, I'm not finna tell on my fucking kid, nigga. Like, I mean, like if you do some fucked up shit, you out your ass on your own. I'm talking about like, you got, some kids shit with some kids or, listen, my two main things is you fuck with some children, I don't give a fuck. You could be my mammy. You're out of here. You're cut off. You're excommunicado, nigga. I do not make no exceptions for that. I don't make no exceptions for no grown person, nobody who fuck over children. I fucking love children. So that Subway sandwich nigga with that Jared, he dead to me, bitch. You know what I mean? Like I don't, I don't do that. I don't make no exceptions. It's nobody. Also, if you take something from a woman, you know what I mean, like her cookies, her stuff. I don't make no exception for that. I don't make no exception for that. Those are the two things that I don't make no exception for. If you take something from a woman, you know what I mean, her womanhood, and if you fuck over some children, that right there, they're my two. I don't make no exceptions. Nobody. I don't give a motherfucker who you is. It could be my brother. Like no, your ass is communicado, nigga. So and I made sure I told my children that too. I told their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta sometimes you gotta let that shit be known. Like hey, I'm telling you these them two things. I'm just telling you now. Hey, let this motherfucker shout out to Renee Thompson. I told my children, I'm telling you, I ain't lying to you. I told them, hey, look, if I ever hear any y'all did a thing to some children, or son, if you ever do something to some children in it, I ever heard that you took anything from a woman, real shit, like you know what I'm talking about? You cut off. I'm talking about for life. Like I'm dead serious, nigga. I got a sister that I ain't talked to in 3 years, not because she didn't have no children, but I'm just trying to show you, I would cut you off, like real shit, like you dead to me, like real shit. I don't give a fuck. And I hope that makes them understand. I hope they value our relationship enough to where if that shit ever even come across their mind, hopefully it won't. Most likely it won't. They think about it and they be like, oh no, my brother or my daddy or my cousin or my uncle Marita boy say if I do that, he ain't feel like I'm dead to him. Yeah, you goddamn sure live. For real, for real. But other than that, if I'm her, I want him to tell me. I want I would want Julio to tell me if I was his parent what you got going on, what you done did, dog. I need to know you. I don't want to be out here not knowing who you are. You feel me? So, case in point, say my child had done unalived somebody. I want to know that. I'm not gonna ever tell on you about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have a conversation with you for sure. You know what I'm saying? About this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see how you go, and I need you to tell me the truth of how this shit happened. Uh, but I need to know that. I need to know who you are. I don't want to not know who you are. First of all, it's for me to be able to protect myself or protect what we got going on for or whatever. But also, I need to know who you are. I don't want I don't like I don't know if she's just saying this. She might be, it's TV, whatever, the internet or whatever. But just say she don't know. Let's just say she don't know. Can you imagine your fucking kid dying and you don't even fucking know some of the things that he done did or she done did or what? Nah, I want to know you. So I need you to tell me the truth. And that's why I don't always come down hard on my kids. And I need y'all to do that as well. Come down, you got to yo-yo it. Sometimes you got to be stern, sometimes you don't. You got to keep them off balance. You know what I'm saying? When they think that you're gonna come down on hard on them, sometimes don't. And I'm gonna tell you why. That way that way they'll feel confident in talking to you. You need them to feel comfortable to tell you some secrets. You need them to feel comfortable to let you into their world. Because if you always if you always coming at them the same way, then they're gonna hide shit from you. And you could have possibly helped them navigate that situation, but they didn't have nobody to turn to because you always coming down on them hard. They wanted your guidance like a motherfucker, but they felt like they couldn't come to you because they're afraid. See? So sometimes you got to let them tell you shit and don't get mad about it. Even if it's some shit that you want to get mad about, like say they stole something. And like and they come to you and you ask them, did you steal that? You got to let them sometimes tell you, yeah, I stole that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like and don't be mad about it. Be like, well, you shouldn't have did that, but all right, we'll figure it out, and just move on. You know what I'm saying? That opens the door for they can tell you shit. You need them to tell you shit, dog. I'm telling you.
He's not gonna put me in that situation. First of all, because he know I don't play that, and second of all, because he know my profession, and so he's not gonna even put me in those type of situation like that. He's not gonna tell me anything like that. Nothing at all. Anything that I know or whatever, I probably heard it from the streets, heard it from other people, heard it from social media, stuff like that. But he's not gonna tell me anything.
Yeah. I'm glad you got to clear the air, man, because when he passed, it was like, well, when you spoke out, I think it was on Facebook, a lot of people assumed you like knew certain things or was promoting it or things of that sort. You know, I'm happy you really get to clear the air.
First of all, a lot of people didn't know, even people in this city don't even know that I'm Julio's mom. They didn't know until this happened.
Yeah.
They didn't know that was my son until this happened. I didn't just go around parading, oh, Julio, and stuff like that. So a lot of people didn't even know that he was my son anyway. Only people that close to me are, you know, being to the building and whatever, and they done, a couple of people that done seen him. My younger students probably done seen him or whatever, but a lot of people make their perception or whatever, perceive me to be a certain way. I don't know. He know not to tell me nothing. I don't know about anybody else, mom, or whatever, but no.
Did you personally know Bibby?
Yes, I know Bibby.
Yeah, I interviewed his dad about a year ago.
I saw the interview.
You saw it? Yeah. His dad. I guess Bibby was living a double life. And he didn't know a lot of the things that was going on in the streets. He felt like Foolio was a big influence.
Honestly, we don't know Bibby dad. To keep it real, we don't know.
You say you don't.
We never seen. We didn't know Bibby had a dad. These boys around here pay for Bibby to go to school, take an Uber to school and stuff like that. Stay, you know. I never. Nobody. When we seen that, we were like, "Well, who is this?" I'm like, "How sure I found him?" Where
Charleston
he
White,
from?
No, Charleston White had linked me with him. I don't know how they met, but Bibby wanted to really just speak out on everything. Well, Bibby's dad wanted to speak out, and I'm not saying he blamed Charles for the death that happened.
Yeah, I seen the video, but we know nobody.
Hold on here, I'm confused now. You see why I'm big on families? Because if you watch that Bibby Daddy interview, he was he was like, you could swear that he just was all involved with his son. I'm not saying he wasn't. I wasn't there. I don't know. But I know it's a lie being told somewhere here, because she's saying that we didn't know Bibby had a dad. So how do you know Bibby, but you don't know Bibby's father? I tend to believe Foolio mama. I tend to believe Bibby daddy I don't want to, call him no, but it sounds like he kind of was telling some untruths here. Because if she know Bibby, how she say she know Bibby, she finna go into stories about, say, boys is paying for Bibby to go to school and all this type of shit. Well, that means she knows Bibby, right? She wouldn't say she didn't know him. She didn't know. She know him. I don't think she would. She said she didn't know he had a father. Let me tell you something. I don't know all my kids' friends' parents, but I know most of them. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I know most of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know most of them. Most of them. They got friends now. They grown now that I don't know their parents. But most of them I do. Even the kids that they hang around with now that I see on their Instagram and shit, like, I know them. I know their mamas. I know their daddies. You see what I'm saying? They know me. You see what I'm saying? So how don't she know Bibby's father? See what I'm saying? That's strange to me.
Around here, I wish I could ask these people around here. Nobody knew him. absolutely nobody know him.
See,
I never seen him before. Because if he's in the picture, we don't know baby dad.
Yeah.
Nobody.
You know, it especially in the social media age, you can be a good parent and still not know what's going on. You turn the corner, your son or daughter is doing whatever they want to do.
And that's absolutely correct. But we don't still know him. We didn't know he had a dad. Because like I said, Bibby, we knew, I don't know where that guy came from.
Yeah.
We don't know where he came from. Everybody's on the phone like, y'all seen Bibby? That's Bibby daddy. I mean, who is this guy? I'm like, where Sean found him from? Bibby dad? But where he been at? So that's why in the interview.
See, they knows it as me though, because she said Sean, which is Bibby's mama, I'm assuming. Now, if it would have been me or in my city, I would have had that information in 30 minutes. Okay, it would have been somebody that I would, even if I wouldn't have been cool with speaking to Sean, it would have been somebody that knew Sean that I could have asked, that they would have asked Sean, when did, what this is this baby daddy? And she would have said yeah or no, and she'd have said yeah. Then they would have called me back and said yeah. She said that's her dad, his daddy. They met da 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 year such year. They went together a little bit da da da. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it would have happened in my city. We would have knew. I'm just don't understand how at this point she still don't know, because you making phone calls.
Tell you much about nothing, because we don't know him. We have never seen him before.
Yeah, it seems like Foolio had a.
He stay in Jacksonville?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Yeah, it seems like Foolio did have a big influence, and not even just with the negative things they try to paint. It's like with the drill music, a lot of rappers didn't even think it was possible to make it out until Foolio started rapping. I hear a lot of that.
So I honestly think, I'm not saying this because he's my son, I feel like him and Soldier K did open the door.
Yeah.
Like I say, they were doing the team parties, they were performing different places or whatever, and they were working with different artists, OG Black and people. I mean, they was working with people already in the industry at a young age. Whatever. So they opened the door for opportunities for others to start this rapping industry. And regardless of if you don't like him, you hate him, or anything like that, the fight remains that he did. Regardless of how anybody feel about him, you can't take that away from him.
What do you think made him the most hated guy in Jacksonville? Do you think it was jealousy? Was it him being super disrespectful?
I think it's jealous. I think it was jealousy. I think that because his disrespectful lyrics. I think because people only see stuff, like I said, one-sided or whatever. So because some of the guys that he even was beefing with or whatever, they done did songs together. They done tried to link up with him and things of that sort. And if you really know Charles, if you be around him, he is super quiet. He will give you anything. So people always talk about the negative, but they're not going to talk about the good things. And he did a lot of good things for this community, helping these kids. He done paid $1,000 for these people, $1,000 for them. He has to give them hard. And I used to always tell him that, you can't buy love. You can't buy nobody to like you. You can't buy nobody to love you. But Charles helped more than drill music. That's just what they glorify. I have maybe 80 songs right now, and half of those songs don't have nothing to do with drill.
Are those songs going to be released soon?
Yes, I'm dropping an album. I was trying to drop it August the 18th on the day of his dad's birthday, but it's probably going to be, if I don't meet my deadline, it's going to be either the end of August or the beginning of September. But the album is dropping, and it's called Demigod.
Okay. And who's running his account? Is that something that you approve?
I'm running his account now. Before somebody had his password or whatever, and I'm just able to retrieve it from his phone or whatever. But before I wasn't running his account. But as of right now, you can see the different stuff on there now. Me posting songs or whatever. Now I am running the account.
Okay. And he's with Create Music, right?
I'm a little skeptical of this last statement, guys. So she said that she's running his account now, but at first somebody else is running the account. Okay, well, how ironic is it for this album that she's gonna drop is gonna be called Demigod? The same narrative, the same term that's been pushed from the time Julio Foolio lost his life. That's all you saw across the social media. Demigod, 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 demigod. Now, maybe she just saw that and said, okay, well, let's capitalize off of that after she took the social media back. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm figuring there's some shit that y'all gonna think about, or y'all got in y'all questions that y'all got in y'all mind. But it's mighty strange to me as to now you say you got his account, but before you didn't have it, but now you got it. And now the album that's coming out is gonna be called Demigod. Well, that's all his social media been saying from the start. Demigod, demigod, demigod. So I don't know. It's just a little. No, I'm a little skeptical of that one. It make me feel like she had been running that bitch the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And promote and gearing up for this album to be released. And then I'm gonna say this too. I don't have no problem with her dropping no album and making money off of his songs. He's gone now. She's his mother. Why not? I don't want to let songs sit around and get old, sound dated and shit. Put him out there. Put him out there. Keep his legacy going. Keep his name going. Make some money. They can't hurt him no more. You know, they can't do nothing to him.
He had a distribution deal with Create Music.
Okay, so that's who's going to be distributing the new
She
album.
capping Nancy Jason. That's what I thought too.
Okay.
I thought so. I thought so, Jason. I got a commercial.
We hop in the jag.
Man, is there anything you could have done differently? Like I said in the beginning of this interview, it's been 30 plus days, 32, 33 days that went by. And I know you had a lot of time to reflect. Is there anything you feel like you could have done differently?
No, because I was a good mom. I provided for my kids. I worked very hard. To make sure they didn't have to steal nobody's car, make sure they don't have to go in the store and steal. My kids, which it's only two, like I said, my daughter is a teacher.
I want to say this to y'all. Providing for your children is only a part of being a good parent. I know a lot of people ain't gonna want to hear this shit. I know a lot of people maybe ain't thought about this or understood this. Providing for your children is only one part. I don't even think it's half, really. I don't even think it's half because there's a lot of other things that's involved in being a good parent. It's a lot of parents that provided for their children but weren't good parents. It's a lot of fathers that was on child support and paid their child support but wasn't there. And so we're gonna say that was a good parent? No. No, listen, let me tell you something, bro. Of course you gotta take care of your kids financially. Of course, that's a given. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit, yo. Trust what I tell you this shit here. The most important thing that you can provide for your child is you be there. That is the most important thing. I'm telling you this shit. Trust me. It don't matter if you rich, it don't matter if you're poor, it doesn't matter. They just want you to be there. So when you're going out here doing all this shit that could possibly take you away from your children, I want you to understand that you doing that shit because you choose to. So if you going out there and robbing, or you going out there and you think that's what you gotta do to take care of to take care of your kids, no, you choosing to do that. You could be working at Walmart and coming home every fucking night to them kids, and them kids will love you. But if you do some shit to take you away from them, and you go to prison for an extended period of time, you failed them. That other shit is just an excuse. Oh, I had to do this. I had to do it because we had that. No, no, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. You did that shit because you chose to. Because them kids will give all that shit back. Just say you're in prison for 25 years. Them kids will give all that shit back just to have you out free with them. Poor, broke. They don't care. They just want you there with them, accessible, to be there with them, to laugh, to joke, to have experiences, to talk to touch, to hold. That's the most important thing. Trust me when I tell you this shit here. Damn right, spending time is spending is better than spending money. Shout out to you, Jason.
My kids have never wanted for nothing, absolutely anything at all. So whatever he did outside of me, he did that because he wanted to. So no, I got him when I seen him rebelling. I got him the resources that he needed. I got him to YCC Youth Crisis Center. I got him to the Daniel building. That's the help troubled boys at all. I even it even was a group where me and a handful of moms met up to a school to talk with police officers to get to stop all this stuff. I was there. I did that. I was with those moms and things of that sort. So I did absolutely everything I could to. And his song, my mama's trying to make me happy, but she know I'm tired. Um, he's listen to your mama. I'm telling y'all to listen to your mama. My mama ain't never told me nothing wrong.
Yeah.
He's telling y'all that I have always been there, and so no, I
he
wouldn't
said
have did
that.
anything.
He did say that.
I wouldn't do anything differently because I was always there for my kids up until they are adults. If he getting pulled over by the police officer, they know me. The police, the gang task know me. They know I'm gonna be there in 5 minutes flat. Hey, what's going on? What we got going? Hey, no, you know. So anytime he called me, I'm always there or whatever. And like I said, he was never disrespectful to me.
All right, I gotta stop you right here too, because one thing about Marita gonna give you this shit right. She say, listen to your mama. Yes and no. Let me tell you why. And that go for any of your parents. And I'm gonna tell you, it's certain situations where you listen to them. If you got a parent look like how this lady is, I'm not gonna say she. I do think she did a good job. I ain't gonna say. I mean, for what like it'd be different, but it'd be like it'd be levels to this shit. But I'm gonna say like from I think I'm gonna put it away. I think she tried. I think she tried. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that, and that's better than I can say for a lot of other parents. But let me say this: when they say listen to your mama, listen. I done seen a lot of toxic fucking mamas, dog. I done seen a lot of hoe ass mamas. We just saw Bloodhound Jeff mama encourage him to kill niggas who he was played in the crib with, in the bed, slept in the bed with. Did she say that? Did we went over Bloodhound Jeff text? She say I heard somebody heard my son out here named Rain Street. He say and is they were talking about killing. Bloodhound Lil Jeff mama was encouraging him to do drills. So you saying he should listen to her? The reason why I want to clarify that is because I see a lot of blind loyalty to mothers and fathers or family members, and it's just leading people down a path of destruction. So when she say listen to your mama, no, you listen to your mama if your mama is somebody that's a positive influence, and you listen to the good, the positive things that they try to tell you. But that can even get lines can get blurred too. Know what I'm saying? I know mamas that's jealous of their children, of their daughters. You feel me? I know parents that mentally, educationally they ain't evolved or grew. So the same stereotypes, myths, generational curses, things, they pass those things down to their children. And if the children ain't smart enough to understand that their parents are stuck in a time warp, they'll perpetuate those things. You got racist parents who teach their children to be that way. Should those children listen to that mama or listen to that father? So some of this shit fall on your understanding too as a child, as a young person. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to I just want to make sure I clarify that because this shit has levels to it. It's nuance. Life is nuance. Like it ain't no just I'm finna listen to my mama. I just told you a story. My homeboy Ray Ray doing life right now with his son. Both of them was a team. They was a tandem. They used to go around robbing people. And him and his son both got life without the possibility of parole. Should that boy have listened to his father? You see? So yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, yes, and no. You got to lean on some of your own understanding. Sometimes you know if you got a parent that's trying to tell you what's right and you just don't want to do the shit. Know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. So listen to them. Listen. Listen to the people. Listen to the elders who always trying to tell you something right. Those are the elders you listen to. It could be an old wino on the street. Know what I'm saying? But if he always giving positive advice to you every time you walk past it, it could be your grandmama, it could be your granddad, it could be your uncle, it could be somebody else, grandmama, granddaddy, one of your friends, grandma, granddaddy, or uncle. Listen, we know our parents, dog. We know our parents. I'm just trying to show you, I'm just trying to get y'all to differentiate between blind loyalty because blind loyalty uh can hurt you too. I'm telling you, just oh, that's my mama. I'm going whatever my mama say. No, the fuck I ain't. I'm gonna defend my mama, and but I'm not agreeing with everything my mama say. I'm not agreeing with everything my daddy say. You got me fucked up, cause they not always right. You know what I'm saying? I hate that. I hate when I see people they just defend their family members no matter what. And your family member wronger than a bitch. Listen, that nigga, I tell you this. I told my son this. Sometimes he might get into it with his old lady. And I let him know, hey, bro, if you wrong, I'm gonna tell you you wrong. I'm not finna sit here. I'm not finna sit here and you have an issue inside your home and you want me just to agree with you because you my son. No, I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you if your ass right or if your ass wrong. That way, when I give you my opinion, you're gonna respect it. You're gonna know, hey, my daddy gonna tell it straight. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. That's how I roll.
Anything like that. But I wouldn't do nothing wrong because I always provided for them. We never had to stay in no type of lights not off, no food or anything like that, any of that. I took them places or whatever. My kids were spoiled.
Mm.
And I made sure I did that because I know I didn't have growing up. So like I say, when I was 17 years old, in high school, I had to go out and work and provide and to keep up with people at the school I was at or whatever. I went to Rains High School. That's a fast that was back then that was a fashion school. So you had to be on top of your game going to that school or
Yeah.
whatever.
Shout out to her for providing for her, but spoiling your kids is not it does not. I'm not trying to. I actually like this lady. I actually think she did a good job. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I'm just saying this: spoiling your kids is not mean you're a good parent, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't mean you're a good parent. Actually, it could be more detrimental to your children. Like you have to make them work for shit. Take care of them. Make sure they have decent clothes, and make sure they confidence is. So do your best. Like the clothes, they got to do with their confidence. You know what I'm saying? When they go out into school and the other kids see them, it's making sure they don't get picked at because kids are cruel, right? But spoiling them, it's counterproductive because they become entitled. They begin to think the world owes them something. They become they may tend to be leeches or lean on other people or lean on the parents. As a parent, what you're trying to do, you're trying to make your children self-sufficient. You're trying to make them independent. You're trying to make them where they don't need you. You're trying to teach them how to get up, get out, and get something. Shout out to Outcast for that. Um, so spoiling them could be counterproductive. You know what I'm saying? You have to make them work for something. It may be something that you want to give them and that you're gonna give them. You know what I mean? You want to give it to them. You really give it to them for nothing. But hey, I need you to get out there and cut that yard. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you already bought the PlayStation. You gonna give him the PlayStation, but you just thought about it. I just can't give it to him. Just give it to him like that. Nah. Or you give it to him for performing well in school, or things of that nature. When you do risk, when you do gifts or prizes or things for rewards, and then you also take things away for negative behavior. Um, this is teaching them how the world works. You just teaching them how once they get out on their own, they'll be already adapted to this because this is how the world works. Good positive behavior or doing certain things gets you rewards in life. Negative behavior gets you penalized. This is just how the world works. So when you do these things, you're teaching your child how to operate in the world when they get out on their own. So it's not a shock to them when they get out on their own and they realize that everything don't revolve around them. They actually have to work in order to get certain things returned to them. When you go out, you work, you get money. Money come in, right? Right. Okay, yeah.
So no, I wouldn't have did nothing differently, nothing at all. Because what else could I have done differently? And I see people say that, oh, she failed him as a parent. How? He was in school. He didn't have to steal nothing, take nothing. I tried to get him the resources he needed. I hadn't asked even a judge. Is there any programs or whatever that he get in? There's no programs for these kids unless they get in trouble and commit a crime when they're young. They got to commit a crime in order to get in some type of a program. So he went and commit no crime. So guess what? I couldn't get him into any of these camps or programs at all. So I think I did everything that I need to do to help Charles, and I don't regret anything. I know I was a great mother, and still is a great mother.
How aware were you? I mean,
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. Again, I think she did a good job. I think she tried, and I think she did a good job. And I keep forgetting that he wasn't a convicted felon, even up to the day he died. He wasn't a convicted felon. Um, don't mean he wasn't getting into shit, or don't mean he wasn't doing shit. But um, but let me tell you what she talk about is a big thing with parents, men and women, and it's the main reason why it's no accountability when these children lose their lives. Like when these children lose their lives in the streets, it's always thrown on them. And when it really boils down to it, it ain't no perfect parents. Don't get it twisted. It's no perfect parents at all. Period. Not me, not nobody. But a lot of times there's no accountability on the parents' behalf for how the children turn out. When in actuality, it got a lot to do with it. And I'm just talking about me as well, dog. And some of the stuff may be so small. It may be like, some of the stuff may be beyond the knowledge level of the parents. Some of these parents ain't got good sense, y'all. Some of these parents is slower than a motherfucker. It's this one lady on YouTube that TN Bowens had put me up on. I forgot her name, but she like this lady. She like kind of YouTube famous or whatever, social media famous or whatever, but she like a poor mother. Like she be cussing her daughters out. She got a bunch of kids and shit. Like I forgot her name, TN Barnes. If you jump into if you jump on the live, um let me know and let me know the number later. You remember when you had showed me the lady videos? I forgot her name, but like it's no accountability. Like and I'm gonna say this too. I know why. What parent want to believe or think that they are the reason that their child didn't turn out well or lost their life in the streets or went to prison and shit like that. Sometimes it's on the kid. Don't get it twisted. Sometimes it is on the kid. And at the end of the day, it is once because we all have our own decisions to make and this and that there. But sometimes it's not, bro. Sometimes it's the path. And that's why we have these statistics. That's why we have these statistics that say children that grow up in a single mother home is more likely to go to jail, is less likely to go to college, is more likely to live in poverty, more likely to have drug abuse, more likely to commit suicide, shit like this. This is why these there are factors that lead these children this way. Sometimes the parents ain't got the ability to pull themselves nor the children out of the situation that's gonna lead the children down a path of destruction. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't even fucking have enough sense to be able to pull them out. Some of these parents is hooded than a bitch, and they can't see no farther than what they done grew up in and saw. Some of our mamas is hood hoes. Let's just keep it real. What Sexy Red gonna teach her children? You see, it's the mentality. I done been around a lot of them. I sit and I just sit and listen. Bro, when I be around people, a lot of times I talk, but I sit and listen and I watch and I listen and I watch and I see the examples that they showing. I see the shit that they uh doing. I see the mama talking on social media about this girl that she going through it with over a nigga, but the children running around and the children running around behind the goddamn behind her in the house. So the children hearing this shit. Who that was recently just got on social media smoking weed, holding their baby. It was a rapper. They went off on him. See, this the shit that happens. It's a lot of shit that go down. I saw um Remy Ma's son just got arrested for the murder. They showed a clip of him on the show with Remy Ma and Papoose. Papoose was shooting dice with some niggas. Remy Ma came in, the son was there or whatever. If you pay attention to his eyes, the son watching like a motherfucker. His eyes open like a bitch. He looking, he like, oh, they shooting dice. Know what I'm saying? Like he looking. Now at this time he's still playing like he's still a teenager acting like, all, you know, teenagerish, like I'm a kid. But it just showed me the type of thing. Listen, I'm from the hood, bro. I done did it myself. Trust me, we done all did it from the hood. A lot of us. I described the environment that my children uh was around. So that's how I know that's how I know this is a thing. This happens. I'm just telling you. Know what I'm saying? So that's why as parents we got to try our absolute best. And sometimes we fall short. We fall short. You ain't gonna get it right all the time. You ain't gonna be always having it to do this or do that or always be there to do that to do that. It's gonna be shit that happen. But you just keep going. You just try to improve on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just try to be better every day because how these young people turn out, we do have a lot to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Some things are more in our control than others. You know what I'm saying? You hear what I said? Some things are more in our control than others. But I'm just being real. A lot of us have, a lot of us do, a lot of the parents have an influence on how the children grow up. It could be the opportunities that you could provide, you know, like just pay attention to these people. Just pay attention to a lot of these successful people. Just pay attention to them. Yeah, yeah, they grow. Yeah, a rose grows from a crack in the concrete sometimes. But if you pay attention to the background of a lot of these successful people, most of the time they got successful people around them or behind them. Let's take one in right now that's popular. Kamala Harris. She's running for president. She's the vice president of the United States currently, right? Well, did you know Kamala Harris' father was a professor at Stanford? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, 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 you see? I'm just saying. So I feel her pain as far as like she knows she did. She knows she worked. She knows she provided. She knows she tried to steer him a certain kind of way, and the fact that the sister is doing well and has a master's degree is something that she could fall back on, and she could say, well, I did the same thing for both of them. One just went this way and one just went the other. And it be like that sometimes. I know two twins right now. Um, one of them is a drug dealer. One of them is a drug dealer, and he just I forgot he had a attempted murder charge. I don't know what I think he got found guilty. The other one is a pastor. Ain't that crazy, ain't it? Two twins, same mama, same daddy. One of them is a drug dealer and one of them is a pastor. On God. Swear to God. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. So, but I just want y'all as parents, I just want y'all to I understand sometimes y'all working with what y'all got. I get it. And I ain't passing no judgment here on nobody. We just talking here. But I just want you to understand that we do have to uh hold us we do have to take some responsibility and accountability for how these children turn out. Now you can fall back on you did the best you could if you know that inside you did. Hey, I'm not gonna kill you over it. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe you did. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Only you know that, or your child knows that, or the people around you. But I'm gonna just tell you, more of us need to look at it that way because I feel like a lot of parents just freestyle and just really trying to live their lives and not want to give their life up for their children. You don't want to stop smoking weed. You don't want to stop going out to the club. You don't want to stop being promiscuous. And for men and women, you don't want to stop selling drugs. You don't want to stop hanging on the corner. You know, you got to make sacrifices for your children. They didn't ask to be here. It ain't mama got a life too, or daddy got a life too. No, you can get that life back when the motherfuckers get grown. But no, once you laid down and made them, no, your life is their life is more important than your life. I'm just telling you.
You got the parents who are nosy. You got the parents who watch everything on social media every day. Were you the parent that was watching everything online every single day?
That's me. I'm on TikTok. TikTok don't really got nothing on there. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. I'm on the Reddit app. I'm on Twitter Space. Yeah, I was that nosy parent.
So you knew a lot of things that was going on in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
The he say, she say.
The he say, she say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I was that nosy parent.
Were you always questioning him about the stuff you were hearing?
some stuff I would, but I didn't question him about everything, whatever, because he's not gonna do nothing. But Mom, why you listening to them on such and such or whatever? And some of the stuff be.
Tina, I feel you. She said he was no longer a kid. He was never a convicted felon. That don't mean shit. Nowadays, these kids be murderers and don't have now felony. Q50, Bloodhound Q50, the little light skinned boy that with Bloodhound, little Jeff. He said he got 8 bodies. We're gonna talk about him later on in this we're gonna talk about later on this in this live. He said he got 8 bodies. Do you know he's not a convicted felon? See, it's a different type of gangster. It's a different type of killer out here nowadays. These kids be in college and all and be murderers. Know what I'm saying? These kids ain't like we used to be. They on the street corner dog. These kids be going to school and all and have bodies and all and look like choir boys. So that don't mean nothing because he ain't got no fellas. And the point about him not being a kid is anymore. See, I don't know if you just got in on the live, but what we was talking about was the environment and those and the little small things that led up to him being on this path that could have been different, that would have led him that could have led him down another path. When she first turned 18, which I ain't knocking her for, because a lot of us have to live where we live. She moved into that hood, the same hood that he's rep. So when she got her first apartment, that's what she moved at. That's his environment. Those are his friends. So he befriend these young men that ended up being his friends and end up being his clique. His daddy get killed when he was 14. That fucked him up. Then on top of that, after he got shot when he was 14, she said he never lived with her after that, but by 6 months. So where did he live? A 14-year-old kid? Where did he go? Did he live with your mama? Did he live what you mean? He never lived with you after 14 years old. He never lived with you, but 6 months after that, huh? So he don't have his daddy and his mama, and he don't live with his mama. He already bad as hell. She said, headstrong, independent, want to do what he want to do. So he already had that independent of anything she did. So you're gonna leave him to his own vices? You see? That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, and I'm not saying she didn't try. I believe she tried. I'm telling you, I believe she tried. But all I'm saying is it was a host of things that led this young man down his path. If he never live in that environment, he don't get a chance to be friends with Bibby or none of them and be involved in that. It might have been some other shit somewhere else, but goddamn it, we know that wouldn't happen. We'll take our chances somewhere else, goddamn it. You see what I'm saying? If he never lived there, and that's with any of us. If I never lived where I lived, I never befriend the people that I befriended. I never become crosstown Pico from Orlando, Florida, Beirut. You know what I'm saying? I never that part of my life never happens. You see? This is how we got to think about it. Because I'm gonna tell you this, the other side is the well-off folks, the upper middle class, or the rich folks, or the whatever you want to call it, they damn sure is. That's why they kids. That's why they kids. That's why they do they. That's why. And granted, it falls back on money. You know, a lot of us are victims to the circumstances that we are in financially. I'm not casting no judgment on that either. That's and to be honest with you, that's what this real fight is. Where people be talking about black and white and all this shit. That ain't the real fight. The real fight is between the rich and the poor. Because it's just as many rich black people that don't give a fuck about poor black people. It's just as many rich Asian people that don't give a fuck about poor Asian people. It's just as many rich white people that don't give a fuck about poor white people. See, they blind us with that color shit, but it ain't really about color. It's about rich or poor and how this shit be set up for the rich people to stay rich and the poor people to stay poor. And when we stay below the poverty line, or we stay poor, then it makes our children have to go through a certain type of life, and it puts more of them than not on this type of path, because of the environment that we have to raise them in due to our economical status. That's what this shit really about, you know. And then by the time our children get a little older, teenagers, whatever, they already don't fell victim to the environment. You can't even, if you a convicted felon, this is one of the main things they need to fix. You a convicted felon, you can't even fucking live in certain places. So they keep you from elevating your family. Like, you could have went to jail and rehabilitate yourself, and now you got a job and you want to go live. You don't want to live in the hood, nigga. You can't move nowhere but in the hood. So your kids got to grow up there. They got to grow up in the same conditions that you grew up in. What their kids do, they when they want to go outside, they want to play. Who they gonna befriend? The goddamn neighborhood hood kids. That's how Julio Foolio got locked in with his clique. His mama say all of those kids that he was friends with to this day was the same kids that he was friends with when he was a little boy. But if he would have grew up where Kamala Harris grew up at, he would have been friends with Kamala Harris. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of like what I'm kind of like. Shout out to Hood TV. That's what I'm kind. And listen, again, I'm not. Listen. I understand. Some of us only got so much money. Some of us is financially where we are. This just the hand we was dealt. I get it, but I'm just trying to like paint this whole big picture so we can see how we get here. You know, that's it. Because a lot of us don't know how we get here. A lot of us don't know how these things affect us or our children or our family. Like, a lot of us don't know. A lot of us caught up in the, and we can't see that far. Like, it took, to be real with you, it took me a lifetime. Well, I ain't gonna say like, it took me all of these years that I am now, and the experiences that I had growing up to lead me to now, and being able to reflect back on how did I get here, or how did I see a lot of my friends lose their life, or how did I keep seeing a lot of these young boys losing their life to the streets and this drill culture shit, to really understand how we get here. And then if you really want to, and then if you want to break it down with the women and the men, you know, and especially in the urban community, black community, it's like men against women. The women want to blame the men, and the men want to blame the women. But really, it's a whole collective, because it's a bunch of deadbeat ass daddies, and it's a bunch of toxic mothers too. And then along with the economical status and the things of that nature, the environment, the drugs, the crime, the poverty, the death. It's like our kids living on a battlefield. It's like our kids are actually living on a battlefield, and they be having PTSD. That's why you see Bloodhound Jeff snorting perks on goddamn DJU. He played basketball, and he said when he didn't make the varsity team his senior year, he didn't know what he was gonna do with life. He felt like it was all over. His daddy wasn't around. He jumped off the porch at 18. He dead at 21. Allegedly got 10 bodies. Spiral out of control. Say he said on DJU, all this shit was going on around me. I think I got PTSD from this shit. Seeing all these people die and get killed and shit. I got survivor's remorse. Be real with you. When I sit back and I think about all the people that I knew that lost their life, I can't even remember them all, bro. Bro, I got so many friends and associates that died or lost their life to the streets that I can't even remember them all. Like I would really have to sit down, and it would probably take me days to write down all their names. And I'm sure I would forget some of them. And then I sit and I think to myself, like, why, how the fuck am I still here? Because a lot of them was better at the streets than me. A lot of them had more money, had cars and all type of shit. And out of all of them, I'm still here. How? 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 Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat.
Ducktales, lies, and things of that sort. Some of it just don't make no sense, whatever. But some things I was like, you see what they said about this right here? Why are you calling me with that or whatever? But some things, yes, I asked him about. The things I questioned him about, not nothing directly with social media. The things I got on to him about is like a song that if I didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's what I get on to him about a song. He'd be like, well, you seen what they made? And I had to let him know you're bigger than that. I had to let him know, look at all the artists you done worked with at a very young age. Very young age. You done worked with some of the top artists that they have never worked with and probably would never work with. Ever. You done been there and did that at 18 years old.
I got a question. Can somebody jump in the chat? Let me know who is these top artists that Julio Foolio worked with? I mean, I'm not saying. I'm just saying I'm not that familiar with Julio. I don't listen. The songs that I heard of Julio, excuse me, well, a lot of disses. Um, I wasn't finna just sit around and listen to a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm older than them, so I'm not finna just sit around and listen to him just this, that. And I know he got songs that's different than that. So I'm not fluent on Julio Foolio music as some. Can somebody tell me some of the big artists, the other artists that Julio Foolio worked with? Because she said that he worked with artists, big artists that the other people they never worked for. You know what I'm saying? Work with. I don't know no major artists that Julio Foolio worked with. Not just off the top of my head. The like who Julio Foolio worked with. That was like a major artist. Can y'all get in the chat? Let me know, because I know some of y'all might know. I'm not trying to be funny. I just don't know, like real shit. Jason say facts. Why on white social media and the music industry got kids living in make believe land for real. Like just like you said, they got drilled all the way over there in the UK. You know, that's crazy. Like, and they drilling with knives.
So I tried to get him to know that, like, stop. If you say something about them, that ain't gonna do nothing. But they want you to say something about them, so they stuff will go up and it's gonna be going back and forth and all that stuff right there. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Earlier this year, or I think it was maybe late last year, he got shot in the foot. You made a post about it that went viral. You said that pray for my son, haters in this city shot him or whatever. He got shot in the foot. Mm-hmm. What? He doesn't change his car after that. He's still driving the same black car. Did you ever tell him or try to like convince him to switch cars or to move differently?
Yes, I did. Charles is gonna do what Charles want to do. He's gonna do what he want to do. And yes, I did. And it doesn't matter if he was driving a red Pinto. If a person want to strike you down or whatever, they're gonna find a way to do so. But yes, I told him about that vehicle. If in another vehicle would that had happened, possibly so, because the people had a mission. And so their mission was to do whatever it was or whatever at that particular time to him, regardless of what type of vehicle he was in. That vehicle don't have anything to do with what happened. He could have been in a rental.
Okay, so I agree with her and I disagree with her. I agree with this one here 50-50, right? What she's trying to say is no matter what kind of car he was in, the series of events that transpired that evening would have still cost Julio Foolio'S his life. True. Because of what we know, the reason how they got down on him, he had people giving his location. what the girl could have, if he was in a red car, the girl could have just told, oh, he was in a red car. So true. Well, I got to push back on her with what she's saying is, it is things that you can do that could speed up your death or save your life. Whereas if Julio Foolio would not have been partying with those people um, who were connected with people that wanted him unalive, or if he would have not um, broadcast where he was going to be and things of this nature, he could have prevented this from happening. So it is things that you can do. You can prevent things from happening, and you can speed things up. Case in point, if you're standing on your porch, um, it's less likely that you'll get hit by a car. But if you leave your porch and you go stand in the middle of the intersection, the road out there, it's more likely that you will get hit by a car than if you were on your porch. It is things that you can do that can heighten your the possibility of something happening, good or bad. You feel what I'm saying? So it's 50-50 with this one here. I get what she's saying. What she's saying is that the car didn't have nothing to do with him losing his life that night. The car color didn't have nothing to do with him losing his life that night. Facts, true. But if you really want to get to the crux of it, um, the way he was moving and the things that he did and the things that, like, it was his idea for a party. Like, I'm not, listen, bro. If I'm Julio Foolio, I'm not throwing no party. My party gonna be with my mama. If I am gonna have a birthday party, like, I don't understand what the women were there for in the first place. Like he got a girlfriend. She was there. She's a nice looking girl. Why is any of these other hoes here anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like if they ain't the dates of these of my homies, if they ain't my homies' girlfriends that came, or my cousins, or sisters or something like that, why is these hoes here anyway? Why am I taking a shot with these hoes? I don't need on my birthday. I don't need nothing but my one girlfriend. I don't even need these niggas, to be real with you. If it was me, and if it was me, I would have never broadcast that I was gonna be in Tampa. Period. Tampa's only 3 hours away from um Jacksonville. Um, I would have, if I would have did something, it would have been me, my mama, my girlfriend, my sister, my grandmama, like my cousins, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been like that, like, and maybe one or two, three of my homies, like the real close ones, the ones that ain't tied to Young and Ace now. Know what I'm saying? Like, real, like, but it would have been, my birthday would have been me sitting at the spade table, listening to music. My mama, me and my mama partners, and my girlfriend and my cousin and my sister, they partners, and we playing spades, we sipping, we smoking a little weed. You know what I'm saying? Grandmama and my mama them is in the kitchen, my auntie them in the kitchen, putting that food together, putting their elbow and their toes in that bit. You know what I'm talking about? And that's what it would have been. Matter of fact, we probably would have went and got a cabin somewhere in motherfucking Colorado or Tennessee or somewhere. You know how they got them cabins, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere real ducked off with my family, immediate family, like real shit. And all them hoes and all that shit, I don't need none of them around me. What do I need them for? I'm not, like, I got a girlfriend. Like, I don't study y'all. Y'all don't got to be here. Like, I don't know. Shout out to Rich Supreme TV. He said, real talk, no cap. Too many extras around birth. For real, family, for real. Shout out to Tennille. Uh, I think Jason Morrison say, I think he just had enough of looking over his shoulder and wanted to end it. Listen, I'm gonna say that too. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. I'm gonna say that. Shout out to you, Richard, for the $2 cash. Super chat. Appreciate you, gang. Um, Jason, I'm gonna hit on that too. I'm gonna tell you this too. When after that last Say Cheese interview where he was laying up there with his foot, after he had got his foot shot in his foot, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Looking at Julio Foolio's demeanor after during that interview and afterwards, I swear, dog. I swear, like, if you watch Julio Foolio's interviews before that it was a different type of vibe. But if you watch Julio Foolio interview where after he got shot in the foot, and you could see, I ain't gonna lie, like I promise you, bro, I ain't gonna say I knew he was gonna die, but I ain't gonna lie to you, the thought crossed my mind. I was like, damn, he done got shot in his foot. That shit, I could see the aura around him is just different. So, I ain't gonna say he just wanted to end it, but I'm gonna say this: it was a definite shift. It was a definitely for me an obvious shift in energy around him once he had got shot in that last Say Cheese interview. Good morning, Tanel. His girlfriend got a baby with Queso. No, she got a baby with Fallout Fallout Sosa brother. She got a baby with Fallout Sosa brother, Jason Morrison. His name Fallout. Damn, I follow him. I got him on Instagram. Damn, I got his name on tip of my tongue. I can't remember his name, but her baby daddy is Fallout Sosa brother. So her baby daddy is a former ATK member, but it's not Queso though. I forgot what his name is. I follow him on Instagram. I just can't remember his fucking name off the top of my head.
It still would have happened because they were just that determined to do so.
Yeah.
Because it's not like he drove all around in that car or whatever. And those cars are everywhere. Them black SRTs, they definitely everywhere. So I don't care what kind of car he was in, but yes, I did tell him they had a mission they wanted to complete it.
Yeah. But were there ever times where it was close calls or, like you said, people sitting out in the bushes waiting and trying to get him? And were there ever times where it was people were just super determined to try to get him and it just didn't happen that day?
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Yeah. June 23rd. Well, June 23rd. He was throwing a party in Tampa. Did he tell you about that? That he was. Yeah. And what did you say?
I told him that I felt like he shouldn't have it because too much of stuff was happening. It just was thing after thing after thing kept happening or whatever. And where I told him to have it at, where I had something for his celebration at for the previous year, it was safe, gated and things of that sort. But he wanted to do what he wanted to do. He would have never thought those people would have did that or whatever. But of course I knew about it. I booked the Airbnbs. So of course I knew about it.
Him posting.
Damn, so she booked the Airbnbs. Hold on, y'all. It's something about that. I gotta think about that. I think about that later on. But so she booked the Airbnb for it. So you see, she wanted to have a party at another place, and he wanted to have it there. Damn. No, Queso. No. Fallout Sosa is the boy that be with Fallout Sosa. What's Queso brother name? Queso brother in jail with him. Queso brother was the rapper nigga that got killed. When all of them got shot up in the car, the brother, the daddy, all of them got shot in the car. Remember, the daddy took him to the hospital, and he had bullet holes in him. Remember, he did the interview with the news. The brother had just got out of prison. He got killed. He got killed in the same car with his daddy, and his other son got shot. It was a couple of them got shot, but the brother died. The rapper brother died. Okay, then there's two more brothers, Queso, and it's the other one. Hakeem, which is Queso, and it's the other one who in jail with Queso right now, the little red one with the afro. I forgot what his name is. He the one that remember when Queso Post had killed that boy broad daylight and they got on the high speed and they left. Remember, Queso went one way, he got away. But the brother and the other boy went and home invaded a white lady, and they ended up using her phone to call the daddy, and the daddy came and picked up the brother and the other boy, and that's how the daddy get implicated in the murder. And they eventually got Queso brother. He a little skinny little boy. He don't even look like Queso really. They got Queso brother and they got the other boy, and they was talking in some kind of way. They went to talking in jail or something, and that implicated Queso. I think the other boy did. I think the other boy was talking in jail, and the informant overheard him talking, and that or either undercover police or something, and that implicated Queso, and that's how they end up picking up Queso. And then once they picked up Queso, then the daddy, they got the phone records from the daddy from the lady house, the lady phone to the daddy. And then that got the daddy, and then the daddy went to tell him, "Yeah, I picked up my son, and I picked up the other one. He picked up the son and his friend." And then he said he asked them, "Well, where Hakeem at?" Which is Queso, and they say he got away. You know what I'm saying? So no, Fallout. So I forgot what his name is. It's Fallout something. He ain't even an ATK. I follow him on Instagram. He ain't even an ATK member no more. He stopped fucking with them. Damn, I can't remember his name. Zay, Fallout Zay, or some shit. I don't know. But let me see. What is this about? Okay, that's not his brother. His brother with the dreads. No, Fallout is not his brother. No. Fallout ain't his brother. It's only 3 of them. It's like, look, all right, give me a second. I got it right here. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm finna pull them up right here. His brother named Scotty, I think. Scotty. Right here. This is brother. ATK Scotty. That's his brother. This is Queso brother right here. Right there. That's Queso brother. Right there. ATK Scotty. He is involved in the murders with Queso. Okay. Now let's go back to Queso brother murder. One of them got murdered with his daddy when it was in the car with his daddy. That's kind of what pissed him off. Let me see. Queso brother murder. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so this is his brother. This is his brother right here, y'all. Abdul Robinson Jr. This the brother. This Abdul. Police say. Okay, so let's see images. Abdul Robinson Jr. Let's see. So I guess this might be the suspect. Abdul. I want to see what he look. I want to see what he look like. Images. I'm not. Okay, so I think this him right here. See, I think this is Abdul Robinson Jr. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to show you that Queso got 3 brothers. I mean, Queso had 2 brothers. Scotty, this dude right here, this is Queso daddy. And then Queso named Hakeem. Fallout is not his brother. You know what I'm saying? I was just putting that out there. That's Willie Addison. Okay, whatever. Well, I know I forgot the brother name. It's like Thug something, bro. Like Blood something. He's a rapper. He got killed. When the daddy, I can't remember his name, but remember when the daddy got shot? Who, me? Shit, me? I'm pretty sure I'm right. Look, remember the daddy got shot. Remember the daddy got shot in the car with the brother and all of them coming from the brother concert. The brother had just got out of prison for rapping, right? The brother got out of prison for rapping. The daddy drove them to the hospital. One of the brothers got killed. It was the rapper one. I don't know about that. Yeah, yeah, you might be right. I might have the wrong picture with the guy, but I'm trying to tell you. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like this here. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do this. Look what I just put on the screen. This is how this conversation started. He's Jason. Shout out to Jason from the UK. Jason say his girlfriend got a baby with Queso. So what he's saying is Julio Foolio'S girlfriend that night, I forgot her name. I got on my Instagram too. She got a baby with Queso. That's not true. So we kind of got off on the side a little bit. So maybe, but that's not true. Her baby daddy is Fallout such. Let me look this nigga up. I'm telling you, I got the nigga on my Instagram. It's Fallout Sosa brother. Cause he was talking about it. Let me see. I can't figure out his name. But if y'all somebody know Fallout Sosa brother name, put in the chat. But that's the girl baby daddy. That's Julio Foolio'S girlfriend at the time of his death. That's her baby daddy. Fallout Sosa be all in the videos with ATK Kesey and all of that. Her baby daddy is not Queso. Now, y'all say Queso and Fallout Sosa got the same mama. Hey, maybe so. I don't know about all that. I ain't know that. I didn't know Fallout Sosa and Queso had the same mama. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know. So I get y'all might be right, but all I know is Julio Foolio girlfriend, baby daddy is not Queso. Her baby daddy is Fallout Sosa brother. I got the boy on Instagram. The boy be talking about this shit. Let me see. Like he is free. It is not Queso. You know what I'm saying? It's named Fallout something. Fallout Zay or Fallout some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it is not Queso. It is not Queso. I'm telling you it's not Queso. I bet money on that. Her baby daddy is not Queso, bro. Her baby daddy is not in prison. Her baby daddy is free. I follow him on Instagram. Let me see. I'm telling you this shit. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see. Damn, what bro name? Cause he changed his name. Damn, what's his name? Yeah, it's Fallout Sosa brother. Oh no, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Renee. What he got arrested for? Damn, what Fallout Sosa brother name is, bro? I just don't be liking him. I don't remember his name. He changed the name. His name is not. Oh no, you good? I just don't remember his name. I want to tell y'all because I thought Queso was her baby daddy too. but it's not queso. Because I think I even said that a couple times when I first got onto this story, but it's not queso. It's something else. Okay, I got him right here. On Instagram, his name is Glizzy Sosa. Know what I'm saying? On Instagram, his name is Glizzy So. I'm finna show you who her baby daddy is right here. This her baby daddy. Let me see what he got on Instagram. All right, I'm finna show you her baby daddy right here. All right. I got y'all. I got y'all. Y'all made me do a little work this morning, but I got y'all. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Hey, y'all find out what T.I. in jail for, y'all. We cut to that. We cut over that too. See what they in jail for. We'll cover that shit too. I plan on being on here for a while today, y'all. So we're gonna rock out. So don't. We gonna cover everything. We all everything in the title is probably gonna be like an 8-hour live. We rocking out. I'm in the middle of a hurricane. I'm in the I'm in the fuck? What's going on here? I'm on to say, well, that's why I thought Fallout was queso, bro. It could be like that's why I got up off of it. Like, you know what I mean? Once I realized, yeah, I'm good. It's just raining outside and shit. We all everybody trapped in the house and shit. But yeah, that's why I got up off of it because I figured y'all could be right about Fallout. So I mean about that bit they having the same mama. But I know her baby daddy though. I got him right here. I'm trying to pull it up. All right, I know what I'm finna do. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to send it to my email. I don't know if his name was Fallout Glizzy or something like that. I think that might have been his name before. But yeah, I think that's his name, Fallout Glizzy. Yeah, I think his name was Fallout Glizzy. I think that was his name. You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna show you his picture so y'all know what he look like. Damn, what's up with my okay? What's up with my email? Oh, they go to bullshit. One second, y'all. That shit be pissing me off. I think I need some more storage or something. Don't worry about it. We're finna get back to it. I just wanna get this straight before we go. But again, y'all might be right. I don't know that. I didn't know Queso and Fallout Sosa got the same mama. But it's crazy. My fucking emails is not coming through. Like, what the fuck? Like, Oh, this shit stupid as fuck. I'm trying to put it. Okay. So what I did was I went to my Instagram and I took a picture of yeah, my emails ain't coming through. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is that? See, now I'm mad now. I don't be liking this type of shit. Like, why is this shit? I don't know. I keep sending this shit to my email. Like I even sent a picture. That bitch was not like, why won't you go to my email? Like, damn. Damn. Hey, but whenever the shit come to my email, I'll do it, dog. But that shit ain't going to my email. Like I keep sending it. That shit ain't doing nothing. But his brother, the brother name is Glizzy Sosa. That's her baby daddy. Not Queso. For sure, it's not Queso. Now I don't know if Queso
Did you ever think that
and
wasn't
him
a
got
good
the same
idea?
mama. Y'all might be right on that.
Well, I don't think that I think one of the clubs he didn't even go. That last club when that happened at, that wasn't even posted. That wasn't posted. That Teasers Club, that was nothing happening at that club. I think that was like the first day or whatever. But the last club he was at, it wasn't posted where he was at. Not at all. And I switched up Airbnbs or whatever. So I just don't know.
Because he posted the pool. That he switched the house after that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was a different house.
Okay. Because I was reading the report and it was saying that they were following them from location to location. So were they following them for the first Airbnb?
The thing is, I don't think so because like this stuff was not like, it's just like I say right now. Okay, let me try to get this Airbnb right here. So it's not like he didn't even know where it was going to be at. Until I let him know. I think they probably followed him from, I don't know, maybe from that last club or whatever, when they say location to location. Or I don't know if it's from the second Airbnb. I don't know, because I read the same thing you read. I don't know.
Okay. And do you think somebody that was there that night dropped the location? Or you can't confirm?
I can't confirm.
Okay. So the Alicia girl, she wasn't at the party that night like they're saying.
I don't know. I don't even know her.
Okay. And you never seen any of those five guys? You've never seen them before?
I don't know any of them.
It's crazy.
I don't know any of them at all. Never seen them before.
So they drive 2.5 hours to Tampa.
About 3 hours.
About 3 hours. So with that type of, they had to have some type of information, right? To drive 3 hours.
Well, they knew he was in Tampa. They seen the flyer for Teasers. So they probably just sitting, waiting, trying to
Got you.
get whatever location they can get.
Man. So that morning you get a phone call about the situation. Who calls you, and how do you react?
His friends called me, told me.
Okay, so let's slow down for a second here. She said that so the Airbnb that Julio Foolio showed was not the Airbnb that he ended up in. She said she switched the Airbnb after that. So I'm trying to figure out If that's the case, then why would you switch? Why did you switch that? Why did you switch to Airbnb? If he already was at an Airbnb that you booked, why would you switch to Airbnb to another Airbnb? I mean, it's good that you did, but why would you? I don't know. Like, I don't want to call it. I don't want to say. I don't want to call it a cap, but hmm, I need more information. I need more information. Like, okay, so if it wasn't no problem at the Airbnb, why did you switch to Airbnb? Not saying you shouldn't have, which is cool, but it just sounds like it just sounds like she could be just saying that just to make it. You know what I mean? Like, like you know. Mm, I don't know. I don't know. I need more information or whatever. But she said she never seen any of those people a day in her life that was at that party. Um, and she don't know whether the girl was there. But she feel like that he had to, if he got followed, he had to get followed from the club. I'm gonna replay it. This is interesting. This is an interesting part of it that we need to dissect. What?
Hello, John. You are aboard the
Them black SRTs, they definitely everywhere. So I don't care what kind of car he was in, but yes, I did tell him they had a mission they wanted to complete it.
Yeah. Were there ever times where it was close calls, or like you said, people sitting out in the bushes waiting and trying to get them? And were there ever times where it was people were just super determined to try to get them and it just didn't happen that day?
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Yeah. June 23rd. Well, June 23rd. He was throwing a party in Tampa. Did he tell you about that? That he was. Yeah. And what did you say?
I told him that I felt like he shouldn't have it because too much of stuff was happening. It just was thing after thing after thing kept happening or whatever. And where I told him to have it at, where I had something for his celebration at for the previous year, it was safe, gated and things of that sort. But he wanted to do what he wanted to do. He would have never thought those people would have did that or whatever. But of course I knew about it. I booked the Airbnbs. So of course I knew about it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Slow down. See, you got that's why I say you got to think about some shit. So she said he would never thought that those people would do that, but at the same time, she gonna then turn around and say she didn't know any of those people. So how could you not think? How could you know that he wouldn't think that any of those people would do any of that like that? But then you turn around and say you didn't know any of those people. You you had to have this. You had to have an opinion of those people before Julio Foolio died because you didn't talk to him after he was dead. So that means it sounds like you did know some of those people there. Because you said that he would have never thought that any of those people would have backdoored him, the people that was there. But you said that you didn't know none of them. So how could you know that he felt that way about people that you don't know? And you didn't get a chance to talk to him afterwards. He was dead. I'm confused by that.
Did you ever think that wasn't a good idea?
Well, I don't think that I think one of the clubs he didn't even go to. That last club when that happened that wasn't even posted. That wasn't posted. That Teasers Club, that was nothing happening at that club. I think that was like the first day or whatever. But the last club he was at, it wasn't posted where he was at. Not at all. And I switched up Airbnbs or whatever, so I just don't know.
Because he posted the pool. That he switched the house after that. Okay.
Hey, I got a question, y'all. It sounds like Julio Foolio was in Tampa for more than one day, don't it? Jump in the chat, let me know, was Julio Foolio in Tampa for that weekend? Because that's what it sounds like. Because she said it was the first day. I'll be listening. She said that first club was the first day. She said the club after, like the next whatever, that club wasn't even posted. Make me feel like Julio Foolio was in Tampa more than one day. Jump in the comment section, chat, let me know, was he in Tampa for more than one day? 3 days out of reports. All right, Lillian. Thank you.
That was a different house.
Okay. Because I was reading the report and it was saying that they were following them from location to location. So were they following them for the first Airbnb?
The thing is, I don't think so, because like this stuff was not like, it's just like I say right now, okay, let me try to get this Airbnb right here. So it's not like he didn't even know where it was going to be at. Until I let him know. I think they probably followed him from, I don't know, maybe from that last club or whatever, when they say location to location. Or I don't know if it's from the second Airbnb. I don't know, because I read the same thing you read. I don't know.
Okay. And do you think somebody that was there that night dropped the location? Or you can't confirm?
I can't confirm.
Okay. So the Alicia girl, she wasn't at the party that night like they're saying?
I don't know. I don't even know her.
Okay. And you never seen any of those 5 guys? You've never seen them before?
I don't know any of them.
It's crazy.
I don't know any of them.
Oh, she talking about the suspect. My bad, y'all. My bad.
At all. Never seen them before.
My bad. So when she said she didn't know them, she talking about the suspect.
So
my bad.
They drive 2.5 hours to Tampa.
About 3 hours.
About 3 hours. So with that type of, they had to have some type of information, right? To drive 3 hours.
Well, they knew he was in Tampa. They seen the flyer for teasers. So they probably just sitting, waiting, trying to
Got you.
Get whatever location they can get.
Man. So that morning you get a phone call about the situation. Who calls you, and how do you react?
His friends called me, told me there was a shooting. I didn't know he was deceased. Like 4 o'clock like 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was deceased. I'm like, okay, it was a shooting. Guess they didn't want to tell me, so I was already up. I didn't sleep 48 hours because I need to make sure everything was okay. So got in my car, whatever, and made a call, say, hey, write me to Tampa, it was a shooting. Then by the time I went and picked somebody up, and before I could pull off, I was told that he didn't make it, and I just lost it. So when they told me it was a shooting, I didn't know that. I just thought it was a shooting, like all the other shootings. I honestly would never thought that he would have. I never thought that he would die of being killed ever. I don't know. Other people probably. I never thought that he would die of.
Huh? Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna say this. My heart goes out to her as a parent. As a parent, that's our worst nightmare. To be notified that our children are no longer with us. Like that's like, you know what I mean? Like my father lost my brother, and I remember asking him how did he deal with it. He said just take it one day at a time. You know what I'm saying? Cause my dad's strong. Like I never seen him cry or nothing when my brother died or whatever, was murdered or whatever. And so but so my heart goes out to her, condolences and stuff like that. That's the first thing. Cause that shit, when she said she just broke down, that shit hit me as a parent like that. But when she said that she never thought that he would die like that, I don't get that part. Like that's like almost like denial to me. Like what? What? Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. If I had children that was out there indulging in this type of activity, I would already be mentally preparing myself for this possibility. Like your son has been shot multiple times, and you saying that you never envisioned him losing his life to gun violence, I find that hard to believe. Because as soon as I would have seen him get at 14 get shot off the school bus, I would have thought, damn, I could have lost him to gun violence. When I saw him get his foot almost blowed off, I would have thought, ooh, I could have lost him to gun violence. He could have been, it's a good thing he alive. He could have been dead. Like I would have envisioned that. Like that could have, especially after it happened numerous times, I would have thought like this is people want to kill him. It is people on the streets that want to do something to him. So it would have registered. I would have envisioned him losing his life to gun violence at some point. So I don't understand what she talking about. Uh uh Tania say I feel for her, but she's not making sense to me. Something she's saying and said, yeah, I think so too. Lillian said that denial is the first stage of grief. You right, Lillian. My bad. You definitely right. I apologize. You right. You right. You definitely right. You definitely right.
Murder. Never.
Mm. I mean, the surveillance leaked. Well, it released officially Tuesday. Was that your first time seeing it?
Hmm. That particular surveillance, yeah. I seen it at the press conference. I was there at the press conference. Yeah, so that's my first time seeing it.
I mean, the it was like a whole set, like a basically like a trap. I mean, like you said, it was nothing. What could he have? Man,
Yeah, it was. They had it planned out. They like had it planned out very well. We seen it on camera.
did police tell you how many times, how many rounds were fired?
No, I don't even think I asked them when I went to the scene. No.
Because there was pictures floating around of Fulio in the car, like trying to get over in the back seat, and it's like people just have so many questions. Are like, why? It looked like it was daytime at that time.
Because it happened for something. That picture probably was taken maybe at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it happened like 4 something in the morning.
Okay, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this
Sorry.
too. If you've been watching uh Julio Foolio'S and listen to interviews for a while, you agree with me that it seemed like him and Sean Cotton had a bond. It seemed like Sean and Julio were friends. To me, it seemed like Julio and Sean were friends, and I really believe that Sean wanted Julio to uh squash the beef. He didn't want him to be doing all of that, and he wanted the best for Julio. I really feel like that. Like I done seen or listen to Sean try to talk to Julio, give him advice numerous times. You know what I'm saying? On a bunch, he got quite a few say cheese interviews, and for me to see that he lost his life, and now me to see Sean Cotton interviewing Julio's mother about Julio's death. That shit just crazy. It just seems like surreal.
Y'all had the funeral, well put together funeral. I seen it online.
Oh, I'm gonna say another thing too, Mom. I need you to get more information too, cause when my brother died, my dad was murdered. We know all. My brother got shot 4 times. Like we knew we had the autopsy. We know where the bullet went here, the bullet went there, through here, there. You know what I'm saying? Like we had all of that. Now maybe she don't want to talk about it. I understand that as well. Um, but like I don't know. Maybe she just don't want to talk about it. I can understand that.
How was that like for you?
Most traditional buy now.
I knew when I played that funeral, of course it was hard, but I had a very great support system around me. Each and every day. Like I say, I don't miss a call. Every day somebody call and check on me. But I knew when I was in and out. I knew when I planned that funeral, I know what he liked. And I know he was like, ma. And I know he like, oh, get me this right here on bro. I know that. And I went into the stores to get his outfit to these. Oh, I'm his personal shopper and da da da. I'm like, I need to dress him how he dressed. So I need to get what he get. He like a mirror. He like Supremes. You know.
I just want I'm gonna back it up and let her talk, but this part sad as fuck to me, dog. Like I saw a video on Instagram of a father giving his son an edge. His son was like, like teenage years, like maybe 18, 19. Like his daddy was a barber. It had it had a video of him giving his son an edge, right? And then the other video, it had his son dead in the casket, and he was giving his son a edge, a lineup, you know, while he was in the casket. That shit was sad as fuck, dog. One on he was alive, giving his son an edge, and then the next one was his son dead in the casket, and he gave his son an edge. That shit sad in a motherfucker, dog. But her saying this shit sad as hell, dog. Like dressing him and shit. Like, damn.
Man. So that morning you get a phone call about the situation. Who calls you, and how do you react?
His friends called me, told me it was a shooting. I didn't know he was deceased. Like 4 o'clock like 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was deceased. I'm like, okay, it was a shooting. Guess they didn't want to tell me, so I was already up. I didn't sleep 48 hours. I need to make sure everything was okay. So got in my car, whatever, and made a call, say, hey, write me to Tampa, it was a shooting. Then by the time I went and picked somebody up, and before I could pull off, I was told that he didn't make it, and I just lost it.
Mm.
So when they told me it was a shooting, I didn't know that. I just thought it was a shooting, like all the other shootings. I honestly would never thought that he would have. I never thought that he would die of being killed ever. I don't know. Other people probably. I never thought that he would die of being murdered. Never.
Mm. I mean, the surveillance leaked. Well, it released officially Tuesday. Was that your first time seeing it?
Mm-hmm. That particular surveillance, yeah. I seen it at the press conference. I was there at the press conference. Yeah, so that's my first time seeing it.
I mean, it was like a whole set, basically like a trap. I mean, like you said, it was nothing. What could he have? Man.
Yeah, it was. They had it planned out. They had it planned out very well. If we seen it on camera.
Did police tell you how many times, how many rounds were fired?
No. I don't even think I asked them when I went to the scene. No.
Because there was pictures floating around of Foolio in the car, like trying to get over in the back seat, and it's like people just have so many questions of like why. It looked like it was daytime at that time.
Because it happened for something. That picture probably was taken maybe at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Because it happened like 4 something in the morning.
Okay, makes sense. Um, oh man, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. So I mean, y'all had the funeral, well put together funeral. I seen it online. How was that like for you?
I knew when I played that funeral, of course it was hard, but I had a very great support system around me. Each and every day, like I say, I don't miss a call. Every day somebody call and check on me. But I knew when I was in and out. I knew when I planned that funeral, I know what he like, and I know he was like, Ma, and I know he like, oh, get me this right here on bro. I know that. When I went into the stores to get his outfit to these, I'm his personal shopper and da da da. I'm like, I need to dress him how he dressed. So I need to get what he get. He like a mirror. He likes Supremes. You know, Mary jeans. He's a rap artist. I had to get the microphone in his hand. I had to get him the hoodie, the mirror hoodie, or whatever. So I know I had to do my big one on him, and I know he's looking down and he was happy. I had to get the power slide. I had to get the horses. I had to get everything that I know that he would like, the big 12-foot pictures. I had to go all out for him. That's my son. That's my youngest child. We were very close. I don't know what it is about a mother and a son's relationship, but I'm thinking we bumped heads. But it just was something so different. I don't know if because all this deep stuff was going on or whatever. Because I had to talk to him. I had to talk to him like every day, every other day. And if he don't answer the phone, I'm calling one of his friends. Like, you talk to Charles or whatever. But it's crazy. Like, no, I ain't talk to him because he'll ignore you. When he get mad, he'll ignore you like you're not even there or whatever. Now, sometimes I just have to pull up on him. The last time I seen him alive was on his birthday, June 21st. And I drove to Jacksonville to give him his birthday present. He was so happy because he wasn't expecting nothing from me. Anytime somebody do something for Charles, he is so happy because he don't expect for nobody to do nothing for him. He's always the giver. So he was so happy.
I ain't gonna cap. That's how I am. Anytime somebody do something for me, I'll be happy than a bitch because I don't be expecting nothing. Like, I'm so used to not people not giving me shit. Like, real shit. Like, so I just be like, that's why I be telling y'all when y'all like give me the dollar. Like, that shit be meaning something to me because I know people I knew all my whole life who I got love for, and I can't get a dollar from them. Like, not saying I want a dollar from them, but I'm saying I just know if I ever needed a dollar from them, I couldn't even get a dollar from them. So when it be for when it be like the kindness of strangers, that shit be like moving me. Like, I swear to God, I swear I'm almost like somebody who never was shown that type of love. So when it comes to me, I don't know how to deal with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I be fucking like it be all kind of like emotional shit going on, and it just be from like the simplest shit, like the shit that y'all probably won't even think that be that. You know what I mean? Like, I swear, like anytime somebody donate like a dollar, it could be anything. I swear, I feel the same way every time about no. It doesn't matter the amount. It's just the fact that, like, damn, somebody gave me something. And then the next reaction, the next emotion be, damn, I want to get to this point. I want to get to the point where I can give them something back. Soon as somebody give me some, even if I need it, the next emotion after those first initial emotions be, damn, I wish I want to give them something, knowing I ain't got shit to give them, but I just be wanting to give them something just to like to show that type of love back so they can feel that same feeling. Shit be crazy than a motherfucker.
They got him his birthday stuff or whatever. But that's the last day I saw him alive. 12 o'clock, maybe 12, 1 o'clock that afternoon. On a
Yeah,
Friday, June 21st.
yeah, man. Crazy situation. Um, I mean, after he passed, he gained well over 900,000 followers.
You know that. He talked about that in Love Me Like I'm Dead. He talked about that. don't show me all this love until when I pass away. But I am so grateful and thankful that it's so many people that love him. I got DM from the UK, Africa, Nigeria, everywhere. I'm sending them obituaries because I ordered like maybe 250, 200, 300 obituaries. So I'm just sending them to everybody. The love is so overwhelming from all ethnicities. It's just crazy. And I had a guy to call me the other day. He called me and he was like, "Hey, I'm in the Uber right now, and Charles is on the sports radio station." I'm like, "He on a sports radio station?" And so he'll like, "Hold on." He'll like, "Uber driver, let her hear it." And he on the sport. They talked about her. I would never thought he was on the sports radio station. Never thought that. And they were saying how they enjoyed his music and he was a talented artist and things of that sort and stuff like that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Few hated him, but many loved him. Many, and I wouldn't even. I just can't believe it. I had on his shirt one day, and an old lady, she probably like 60-something years old. She was like, "That's your son? Oh, I'm so sorry. My grandson got me listening to his music." I'm like, "Oh my gosh," whatever. So, I am appreciative to the people that's following him now. It has made people listen to his songs that didn't know about him, that listen to his music, and to tune into his new album that's coming out or whatever. But yeah, I see no followers. They definitely went up, and that's expected. That always happens.
Yeah. Was it a sigh of relief when they found the killers? Because for a minute, a lot of people thought that they wouldn't get caught. They thought that, that it was a cold case.
I never thought that. I knew it wasn't a cold case. I knew it wasn't a cold case when I first got to the scene. I went to this scene, the FBI, feds, U.S. Marshals there, AT up there. High profile case. He said, "Cause my son is a celebrity or whatever." And they wasn't, and if you've seen the chief interview, he say they are going to be caught. They were apprehended 3 days later on unrelated charges. He was killed the 23rd. They was apprehended the 26th and got out on bond. So from the first day I went to that crime scene, I knew for a fact they were going to get caught.
I heard Tampa don't play.
But it ain't even about Tampa don't play because they have other things that's going on in their city. It's that you came to their city and committed a crime. These people you done passed Disney World. You got tolls everywhere. You got tag readers everywhere. So
Cell phone towers.
Everything everywhere. And they did a very good job. The way they told me they tried everything, they did a very good job. Very good job. And I knew it went. I don't know why. I don't know who thought it was a cold case because I already knew 3 days later what it was when they started arresting her.
Do you think it was a paid hit?
I do. So we don't know them people. Who are those people? Who is that girl? Who sent you? So of course, I do.
I mean, when the mugshots came out, you know how the YouTube bloggers do. I guess the two cousins were related to a guy named Spaz. And Spaz is somebody who was distant a few records, who were cool with Foolio and Kenny K. And I'm just going off public information. So I know people may be mad in the comments because I'm naming names, but they were naming them. They were pointing out a motive because those two cousins were related to a guy who passed away.
I don't know the two cousins. I don't even know the other guy. I don't know any of them. I don't even know Spaz.
Yeah. Well, the same day, I mean, you're grieving, you're mourning, you're going through it. And Young and Ace drops a record titled "Do It." Does that make you? Did that make you even more angry or more sad, or was it?
I'm just a realist.
Could that have waited?
I already knew the song was gonna drop. That's what they do. I already knew the song was gonna drop. This not the first song that somebody done got killed and they done dropped the song. I already knew it.
I mean, Foolio does it. Foolio done it too. He's done it too.
I'm a realist. That's why I just say I'm a realist. I already knew that was going to happen. I already knew it. So I didn't feel any type of way about it because I already knew. I know what my son rap about.
That's real.
I know if it would have been the other way around, I know what would have,
Yeah.
So he put his song out. 3 songs out. Okay.
3 now. Yeah.
That's why I want to say this too. That's why when we out here doing whatever we doing, we got to make sure that we understand that if something happened to us, it affects other people. It affects those around us that care for us. Y'all heard the saying when you go to jail, your people do time with you. Your children, your significant other, your mother, your sister, your brother, the people who care about you, they do time with you because they hurting that you're not there. That you're that you're when that the fact that if they really love you, they hurting that you in jail. They miss you. They want you around. So they do time too. You know? But how he chose to live his life, the things he chose to do, now that he's not here anymore, the people who love him are affected. His mother's grieving, his sister's grieving, his homies grieving. It's fans grieving. It's fans that never met Julio Foolio, but just was a fan of his music, and they grieving. Yeah, it's fans that's grieving, y'all. When these rappers, celebrities, entertainers pass, it's people that enjoy their life, enjoy their art so much to when they end up unalive for whatever reason, they grieve. So, I just this woman got shot 8 times because of her son. She had to go through that. Now she done lost her son to gun violence, to whatever, to the shit that he was into. She got to deal with that. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it's fine. Kudos to him.
Yeah. A lot of people. Well, I had did an interview with Charleston White and a few others, and people feel like Julio Charles was just tired of running, tired of looking over his shoulder, tired of living at times. Like, did you ever get that?
I did.
Damn.
Charleston White said that.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Yeah.
I don't like him. You 60-something years old, however old he is. I don't like him. We need to be adults. And if he hear me, I know he's gonna go on a rant about it, but I don't care.
He almost cried when we did the interview.
I bet she did. I don't
he told me that he had a thing for Julio, well, Charles.
I bet she did. I think it was fake. But I've seen the videos he made. I don't like him. I think adults need to be adults.
Uh-oh.
I think adults need to be adults. And he speak. I don't like some of the stuff he spoke on. Not even Charles, but even in chat. And I don't like that. You're too old for that. You're supposed to be an adult. So,
I think I think with Charles, I guess it was 2-3 years ago. I guess your son threatened to smack Charleston White out of nowhere. And I think that's what created it.
Why would he just say that? Now, come on, Sean. You've been knowing Charles forever. You think he finna just say that out the blue? What make him get it? That man had to say something first. And he know he ain't finna smack no older person. But he said something to him first. Just like with these songs, they say something first, and then when he say something next, it's a problem. Why would he just say, "Oh, I'm gonna smack Charleston White"?
I don't know. I got to go back and look.
Exactly.
I got to go back and do my homework.
Exactly. He just made it. He just say, "I'm finna." Why would he just want to smack him? What did you say, Charleston? You had to say something. You know how many? That mean, okay. For example, all the guys that done put me in these songs. Am I finna go and get on here and rant and say something about them? No, because I'm a grown adult. They may be 25, 26 years old, but they're children in my eye. And the same thing with Charleston White. He's a child in your eye. You said something first, and of course he said something. He responded back or whatever. And he done did it a couple of times. I done seen the stuff that he said about him, and I just don't like it. And because I hold certain people to a different level. I heard, but if it's the kids, they going back and forth. Okay, I know that, but you hold certain people to a different level, especially when you a certain age or whatever. And I think his mature level is just not there. And I don't care about when he see this or whatever. He's gonna make his little post and go on his little rant.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I must say, I've interviewed a lot of mothers with deceased sons, and you're a really strong woman. I can't say that. I mean, from the diss records that are still coming out today to the Ton and the Don Julio liquor and the interviews that are coming out.
They should have got paid for Don Julio. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get an endorsement. Y'all should have got an endorsement for that Don Julio.
Yeah. But I must say you were strong, and you're handling this very, very well, because it's a lot. It's a lot. And, your son is all over social media. He's everywhere right now. I mean, especially with the case going on, everybody's making, all the streamers are making videos and things like that. You're a very strong woman. Yeah.
I don't got no other choice but to be strong.
In Chicago, something similar happened where multiple rappers and kids passed away, and 4 or 5 mothers got together. And although their sons were enemies, they still got together. They held conversations. They took pictures to let the youth know that it's bigger. It's a bigger cause. Is that something that you would do in the future?
That's something I already tried to do. I mean, I can't force it on anybody. I do speak to one guy, and Charles is dissing his son, and we talk like we're adults. And he have started a nonprofit, and I'm starting a nonprofit as well or whatever. But I done talk to these people. Some people they're just not open to it. But when you got some people just not open to it. And that's okay, because I don't force myself on anybody. So yes, I do have some things going on. Like I say, I talked to one guy, and my son was dissing this man's son. But he understood that it went both ways. And we are grown, mature adults or whatever. And we talk in the DM and things of that sort. He told me what he's doing and things of that sort or whatever. And me and him probably link up and try to get something together for the other kids that's growing up. Because I do see some kids, they look up to Charles, and if you see something that he tell the kids, I don't want you to be, they be on live. He be like, I don't want you to be like me. Don't be like me. Go to school. Don't do this, whatever. Whatever. But I do have something. Some things planned. A nonprofit that I'm gonna have going on.
What do you think Jacksonville police could do differently? Do you think it's something that because like at this point, a lot of kids, they're not even thinking about the consequence. They're just acting off of emotion.
I don't even want to say anything about JSO on this live at all, because some of the individuals from JSO, they don't seek to help these individuals. They seek to harass these kids and things of that sort. You did not come to the neighborhood and say, "Hey, about this job." You ain't coming to playing football or trying to show them something different or whatever to make them see something different. They don't do nothing to harass you. You see them pull Charles out the car for fleeing, going 17 miles per hour. So, I mean, it's some good apples and there's some bad apples as well. So I'm not gonna even speak on JSO, but I know they need to come with some type of a program, or they probably need to go back and do some type of other training. I get a special unit to go out and do some type of an outreach to talk to these kids or whatever. So that's what I feel like they need to do.
Okay. For everybody watching this, what do you have to say to the people in your city that you know, the people who don't like that don't like Foolio? I mean, Young and Aces did an interview with academics that did 1 million views. It's a lot of other rappers that didn't see eye to eye with your son. If Young and Ace was watching this right now, what would you tell him?
I mean, I really don't have anything to tell him, but it comes a point in time where it needs to stop, because there's only two places it's going to just keep it real. You're either going to be in prison for the rest of your life, or you're going to be dead. That's just point blank period. And the thing is, we don't have to entertain these people, these fans, to make yourself look cool or anything like that. And I tell my son the same thing. There's 3 ways out: jail, death, or just doing better. Just cut the bull and just do better. Because when not only him, a lot of other rappers and stuff as well, y'all think these people are not watching, they're watching. You thinking people not telling, they're telling. You thinking these girls, your friends and all that type of stuff, they try to set you up. So it comes a point in time where it just got to stop or whatever. Whether he take this from me, me being sincere or not, I'm telling you, it need to stop, because if it don't stop, you're gonna be gone a very long time, Because I will say that they're not, the police and stuff like that. They're not playing. They're definitely not playing. And people talk about, oh, it's gonna be a RICO. Oh, they just talking. They talk. Keep playing with these people. Keep playing with them or whatever. And those are going to be the end results. But if you do want to keep making your music, your diss music or whatever, to get your millions of views and things of that sort with your diss, no, that's fine too. What I will tell you, like, this just not for AIDS, it's for anybody. Karma is real. You can have bad karma and you can have good karma. And the choice is yours. The choice is absolutely yours. And I know that so much of stuff have happened. We can't get these people back. You can't get your friends back. But tomorrow don't have to be like yesterday. You can start and change today. That's if you want to. And that goes for anybody and absolutely everybody. And anybody who's listening to the drill and want to make a mockery of people, whatever. It comes a time where you got to stop, because what about when your people pass away? It's going to keep on going on and on. It's childish to me. It's childish as I don't know what. It comes a time where it definitely has to stop.
So, do you believe more people will be arrested for what happened to your son?
Yes.
So more than the 5 that are on the screen right now. Mm-hmm. Okay, and maybe 2 or 3 more. You don't know how. You don't know. And is this something that you're being told? Okay. Yeah. And none of the 5 are connected to your son at all.
I don't know any of them. Like, I don't know any of them at all.
Mm.
That's what's it's strange to me. Like, if I don't know any of them, he would have never thought those guys would, we don't know. I don't know any of them. So that's the reason why I believe that it's going to be more arrests. Because
Yeah.
I'm thinking, like, who sent you? Somebody had to send you. We don't know you.
Yeah. I must say too, before we get out of here, Foolio looked really happy.
He was
that
so
night.
happy his last 48 hours, and that's what I'm holding on to. He said it was the best birthday he have ever had.
Yep.
And so
He
that's,
did say that.
yeah, that's what I'm holding on to. He was smiling. He was doing his promo videos in Tampa, several of them. He was happy. He was happy, and he wasn't running and hiding from anybody or whatever. So that's why everybody he'll put his location. He just felt free. He felt free or whatever. He's hanging out, and that's what it was. He didn't care about it. You don't think he's seen all those messages, bro, don't go, and all that type of stuff. He didn't care. I think he got tired of running and ducking and hiding and doing whatever. So I just try to hold on to my son was happy his last 48 hours. Not seeing him on his birthday, he was happy. And when he ended his birthday, he was happy. He had always said,
Hey, I want to say this though. I think at some point when people be into this type of situation and the end is near, it seemed like they accept it. It seemed like they stop doing certain things that they used to do, like being precautious as they used to be, and they just go ahead on and let whatever happen gonna happen. Y'all remember that movie Malcolm? Y'all remember that movie Malcolm X with Denzel Washington? Do y'all remember the scene when Denzel Washington was riding in the car on the way to that church where Malcolm X was uh eventually assassinated at? Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember how Malcolm, like the guards and all of that, like Malcolm didn't even, he wasn't even like, it was like he accepted it, like, like this is it, like you know what I mean? Like I ain't finna, I'm not running no more. Like it seemed like that's what happened with Foolio, dog. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like that's what happened to him. Um, Maybe he's seen it coming. Like, okay, I told a story night before last about my brother-in-law Pip. Well, what I didn't tell y'all was right before he was murdered, he went to church and he got baptized. We got a photo of him with his baby mama, his kids, a lot of people around him, and they all got their head down and they getting prayed over. And this was a little bit right before he was murdered. You know, did he know something? Did his spirit tell him something? I don't know, but I feel like that's what happened with Fulio. I feel like he was ready for it. You know, like he was. You know,
thank God I seen 18. Thank God I seen 21. Thank God I seen 23. Thank God I seen 25. Because he never thought he was going to make it through those years. And he did. So that's why I have to. It's my duty. It's my honor as his mother and to his manager as well that I have to keep his legacy going. Some people ask, well, she doing a documentary to get money and da da da. YouTube is getting money off my son. Blogs are getting money off my son. His documentary is going to tell how he grew up and the truth. Who can tell the truth than me?
okay, so that goes back to what I was saying about King Von and Trapler Ross in them documentaries. Didn't I tell you? And I tell you, the documentaries keep your name alive. You a celebrity or somebody like that. They keep your legacy alive. So I don't.
Yeah, because like you said, bro, you living off of your reputation at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree with. I agree with. What happened? Oh, you got something in the background? Oh, you okay? I got you.
Okay, I got you.
You got to mute up because it's an echo. Hey, so I agree with the mama. I agree with what she doing as far as like, all the money she can make off of it. But the thing is to keep your son's name alive, to make him his memory remembered as long as you can. You know, that's what this is all about. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with her on that. Go ahead, though, Aaron. Oh, you dropped down? Oh, he must go come back. But yeah, so I agree with all of that. I don't have no problem with her capitalizing off of her son's celebrity or fame while he's gone. She doesn't need the money, y'all. She has I think she got two group homes. She's an RN, you know, so she don't need the money, y'all. I don't think she need the money. He had insurance. So it's more to make sure that his memory lives on, which I agree. I 100% agree with that. What else she said before that? It was something else that I wanted to address. I can't remember. I'm gonna listen to her talk and I'll go back. I dropped the link back for you, Aaron.
It's still gonna be dropping. Like I said, we got songs. I could make like 10 albums before this year.
Mm.
I got songs on top of songs on top of songs on top of songs or whatever. So of course I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that going. I see some people that done passed away, and like nothing is just like blank
Yep. We see that a lot.
or whatever. But that's not going to be the case with him.
I agree,
We
Mama.
started Julio label a couple of years ago or whatever. So I'm putting that into action. I'm putting into action. I have maybe about 5 people that I manage right now under the label, E6PN. They're gonna come out with a mixtape soon or whatever. It'll contribute to Charles as well. So that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
A lot of people assumed because he gained millions and millions of views on YouTube that he was rich. How well was Charles doing off his music?
Yeah, so he made more than people that major who signed the major record artists to major labels. Create is great. He still on his masters and he still made a lot. He made a lot. He
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. Because I mean, we see the Holiday Ends and we see the Charger that didn't change. And
First of all,
I
it
know
happened at the Holiday Inn. That's the first thing. It happened behind Home to Home Suite. That's the first thing. Second of all, if you get kicked out of Airbnb 2 o'clock in the morning, you got to find somewhere to sleep. Right?
that's
You
right.
got to find somewhere to go to something in the morning. So where else was he going to go? So I see the thing about the Holiday Inn jokes and all that type of stuff right there, whatever, and it doesn't bother me or whatever. But where else he was going to go? He's trying to find somewhere where they can lay their head at something in the morning.
Well, I'm gonna say this, my nigga.
Yeah, I don't know.
I listen. I hear what you're saying, Mom. But check this out. I'm somebody that I done been all fucking through Tampa, my nigga. I done been all through that bitch. I done stayed in every goddamn every hotel in that motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. It's some nice motherfucking hotels in Tampa, nigga. Nigga, I forgot what the one shit we stayed at, nigga. We paid $400 a night, nigga, for the presidential motherfucking suite, nigga. And you know what I mean? Like, so it's some nice places that you can, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how much money he had. I don't know how much money he made, but I do think it is. I can understand her saying he made a lot and or he had a lot and that not be true. Because that's a child. What else is she supposed to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, out of everything she said, I really feel like she's capping about that.
Right.
like,
Right.
come on. Like, and then Sean Cotton, ruthless.
He is ruthless, ain't he? The Holiday Inn,
The charge.
the same car.
Damn. Hey, I sound okay? I sound better now?
Yeah, you good. I'm looking out the window now, niggas flooded in a bitch out there,
Bro,
nigga.
ain't y'all getting hit by a hurricane right
Yeah,
now?
Hurricane Debbie. Nigga, Hurricane Debbie doing this dude, nigga. I got like 2 retention ponds in front of my crib, nigga. Them bitches full, nigga. Nigga can fish in
You
them
ain't lost no
bitches.
power?
Nah, I ain't losing no power. I'm glad too, cause that's the worst part in the hurricanes. That goddamn nigga that got nigga. Listen, I'm looking out the window right now. Swear to God, it's two white chicks walking down the sidewalk right now, dog. I swear to God, bro. It's two white girls, bro. They got on shorts, my nigga. Walking down that bitch. Florida reading is a motherfucker. I'm
The
telling you,
fuck?
we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga's crazy.
I swear to God. Hey, but I'm gonna play the end of this. Hey, but shit, look like we got some more new. We got somebody said T.I. went to jail or arrested. And
What the
then
fuck T.I. done did, bro?
I don't know, man. Hey, see if you can Google a little bit outside. Then somebody in the chat talking about boss man D-Lo. So I'm finna check this shit out.
He went to
But
jail too?
I guess so. I don't know.
Damn, bro. These niggas gotta stop going to jail,
I
bro.
don't know.
Especially T.I. Let me look up T.I. shit real
Yeah, and
quick.
I'm gonna look up boss man D-Lo. Oh, and I do have the picture of the girl baby daddy too. It just came through to my email, y'all. So I'll show y'all as soon as this interview is over. It got about 5 more minutes.
And so that was maybe 6 minutes from the club they was at. And just because somebody's staying at the Holiday Inn doesn't mean that you don't have any money.
Oh, there you go. I hear you, mama.
Everybody don't have to flash their jewels, their money, their cars, and all that type of stuff right there. Some people just dress regular and you wouldn't even know what they have. Some people dress flashy and rent their jewelry. They rent their car. They owe the jewelers hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's true.
But what
see
we
it every
see
day.
on the internet, you're thinking they got all this money and the jewelry is leased. So we can't go by that. Some people live their life as frugal as possible. They just want to just be comfortable and they got their money, their savings and things of that sort. They don't have to be flashy. They don't have to be flashy at all.
Where did it go south with Queso? Because Queso's in pictures with your son. You know, you said earlier that you're very familiar with Queso and his family, I think. Where did it go south?
I probably think when my cousin Zion was killed. That's probably when it went south.
Okay. Because you know Queso's dad as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know they're both incarcerated right now, and his dad is allegedly telling on his son or some crazy stuff like that. But it's just crazy how all these people could be friends and then, you know?
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate your time, Miss Mays. Like I said, you're a really strong woman. I was really friends. I was really friends with Foolio. I put him on a top 25 list, maybe
I remember.
Yeah.
He made the first list. He made your first list, the top
top 25 in Florida.
Yeah. I remember you came and did his interview in the bottom. You had on your brown Dickie.
Yeah.
Damn, Mo. Damn, Mo. You were watching.
Crazy because
you were watching old Sean Cotton, weren't you?
That's yeah. So but and I always say this too. I say this in I said this in Fredo Bang's interview. I said that Foolio is one of the most genuine guys because Foolio used to shout me out in interviews and give me props, and a lot of rappers don't do that. Artists that are platinum and gold, that I can name that I helped out don't say my name, but Foolio would always give me and say Cheese my proper credit.
He talking about Rod Wade and he talking about Spot 'em Got 'em.
I would interview somebody from the other part of town. He never tried to blackball nobody else. He never was mad when I got my J. Breezy interviews and Young and Ace interviews. He never hated on anybody else. I just want to say that publicly. He never hated. He never acted funny. He would still tap in with me. And I thank you for that. He was raised very, very well because he was such a gentleman.
And that's why I chose to do this interview too, because out of all the interviews, I have other big blogs and people reaching out to me, and I just felt it was right that I do Say Cheese first.
Yeah.
I knew that's why she did it too.
You were one of the first ones who
I knew that's why she did it too.
Interview him and things of that sort or whatever. So I told Mark from Create, Hey Cheese hasn't reached out to me yet. I'm waiting on him before I do them. or whatever.
Right.
It only makes sense.
Yeah.
To do so.
Yeah, I just didn't want to. You know, sometimes it could be too soon, or you know, I wanted to reach out, but
these other people didn't care nothing about too soon. They are like they lined up like, like oh my god, the big top ones too.
yeah.
I'm like, no, let me hold off. I'm gonna wait for.
I ain't gonna lie, like how she said that. The mother motherfuckers ain't wait off. You better come. You better come get me if you want me. I like that. I like that. I like that. Them mom kind of got a little hot around the collar when you said that.
Sean ain't contacted me yet. He was like, well, I hit him up. I like, cause I hit you up. I like, he's not gonna. My message is never going to get to him. It's absolutely never going to get to him. Or whatever. I like, yeah, hit him up for me or whatever. So.
Yeah. I appreciate your time, and I mean, we have each other's number. You can always contact me for any promo. Like when me and Foolio was never a money thing. Like when he wanted to get on Say Cheese, I was just like, bro, just give it to me, because we would swap interviews and he would do me favors and things like that. So, you know, with this new album come out, just keep in touch with me and my team. We'll happily promote it, and you know, luckily, we can do another interview soon.
Okay, I appreciate it, Sean.
I appreciate you. Stay safe, and just keep me updated with anything.
Okay, I definitely will. Thank you.
Okay.
It was a good interview. It was a good interview. But it was a great interview. I do think that Sean Carter and Julio Foolio had a friendship. Real shit. Like when I saw his mama do this interview, I was happy that she chose to do Sean Carter interview. I thought she was gonna go do one, but she said she's gonna do more. I get it. She's gonna promote the album and shit. But it was the right thing to do. I do think Sean Carter really genuinely had a friendship with Foolio.
Yeah, I do. I agree, bro. I definitely agree. He was always, like he said, they was looking out for each other, and it wasn't just, you know, one way. It was mutual. So, you know, shit. And then shout out to Sean for reaching out to his mama and everything. You know,
Facts.
because not you know, shit. And like a lot of people will do it for clout, but I don't really get that out of Sean. I get, you know, he give a fuck about the niggas. So, you know,
Yeah,
shout
he
out to
do.
Sean.
Yeah, he do. Cause let's be honest, that ain't the only nigga he done talked to like that and tried to, you know, steer away from the violence and, you know what I mean, on the right path. Like Sean, he do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Sean be on some shit like, why don't we just get money? Like we level up and get money. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what I done heard Sean argue with niggas. And even when he arguing with niggas, he's still being nice to them by arguing with them. Like when he argued with them, like I think,
Yeah, because he not on the street shit at all.
yeah,
Like, you know.
yeah, like he still be like being respectful and nice. So I'll be like, damn, Sean, you supposed to take the gloves off. This nigga trying you, but Sean be on some shit like he really ain't on all that. He really want people to do well and want people to level up, and he wanted people to work together and stop all the bullshit and things of that nature. And I gotta give Sean respect too. I saw Sean jump in the boxing ring, nigga. He lost, but he fought. You know what I'm saying?
He fought an ugly ass
Yeah,
Southwood winning. That nigga
yeah.
ugly
He,
as
he
hell.
fought though, didn't he? Sean fought
Yeah,
though,
he
didn't
did. He
he?
did. He
Fought.
did,
He
bro. He
fought.
fought. He
Yeah,
fought.
he fought.
He fought,
Yeah,
nigga. So he
yeah.
got my respect. Shout
Yeah,
out
he got
Sean.
for real. He got my respect. All right, so I guess let's move
Oh
on.
yeah, okay. So
Okay,
real
go ahead.
quick, they said it was a mistaken identity. TMZ said it was a mistaken identity at the airport. Shit. They said
What?
yeah, they said it was another Clifford Harris nigga from Baltimore,
Hold on,
and
bro.
allegedly Boss Man D-Lo got caught in the trap. That's what I just saw. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, I seen the boss man dealer. I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna
This
pull up a
nigga
second.
Boss Man D-Lo trap.
That's how we do in Florida,
What the
dog. I tell
fuck,
you,
bro?
bro, listen, we still be trapping. I swear to God, bro.
Hey man, Boss Man D-Lo, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Yeah, what's up with you? I'm finna pull up this girl baby daddy, so I can say because the picture finally came to my goddamn my email. All right. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is in the top of the chat. This is gonna be a long live. We probably rocking out about 8 hours on this one here, y'all. So if you can, just donate to the channel. Your boy stuck in the middle of a hurricane right now. Hurricane Debbie Kate, or whatever this motherfucking name is. Know what I'm saying? So please Drop a little something for your boy. All right. I'm finna pull this up for y'all. Finna show y'all who is this girl's baby daddy. Julio Foolio'S girlfriend.
I'm gonna jump down real quick, gang.
All right, I'll pull you back up when you want to come back up. All right, so this is her baby daddy right here, y'all. This is Glizzy Sosa. This is Glizzy Sosa right here in the red. Who that in the middle with him? That's King Von. Who that is on the side of him, on the left side? That's ATK Kesey. So you got ATK Kesey right here. You got King Von in the middle. And you got Glizzy Sosa on the far right side. That is Julio Foolio'S Julio Foolio'S girlfriend, baby daddy, right there. This is Fallout Sosa's brother. And I don't know if him and Fallout Sosa got the same daddy or the same mama, because y'all say Fallout Sosa and Queso got the same mama. So I don't know if he's Queso brother, or however that go. But I know this is her baby daddy. When the shit hit the fan and Foolio died and all of that shit, he was on his Instagram story talking about the shit, because they were saying he got kicked out of ATK, and he was saying he didn't get kicked out of ATK. He said he just stopped coming around. He just stopped, stopped fucking with him or whatever. But you see, this ATK Kesey, this King Von, and this is Glizzy Sosa. That's his name on Instagram if y'all want to follow it. See what I'm saying? And this is Fallout Sosa's brother right here. So that is Julio Foolio girlfriend, baby daddy. So right there. So there it is. Y'all can, that's his Instagram right there. If y'all want to subscribe to his Instagram. But that's him. All right, let's move on. All right, so I wasn't expecting to go over the Julio Foolio mother's interview. It hit this morning. It actually hit like 30 minutes before I actually went live. And I was like, we gotta go over it. Once I listened to it for like 15 minutes, I was like, oh yeah, we gotta go through it. And I'm glad we did. I'm stuck in a hurricane right now. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm stuck in the house. I'm stuck in the hurricane. Can't go outside. Hurricane Debbie outside, tearing shit up. So I'm on live, rocking out with y'all. So and I like doing the long lives. I do the long lives. They get a lot of y'all time enough to come in. You know what I'm saying? The views be up when I do the long lives. Plus, I'm long-winded. I can talk anyway. And a lot of y'all be at work. Some of y'all might drive trucks. Some of y'all be at work, and y'all have me on, and y'all be listening to me, and I get you through your work day. So I appreciate that. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. I like that. Where we going at next? Let's go to Boss Man D-Lo. We'll go to Boss Man D-Lo, even though he's not on the what's the name? We'll go to Boss Man D-Lo just to get it on out the way. But this happened already though. This Boss Man D-Lo story got to be a couple days old or a day or so old, because I think I seen this one time too, y'all. I ain't gonna cap. Let's see here.
No, it's not.
All right, so we're gonna do some little research here, but we got a lot of shit to talk cover. So y'all stay tuned in with your boy. We rocking out today. We rocking out. Y'all know how your boy Marita boy. I be grinding, hardest working man on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what they talking about Boss Man D-Lo.
No, it's not. Is it? That's D-Lo. What the f? Oh, what is Boss Man D-Lo? What the f? Guys, I'm on the scene. That's Boss Man D-Lo. What the f? Hey, free Boss Man. This is nuts. Oh, wait, that's the same one from last time. Holy shit. This is nuts. Boss Man.
Hey, that's how I be like. What's happening?
Oh man, so that was footage of rapper Boss Man D-Lo
getting picked up by the feds, man. It's crazy, dog. That footage was captured by a fan. Obviously, you see that boy gave the head. Now I still gotta show love to the fans.
For
right?
real, that's how I'd have
Man,
been like, what's
I was
happening?
just riding around to goddamn Boss Man D-Lo Sports Center last night, thinking about how I can't wait to hit the gym today and listen to some Boss Man D-Lo in the gym. That boy be talking that motivational stuff. So what I do always hate is when rappers allegedly keep that lifestyle they talk about in their music going once they finally get the fame. It frustrates me. It's like, damn, bro, you gotta hit the switch. You gotta turn it off. You gotta turn it off. It reminds me of T.I., I believe, telling Jeezy. I believe he told Jeezy, at some point you gotta pick one. You can't do both. Now I don't know if that's Boss Man D-Lo situation, but it's a reason that he's getting ready by the feds. I hope that's not it for this young black man. Hopefully he understands, like, hey, bro, it's time to do that transition. But we gonna see as more details come out. I'll let y'all know what's up. All right. But
Okay, so I got a couple questions here. First of all, the guy that recorded this, the fan, right? Who the fuck are? Why were you there? Like, you know what I mean, like, why, how? Like, maybe you were just riding down the street and you seen the police and you just started to get out and record. But why were you there? Like, how did you just pop up and be the one to record this? Like, okay, another thing. Let's go. Let's do this right here. Let's do this right here. This looks fishy to me, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. This this looks suspicious to me. Like, this look like a I don't let me just keep digging for a second here. This look fishy to me, y'all. I'm telling you, this shit look fishy to me. All right, so check this out. How come I don't see nobody else reporting this? I don't see nobody else reporting this. You know what I'm saying?
It should be really crazy.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know, dog.
With another video in today's video, we got.
I don't know, dog. I'm telling you, this shit look fishy. I'm gonna keep my. All I see is Boss Man D-Lo videos. How come I don't see more people talking about Boss Man D-Lo arrested? I'm telling you. So I'm gonna back up off of this one here. It ain't on Google. Ain't nothing on Google say Boss Man D-Lo arrested. Nigga, this might have been a video shoot or some shit like that. Cause let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing, bro. Nigga, we be knowing not to be in no motherfucking trap in the daytime, bro. Like, real shit. Like you Boss Man D-Lo, like, you should know, like that's the daytime, bro. Like, we don't be in no traps in the daytime, bro. That's when the police come, bro, in the daytime. Know what I'm saying? And with the motion that Boss Man D-Lo has, I would assume that he don't have to be in the trap. He don't have to be hands-on in the trap. You know what I'm saying? If I still am indulging in that type of activity, I got people that's working that motherfucker dough for me. I got people that's working the trap for me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga that had that purple on, he the nigga in the trap, not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just providing. I'm just, you know, to my I'm the you know, yeah, that's who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't in that bitch risking my freedom every day. You know what I'm saying? You in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Be honest with you. Everybody think you the boss. Everybody think you the big boss man. They don't even know nothing about me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All I do is shipping and handling, nigga. That's all I do. You feel me? But so I'ma wait. That's why I say sometimes it'd be cool to wait till some of these shits hit the fan, because some of this shit be like clickbait. That's the only thing that one person reported and it's not on Google. And this Boss Man D-Lo, this shit would have, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just sit back. That could have been a video shoot. It just don't pass the smell test to me. right now. So I'm gonna leave this one alone right now. It could be true, but I'm gonna leave it alone right now. Let's keep going. All right, what we got next? We're gonna go to Bloodhound Q50, y'all. If you don't know who Bloodhound Q50 is, that's the little light-skinned lemon head dude that be with Bloodhound Lil Jeff. You know, he look like a little lemon head. You ever seen a little lemon head, the man on the lemon head box? That's what damn Willie D done motherfucking. Oh, there was Ratchet TV that said that shit. I'm looking at, shout out to Sin City Raps from the Mo 3 sector. She just made a video 19 minutes ago. It say Julio Foolio'S mom speaks out against Ratchet TV. So I guess it was Ratchet TV. That's a shame. So you mean to tell me this nigga was motherfucking harassing and trolling ATK, but at the same time harassing the victim's mama too? That's crazy than a song, bitch. So you harassing the bro, this shit gotta stop, bro. Like this nigga is a motherfucker. So you harassing the ATK members, right? For allegedly murdering Foolio, right? So that would have one to believe that you was trying to get justice for the murder of Foolio and you was on Foolio's side. On the other hand, you beefing and harassing Foolio mama. Boy, if that don't show you a nigga just out for the money and just trying to, like, he don't give a fuck about nothing. So when he doing out, so for future, when y'all listen to this shit and y'all might go over there and listen to this shit, he ain't doing it for no righteous reason. We know that now. Like this should be known now. I already knew it. When I seen that he was framing them boys and could have possibly got them boys hurt, and then came out and said, "Yeah, I know Keith ain't do it. I was just, I used you. Yeah, I used you. Yeah, I knew you could got killed." He said that. I recorded it. I got it. I got to record it. I recorded it, nigga. Nigga, that ain't alleged. I got it. I recorded that bitch. I bitch on my phone, nigga. He said that. I say, damn. He said that. I just ain't never put it out. But I say, damn. So you'll get, these are young men. These are somebody's children. You'll set these boys up. You'll frame these boys to get killed by something they didn't do. These boys 20-some years old. What if somebody did your kid like that? When I seen them do that, I said, oh, he don't give no fucks. Like real shit, like that's crazy. But damn, I didn't know that's what she was talking about, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I didn't know that's what she was talking about. But I guess that's what she was talking about. I ain't see him doing that to her, because I had to stop listening to his ass. You know what I'm saying? But damn, that's crazy. Gotta stop that, dog.
Slater King. Let's talk about the island.
Hey man, y'all already know what's going on, man. Shout out to everybody.
Hold on.
I ain't know Q50 was the young one that stick their finger down their throat.
Hey, hold on.
So Q50 got booked. He got booked.
Hold on. Hey, look. So we're gonna talk about Bloodhound Lil Jeff cousin, also a member of the Bloodhound gang, I guess. Q50, little light skinned boy with the little lemon head. Y'all know the one that had the pink on. If y'all saw the video of Bloodhound Lil Jeff losing his life, you remember Q50 had the pink on. He was one that slipped in the middle of the street when he was shooting, and he also the one that was on DJU crushing up the pills on the left side of Lil Jeff, and he also always clapping his hands. Right, he always clapping his hands. And he also was one of the ones that came back and got Jeff's body and dropped Jeff off to the hospital. They say he went to jail the other day, dog. He went to jail for a gun and a switch. We're gonna run through this real quick. Shout out to CSP. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. I'm gonna put it right here where y'all can see it. We're gonna give bro a like. You know what I'm saying? I'm already subscribed. I'm gonna make sure I put it on all so I get all his what's the names. And this is his channel right here. He got 2 or 3 channels. This is CSP Clips. One of our family members is one of his moderators over there, Dream Dog. So when y'all go over there, when y'all subscribe to the channel, salute the Dream Dog, tell him Marita Boy sent you. Salute the CSP. Y'all subscribe to his channel. He got a great channel. I actually like listening to him when it comes to Chicago drill and the things that's going on in Chicago. But this is him talk about Q50.
FBG Duck, man. FBG Duck died 4 years ago today. We're going to talk about all that shit. So we're going to start off with Q50, man. Little Q50, man. I ain't going to lie, bro. It's being said right now that when your ass got up in jail, your ass made. All right, man. Let's go in order, man. So Q50 got booked. He got booked for a gun with a switch on the 30th of July. So when he was getting booked, you know, he had to go through those normal booking and shit like that. So he ended up seeing one of his ops from out west, or some of his ops from out west. Man, they saying as soon as Q50 seen this ops from out west, this man stuck his finger down his throat and made himself throw up. Man, you know how the anorexic females be doing, they'll stick their finger down their throat and make themselves throw. They say Q50 did that shit.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know if this is true. Let me tell you something, bro. Y'all gotta understand, bro. Sometimes shit could get twisted, man. You know, Q50 be on perks real heavy, y'all. You know, Q50 be on perks real heavy. You know, we saw him snorting perks and shit like that there. They even say he was on the drug, like whatever little drug unit they got up there, you know, when he went to jail. I'm sure because of the withdrawals and shit, right? I don't know if he was throwing up because of the withdrawals. I don't know. But regardless of what, if and Q50 a little dude, y'all. Y'all ain't ever seen Q50? That motherfucker like 5'5". That motherfucker little. His head, the biggest thing on his body. But allegedly, Q50 got about 8 bodies. He said that in one of his songs. He said he got 8 bodies. The same song. He said in one of the when we watched the Bloodhound of Jeff story on Trapler Ross documentary the other day. Y'all remember Q50 when Bloodhound of Jeff said I got 11. I'm on my hands and my toes. Q50 jumped in there and said I got 8 now because Q50 said he was on 7. And now he's saying he got 8. So listen, I'm talking shit about the little lemon head man, but they say the little lemon head man got bodies. Know what I'm saying? But look, man, listen, I'm gonna let this play. But I'm gonna just say this: if that shit true, that shit is wild. Like that is some of the wildest shit I ever heard. Like, listen, let me tell you something. I'm not saying it don't get what they say in California spunky. I ain't saying it don't get spunky when you in jail and you ain't got no guns or no shit. Like you ain't got no guns or nothing, and you see it's just you and your opponent, mono motherfucking mono. You know how motherfucker life flash before their eyes when they probably get blue at when somebody's shooting at them on the street. Listen, for the motherfuckers that can't fight or the motherfuckers that ain't used to hand-to-hand combat or little or something like that, when they in jail and they see they op, that's the same feeling they get. They motherfucking eyes, they motherfucking light flash before they motherfucking eyes, and they ain't got no motherfucking nothing. They you know what I'm saying? And they know hand-to-hand combat, this motherfucker most likely gonna beat me to a pulp, and that is why a lot of the smaller guys be killing motherfuckers. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm telling you, the short guys, the little Napoleon complex motherfuckers, yeah, that shit is a real dude. That shit is for real, for real. I'm telling you. Saw my brother, I showed you that nigga. That nigga wasn't that tall. That nigga like 5'7", 5'6", 5'7". He wasn't tall at all. He was little than a motherfucker. The little guys catch a little trouble. Now I know some little guys that can fight now. I tell you, we got a little guy in our hood named Bushwick. The nigga undefeated, bro. I swear to God, he way smaller than me. He's stocky now. Don't get to see, got a little size on him, but the nigga undefeated, my nigga. Like real shit, big niggas and all. And he probably about 5'5". You know what I'm saying? And I'm like 6'4", and I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be real with you. I fight him now, but I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen him. I've seen him beat too many people, like big niggas. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just another level. He got like he must have eaten one of them like Mario mushrooms or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He might eat a Mario mushroom or something. But the nigga got it. But back to Q50. I hope you ain't make yourself throw up, dog.
Himself throw up, so the staff could take him to medical, so he wouldn't have to bump heads with his ops. That's what's being said right now, man. Q50, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you go look up Q50 shit on the internet, bro, this man is 19. This man's still a teenager, bro. This man a real life teenager. This man was born in 2005. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't know Q50 was the youngest out of the three. Bird, Lil Jeff, and Q50. I thought Q50 damn near probably like the oldest or the second oldest or something. He the youngest out of all they ass, bro. And you know, I ain't gonna lie, fool, like his ass probably ain't never been to gladiator school. His ass probably ain't never been around like Big Joe and them and all. You know, them big stocky ass dudes that be up in jail making people iron their drawers and shit like that. Q50 probably ain't never been around that type of shit. You know, when you're on the outside, you got guns, so it don't matter how big dude them is. If his ass play crazy, I'm gonna sit his big ass down with this 30. You see what I'm saying? So all the time, his ass ain't never just been in this type of situation before, is basically what I'm saying, you know. So I could believe it, bro, off his age. Like he young as hell, never seen this type of shit before.
That's Q50 right there, y'all.
His ass a fiend, his ass a hype. And then whole time, you know, it was a lot of people. He know the shit that he outside doing. He know the shit that he's doing out in this field. So it's like he know that when he get up in jail, he probably was scared as hell for a lot of shit. The bodies that they gonna try to put on him, and then like, damn, these people like his ass on here like, yeah, I got 8 hats and all this shit. He's knowing that he finna run into family members, homies, and some more shit. And I ain't even gonna lie, bro. If you go look at them little, like Q50 only 19, so them pictures that you see of him in his little basketball uniform with the basketball in his hand, that's not too long ago, fool.
Damn.
That picture not too long ago. Like he a kid for real. It's crazy to call somebody who got allegedly 8 hats a kid, but it's like he still is, bro. He a shorty still. So it's like,
and he ain't got no charges.
Was scared, bro. Let's just call it what it is. Q50 was scared, bro. People get to hearing all the shit that he did, and they be like, no, it's impossible. He can't be scared. No, bro, that's what it is, bro. Anybody stick their finger down their throat so they can get, you know, so they ain't gotta goddamn it fight or whatever. They see some people they into it. So look, bro, you see some people that you into it with, and you instantly stick your finger down your throat to make yourself throw up so the staff can get you up out of that scary shit. You were scared, bro. Don't let it just cause it's Q50. No, we can't say he's scared. Look what they say. No, bro, that's some scary shit, bro. I'm not trying to hear shit. But let's talk about this other shit real fast. We'll come back to that in a second. Hold on. Let's talk about this.
Hold on.
How the hell did his ass get out of jail?
Hold on. Let me slow it down for a second. Because y'all see why I like CSP. Y'all see how CSP be talking? Shout out to CSP, dog. Shout out to CSP. He be making me die laugh. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, y'all. So check this out, right? First of all, Q50 don't have no charges, y'all. They talk about this as being his first offense, right? So he's 19 years old, right? So if you put so we got the pictures of him in his little basketball uniform or whatever, and if we put that together with Bloodhound Jeff and how we know Bloodhound Jeff was just playing basketball 3 years prior or 3.5 years prior before he actually lost his life, seems like a lot of these boys in this particular crew, except Bert, like Bert been off the porch, but it looked like Jeff and Q50, who are cousins, um, kind of got off the porch a little late. Now I'm gonna say this, right? Uh, I'm with CSP. If you see somebody that you in opposition with in jail, and your first inclination is to put your fucking finger down your fucking throat and to fucking throw up so you can fucking get removed from the area where that person at, so you won't be you have to go to medical or something. Like, what? Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Every time I have ever gotten in a fight, I wasn't. Every time you get in a fight, you ain't confident, right? Like, it's not, you're not confident every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about for like younger age. When you get older, a little older you are most of the time. But when you are young, you're not confident all the time. Like, you're not confident that you're gonna come out on top all the time. But let me tell you something. When you become a man, like, I'm not saying a man, like you come mature, like around 16, 17, 18, somewhere up in there, when you get your little young, you turn into a little young Spartan, most likely you're gonna try your luck against anybody. And that's how I am. That's how I am. I'm gonna try my luck, whether I win or lose. I'm gonna try my luck. You feel me? Like, and I give it. I'm a bigger guy, so it might be easier for me to say than Q50 little lemon head man. This dude look like he about 5'4", and his head is the biggest thing on his body. So I get it. And he 19, so he really is kind of probably still got a little child mind, a little bit, little kid mind, a little bit when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. He know he probably lost most of his fights growing up, so that's probably why he like, fuck it, I'll just blow a bitch down because I'm tired of getting my ass tore. And that's usually how it works. The smaller guys usually be the first to pick up guns because they get tired of losing fights. The guys who can fight usually be the guys that's late pick up guns because they used to beating up everybody. They got their guns in their hands. You know what I'm saying? They hamburger helper hands. Even little Jeff, if you look at Jeff a little slender too. Jeff don't look like nobody that really, you know what I'm saying, you got to worry about when it comes to a hand-to-hand combat. Man, nigga grab his ass and he too thin. You know what I'm saying? Like, he too thin. So um I get why I can see Q50 behaving this way. But I'm gonna just say this. I don't know if it's true. It's all alleged. Everything he say, everything here is alleged. What we talking about, but I don't understand him not trying his luck. Like, okay, you out here bragging about you got 8 hats, 8 bodies. You done took 8 souls, right? But then when you go to jail, like you running away from being around the people, your ops. Like, I don't understand that. Like you don't think you think you never going to jail or something, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from the age, I'm from the or era where you had to be able to do it all. If you're gonna pull that trigger, you better be able to fight too. You know what I'm saying? At least enough to. And then there's another thing. When you in jail, my nigga, the fights don't last that long. It's COs right there. They might last about a good 20 seconds at the most. About 20 seconds. I mean, maybe. It depends on where you fighting at. If you fight ducked off in the, you know what I'm saying, in one of the rooms or some shit where they can't see you at there, it could go on for a little minute. But I mean, I'm gonna try my luck though. Me personally, I'm gonna try my luck. That's just me though. Yeah, you're right, Fly Guy. You're right about that. But let's go back.
Shit say no bond. And I ain't even gonna lie, fool. They got a new law in Illinois, man. No cash bond, all type of shit. They can change all type of shit, bro. So all that first offender shit, that shit don't mean nothing. Your ass gotta go through the normal process. Like his next court date was supposed to be September 5th. His shit was supposed to be September 5th. So it's like his ass home already. And you know, everybody know, bro, they got, you know, a special type of law enforcement up in there to for the snitches. They got a special what's the name for the snitches. Like if you come up in there and you just so don't want to be in jail so bad and you know about guns and bodies, they got some people up in there that you can talk to that you can go home soon as after you get done talking to them, you can go home type shit. If you just don't want to be in jail that bad and you know about bodies and guns and shit like that, you gonna talk to these people and you can go home, man. I ain't gonna lie, fool. Lil Q50, man, his homie, look, King Von Lil Durk, man, this, I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all seen how Durk came from up under his situation. They got that paperwork sealed, but everybody know what happened, man. Durk put that shit on Von and, what's her name? Fanny, whatever her name is. Down in Atlanta, she threw that shit up out of there. So it's like when you got, man.
Oh, I see what they
like,
saying.
shit.
I see what he's saying.
Out here doing all.
What he's saying is, Baby Q50 told that Lil Jeff killed some of them people and closed some of those murders, and that's how he got out for the switch. I mean, if that is what happened, I don't got no problem with it. If that's what happened, Jeff dead, my nigga. Jeff dead. You know what I'm saying? If that's what happened, I don't got no problem with it. Straight up, like I don't got no problem. If he told that Lil Jeff killed them two boys at that school, and Jeff already dead, in order for him to get out of jail with the switch, I don't have no problem with it. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. I know others gonna feel different. I ain't here to argue with nobody, and you can feel how you want to feel.
Dirk get caught up in some shit. All he got to do is tell on some shit that Von did, and he coming home. I ain't gonna lie, man. Q50 got the same type of homie. Like Lil Jeff, Von, they was on the same type of shit. Like Q50 is in Lil Durk position right now, and he just came home fast as hell. On my son, bro. Like his ass in the same position that Smirk was in. Like I got a homie who been doing all type of shit. If they ever book me, like Von out here doing all type of shit. If they ever book Durk, all Durk got to do is tell on some shit that Von did, and he can come on. Q50 got the same type of homie, Lil Jeff, and just got booked and came home fast as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Q50 done told on some shit that Lil Jeff did, or whatever. I don't know how this man came home that fast, but I ain't gonna lie, fool. Like, shit. You know, 12 want to solve some of these cases that Lil Jeff supposedly behind. You know they thirsty. This man, he young as hell too, bro. His ass would have been 22 a few days ago if he was still here. Young as hell, 22. But they saying Shorty got 11 hats. That's what they saying about him. Y'all putting all these, goddamn it, 8 hats, 11 hats. So let's just say that shit true about Lil Jeff. He do got 11 hats. Man, 12 CPD, they thirsty to goddamn it solve them shits. And Q50 in the jam right now, he's scared as hell. He young as hell, scared as hell, got real ops that want to kill him up in there. He's so scared he made himself throw up. You don't think Q50 goddamn it, and then you gotta remember this too. Don't forget, he's a drug addict. His ass is like a real perk sniffer, fool. Like his ass a real addict, fool. He a hype, he a fiend. I was trying to be nice, but let's just say what it is. Like his ass, he addicted to that shit. Q50 is addicted to the drugs. So it's like, it's not only that he's scared of them trying to kill him up in there, that he want to come home so bad, but the damn withdrawals. I ain't gonna lie, fool. When you a real drug head like that, off them real serious drugs, being away from them shits for too long, you would get dope sick. Your ass will get real sick and start throwing all type of shit. Like your ass will get real super sick, and goddamn it, it'll be a real issue. So it's like, it wasn't just because he's scared of them finna try to kill him up in there. His ass need to get back to them drugs so he don't goddamn it go through them withdrawals and all that shit. So yeah, man. It is what it is. But yeah, Lil Q50, yeah, bro. His ass back out though. He back out, he on live, talking shit, back rapping about murders. Like his ass ain't never left, fool. He back out, he back to the shit situation. Y'all made to this point, everybody smashed the like button. How many people we got up in here? 60?
Hey, ain't that what I said though? I said that he might have just been drug sick, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said that initially. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is at the top, pinned at the top of the chat. We've been in here 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is up there. We probably gonna be rocking for at least another 2 hours or so. You know what I mean? Because I got quite a few other little topics to get through. But and a couple more that that ain't even on that I couldn't even fit in the title. Where I'm going at next? Where I'm gonna go next? Let me see where I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna come back to that one. I see they say low snitching. I'm gonna leave that one there for a second. We're gonna come back to that one. Oh, I know what we're gonna do real quick. I know what we're gonna do real quick. I know what we're gonna do real quick. We're gonna jump back to Foolio. I should have did this before we left. Before I left the Foolio case. I mean, before I left his mama situation. Let me see. Okay. Hold on 1 second here. That shit loud as fuck. Cut that shit off. 1 second here, y'all. I'm trapped in a hurricane, y'all. Hurricane Lil Debbie, whatever her name is. All right. Trying to find the new images. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm so tired of goddamn Google. I can't. This goddamn AI shit need to hurry up, goddamn it, cause Google, you you becoming obsolete, bitch. All right, I can't find the photos right there, so I'm trying to look for the photos, y'all. Let me see something. I'm trying to show y'all the photos, but I can't shine the photos, so fuck it. Okay, so new photos done surfaced of Julio Foolio'S alleged killers, and people been talking about they got transferred from Jacksonville to Hillsborough County, which is Tampa. And that is where they will stand trial, and that's where they will be housed in the Hillsborough County Jail until they see their day in court. So that will be their home, even though um, they are from Jacksonville. The crime occurred in Hillsborough County, which means they have jurisdiction over them, and they want they motherfucking pound of flesh from that ass. This is how this works. So they will not be in jail in Jacksonville with a bunch of their friends and people that they know from the hood, and also with some of their ops. They won't be in jail with them. They'll be in jail in Hillsborough County, which I'm not saying it ain't Jacksonville niggas in Hillsborough County jail. It's most likely Jacksonville niggas in Hillsborough County jail. But it's not gonna be a large number of them. It's gonna be more niggas from Hillsborough County, and all the areas surrounding there, Pinellas County, Sarasota, St. Pete, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's who they're gonna be in jail with. But people been talking about the outfits that they got on. So if you ain't seen, I just tried to pull the pictures up. I can't pull them up. I saw them, but I saw them watching other people's videos. They not the photos of them in the suits are not on Google, right? But check this out. The outfits they got on vests, they got on turtle suits, right? Shout out to Hood Educated. I seen him talk about this last night. Um, if you know anything about a turtle suit, I done had a turtle suit on, right? Hood Educated described it perfectly. A turtle suit, it looked like a bulletproof vest, but it's big. It goes from, it don't got no sleeves on it. It's strap up on your shoulders. It's strap up on your shoulders, and then it's strapped under your arms down your sides like Velcro, right? The bottom of it stops right probably above your knee, right? Depending on how tall you is, how long your torso and shit is, right? Up under there, you don't have not now lick of clothes. Not now. You is butt ass naked under that motherfucker, right? And the reason why you have that on is because you're on suicide watch. That's what that means. That means that in the county jail, in jail, any jail, when they put you on that turtle suit, they call it a turtle suit because it looked like a big bulletproof vest, but it's Velcro strapped on your shoulders. That's what hold it on your. That's what hold it together. It's really two pieces. It really can be ripped into two pieces. The Velcro. You know what I'm saying? It's like a front piece and a back piece, but it connects on your both of your shoulders, Velcro, and it connects under your arms, Velcro, all the way down your side, and then the bottom. It ain't no pants to it. It's it's like a skirt. It's like a big ass skirt, pretty much. But um, and the reason why you had that on is because you either told them that you're gonna unalive yourself, or they have reasonable feeling that you want to harm yourself, right? And and you on watch, they watch you to make sure that you don't unalive yourself. And what they do is they put you in a room. They put you on a certain floor with the psych patients, with the crazy patients. I done told you the story. I done been up there. I told you I was up there. Remember I told you about Raymond, the crazy dude we had that was our friend named Raymond. He was in one of them cells down from me, smearing doodoo on the wall and shit. So yeah, I've been on the psych. I've been in the county jail. I've been on the psych ward. I had the turtle suit on. I've been up there. I had the same outfit. It's exactly the same as Julio Foolio'S killers had on. I had that same motherfucker, naked than a motherfucker. I'm talking about nigga. When I'm talking about naked, I'm talking about naked, naked. I'm talking about you ain't got no drawers, you ain't got nothing. Nigga, you colder than a bitch. Nigga, in the cell in there, in the cell they have you in, at least in the Orange County Jail in Orlando, the whole cell is glass. It's glass. It's like what that fucking show is, where the dude be killing people on Netflix, and he got this glass cage in the basement of the bookstore where he keep his victims and shit. I forgot the name of it, but it's a it's a good show on Netflix. But he a murderer. But anyway, that's how they got that shit, nigga. Like Hannibal Lecter, nigga. Like the whole cell glass, nigga. And they walk and they watch you every like once an hour. They have to walk around and check to make sure that you ain't harm yourself. You got no cover. You got no pencils. You got nothing in there that you could strangulate yourself with, eat, harm yourself with, nothing. It's nothing in that motherfucker. I'm talking about, and just like Hood Educated said, if I had to know, if I didn't know no better, I think Hood Educated been in that motherfucker room too. It sounds like he been in that motherfucker room because he said some shit that I didn't even remember, but he's right. The light in the cell never goes off. It doesn't. It doesn't go off. And I'm gonna tell you how I got up there. So I told y'all about the time I broke out of lockdown when I was in the juvenile side of the county and I got in the fight, right? So when the staff when the COs was breaking up the fight, I heard one of the COs say, "What? What you say you want to hurt yourself? You say you want to hurt yourself?" I say, "What?" I say, "I ain't say that. What the fuck is you talking about?" He said he wanted to hurt himself. He wanted to hurt. I say, "Get the fuck." I didn't know what was going on, y'all. I never had been they call it the fifth floor in the 33rd in Orange County Jail. I never had been there. I didn't know nothing about none of this shit. I was 16 years old. 16 years old in the county jail. This is my first time in the county jail. So I didn't know nothing about none of this shit. So they hog tie me, and if you don't know what hog tie is, they put your foot in your legs and your arms behind your back, and they put your ass, they tie your ass up like a hog, like a turkey. You know what I mean? And that's how they that's how they tied me up. And to be crazy, and the crazy part about it, you know how they got them little carts that you push like food and shit on. Nigga, they stopped me on that bitch like I was a turkey, nigga, and pushed my ass and rolled my ass into the elevator and rolled my ass up to the floor to the psych ward. When I got to the psych ward, the motherfucker say, "All right, take off your clothes." I say, "What?" I say, "I ain't taking out no motherfucker clothes. I got me fucked up." The motherfucker say, "If you don't take out the motherfucker clothes, we put it to my nigga." The motherfucker came in that bitch and gaffed me up, my nigga, and pretty much I had to take the motherfucker clothes off. So I took the clothes off, nigga. I'm in that bitch naked than a motherfucker. 16 years old, nigga, looking like Bambi in that bitch, naked than a motherfucker. So then they give me the turtle suit, the thing what Julio Foolio killers got on. They gave me the turtle suit. I put the shit on, you know what I'm saying, because it's cold. And I was on suicide watch. I never said I wanted to harm myself at all. It was the punishment for me getting in a fight on their shift. Because that's like disrespect. That make them look bad in front of their superiors. Superior want to know what happened. Why were you? How did they get out? How did they get into this type of situation? Why weren't you weren't you doing their job? That's how the COs get in trouble and shit when you be getting fights and shit. Plus, there's a lot of paperwork and shit they got to do, all type of shit. So as punishment for me doing that, they put me and the dude that was with me. They put us both on the fifth floor, and that's how I end up having the turtle suit on. So shout out to Hood Educated. Go subscribe to the channel. Hood Educated is 100% correct. That is what they have on. And that is what that suit means, and that is how you get that suit on. Now, I don't know how they got their suits on, but I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. I think when when you have those kind of charges, I think initially, I think uh sometimes they can just put you on suicide watch just as a precaution. You see what I'm saying? Because all of them have them on. All of them. The girl, she got hers on too. And like just like her educator say, all of them is naked than a jaybird under that goddamn suit. I'm telling you, it's nothing on under that. It really the suit really don't even keep you warm or nothing, bro. They don't give you no cover or nothing because they figure you can, hurt yourself with the cover, strangulate yourself or something. Like it's nothing. And you can't get, and you can only get off a suicide watch until the doctor come around and give you a series of tests and questions, and you answer them a certain kind of way to the doctor deem that you do not want to harm yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you can get off of that motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how they motherfucking got on there. Probably because it's a high profile case. It's a being cautious after old boy's arrest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It made me feel like that. Okay, so I agree. I do think that's kind of what it was. What TN saying. I think that's what it is too. Like I think that the shock of the situation. You know, these people young, bro. It's a girl, um, the little light skinned boy, and then you got what a nigga name? Uh, Gutter Zay, right? I don't give a fuck what a bitch tell you. All they doing all that talking and shit. Uh, on social media. It's a different story when the motherfucker get behind them balls. Trust me when I tell you that shit. Trust me when I tell you that shit. They could have been as confident and gangster and cool as they want to be when they free. But being inside of that jail cell, seeing your freedom take away from you, knowing the gravity of what you done been arrested for, I could see them having a nervous breakdown. You can't listen. Let me tell you some real shit. They done cried for sure. We saw Rashard crying like a motherfucker. That nigga came out the door in the hostage standoff with a Bible and a puppy. We can't make bro. We can't make this shit up. That nigga came out the door with a Bible and a puppy, crying like a motherfucker. Bro, you is the same nigga that was just Rambo with a M16 or whatever you had, and you took Julio Foolio's life. But when the SWAT team get there, like your life ain't even finna, like your life ain't you ain't even finna your life ain't even finna be taken. You just finna go to jail, and you crying with a Bible and a puppy, bro. Somebody get a comment chat. Tell me if I'm lying. That man literally came out the door with a Bible and a puppy and a hostage standoff after he just killed Julio Foolio. Like real shit. Like I'm just saying, like this shit crazy. Listen, if I'm Julio Foolio, I'm mad than a bitch. I'm mad than a bitch. I'm in the afterlife mad than a motherfucker. This fuck ass nigga killed me. This fuck ass nigga who came out the fucking door with a Bible and a fucking Yorkie. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm fucking rolling in my grave. This motherfucker right here, man. Hey, 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 bro. I'm rolling in my fucking grave if this the bitch that killed me and I'm Julio Foolio. This nigga had snot bubbles coming out his nose. You know how when you be crying and your mama tell you, stop crying, shut that fuss up. You be, that's how that nigga crying. That nigga had a Bible and a fucking puppy. That had to had to take some thought. That nigga say, they might kill me, but they ain't gonna kill me. They ain't gonna kill this puppy. They ain't gonna kill this dog. That nigga covered by the blood of Jesus and by the Peter people. That nigga had the Peter people and the blood of Jesus protecting him. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's what I be trying to tell you. It's a different story behind them balls, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Your ass being that bitch like Ruben Hurricane Carter. I told like Denzel Washington was in that bitch, boxing the air, talking to yourself. Like, remember how Melly was in that motherfucking interrogation room? Shadow boxing. That's how your ass be in that room by yourself, that cold air room. I told y'all, remember I told y'all I was in that bitch talking to my pet spider, Charlotte's Web. Nigga, I'm telling you, you be in that bitch singing Tupac songs, talking to yourself all day. I'm telling you some real shit now. All right, y'all think it's a motherfucking game. Just don't go there. Just do me a favor. Just don't go there. Don't take my word for it. So all that gangster shit they were talking, um, I think I definitely believe the reality is setting in, and I do believe all of them motherfuckers done cried. Do you hear me? Every motherfucker that's in jail right now has cried. I'm talking about the girl for sure crying. She crying every day, all night. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. Motherfucker crying like a motherfucker. Tell you. Trust me now. But yeah, I want that's all I wanted to talk about. Goddamn. So yeah, that's why they got that turtle suit on, and I just letting y'all know that I done had some experience with that motherfucking turtle suit on. You know what I'm saying? And that bitch, like a boy, shit. I'm telling you. Hey, so I'm gonna move on, my nigga. But hey, bro, bro, it's just sad, dog. Like, I'd be mad that a bitch them bitches killed me, dog. I swear to God, I would. You punk bitches. That nigga out there with a Bible and a puppy. I can't make this shit up. How did he even think of that? A Bible and a puppy. Get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking. I couldn't make it up. Hey, hey, hey. When he um when he came out, they told him to get on the ground, get on the ground. He dropped the puppy. The puppy hauled ass. Y'all see? Did y'all see? Did y'all see the puppy haul ass? The puppy was mad at a bitch. The puppy was mad at a bitch. The puppy was this nigga had a Bible and he had a puppy for a hostage. Hey, hey, that nigga had a Bible and a puppy for a hostage. Hey, bro, listen, bro. Damn, Foolio. Bro, if you look at them motherfuckers that they arrested for Julio Foolio's murder, I mean, the two black niggas is the only two niggas that look kind of like, you know, like, yeah, you know. But the light skinned people, like the girl, the nigga with the hair like Smokey Robinson, and what a nigga name? Gutter Zay. Like, now one of them look like they would be the people that would be involved in this crime. But I know you can't go off looks, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, that's crazy, dog. But shout out to Leroy. They say that said cold as fuck, no cover. I swear that bitch so cold, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna move on, dog. So I ran across this the other day, man. Y'all don't listen, bro. I never used to watch Judge Joe Brown, but I used, but I ever, but this is my first time listening to Judge Joe Brown when he talked about Kamala Harris. And shout out to Art of the Dialogue, man. Y'all go subscribe to Art of the Dialogue. They've been dropping them classic uh interviews. And if y'all remember now, Art of the Dialogue is the person that had Gene Deal on their channel for 3,459 days talking about P. Diddy and his situation, and wait years before we finally got this shit that hit the airways about P. Diddy. And Art of the Dialogue kept bringing Gene Deal on his platform, telling the same shit over and over for years, bro, until this shit finally done hit the fan. Like, I got to give him his props, bro. I got to give him his props, bro. And he, in the interviews he have, they don't be the same interviews everybody else have, but they still be like good. Like, he had Lord Jamar on here the other day. Man, I watched that Lord Jamar interview. That bitch was so good. I'm like, damn, how Art of the Dialogue be figuring out who to interview? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody do the same, most of the same people. They'll do LBG Butter, they'll do Charleston White, they'll do the same little couple people. not art of the dialogue. He do different people. He do the people that he choose, but they all be good. Like I don't. He really got a knack for this shit. But he had Judge Joe Brown up here talking about Tina Turner and Ike Turner, and that shit threw me because I never heard this side of the story. I never heard it from this perspective. Everybody got this shit as Ike Turner was the poster child for domestic violence, and I don't even know if that's true, but it interests me because it was the first time that I heard this situation the other way ever in life. So, and Judge had a lot of receipts. So I just wanted to play it for y'all.
Tina Turner, what was your issue with her? You call her a witch?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. See, I was defending Ike. Why was I defending Ike? Because when I was in 6th grade, 5th grade, 7th grade, junior high school in South Central LA, me and my homeboys, we'd go play at the playground or something, and Ike would drive by in his Rolls Royce with his homeboy. He'd stop. He'd go get his homeboy to go get hamburgers and fries. He'd sit there and talk to us for 2 hours, tell us to be drug-free, stay in school, keep your stuff together. He'd talk to us about the problems we were having. You know, he was always a nice guy. And then Tina had a matching Rolls Royce. The windows are tinted. If you wave at Ike, he'd roll the window down and smile at you, stop and talk. Unless he'd say, I'm busy, guys, you know, like I'll be back. You know, how long you gonna be here? You know, and he'd come back, just like you said. Tina would start calling you greasy, black, pickaninny, she didn't give you permission to talk to her. Like, damn. You know, she called you all kinds of bad things. And this isn't one or two instances, because Ike, you know, he was out there doing what people are supposed to do about uplifting the community. You talk about the young men out there that need some guidance. Ike was always out there telling us to be straight, stay in school, work hard, and it's all about your mind, not how much you can hustle. What are you doing to make a difference? And we saw him get brutalized by that woman, get hit with objects and stuff. It ain't like, you know, like we're looking like, damn, did you see how she hit him with that thing? I know that hurt. I didn't that he wouldn't hit back, but we always saw her starting. And she had a horrible attitude. And then finally, the last time I saw this, I'm standing about less than the distance from here to this wall in the room, standing in line at Vaughn's Market on Crenshaw, right at the railroad tracks. I was in college, and there was some young ladies who were attending my former high school, Dorsey High, and they had on the sweatshirts. And Tina was about 4 people up in the line. And it was 4 of these young girls, and they were whispering, is that Tina Turner? Oh my God, it is, it is. So one of them got enough nerve to say, Miss Tina, may I speak? She called her a bitch and said, oh, well, I didn't give you permission to talk to me. I'll slap the black off of you. But you dare talk to me without my permission. And the girls started crying. I said, damn. So, I mean, when they had that stuff like what love got to do with it, and they put all that stuff out, I said, damn, man, that's cold the way they doing the brother. And he had 2 cases in my court. We did real live arbitration under California Supreme Court's blessing. You know, we're doing real contract arbitration. You know what the 2 cases he had were? He and his wife, they had a trust fund that they set up. And out of the fund, they were paying for women to escape abuseful spouses and boyfriends. If they left, it was a gift. If they went back twice, it was a loan. So they're in there getting the money back as a loan because the particular women in question went back to the abusing boyfriend or former spouse. So that's what they were doing. It's not that you know, there wasn't violence on both sides. But if you grew up in LA, my generation, you know, Ike was a good guy. He did that kind of stuff that we tell artists, you know, you need to go back there and start straightening these boys out, talk to them, counsel them, you know, tell them what time life is. So we saw what happened. So that's why I said what I said. It wasn't particularly being vicious to her. It's just like Ike talked to me, by the way, after the episodes aired and he could talk on the FCC guidelines. I ran into him at a place called Spago's. It's an upscale restaurant in Beverly Hills. So we're talking. He said, Judge, I swear, I didn't know they were going to do that. I didn't have any hard feelings. I signed off on the release. I didn't know they were going to make me this kind of demon. You know, it's not that we didn't have things. I said, brother, and then I ran down, you were there? I said, yeah. I said, and remember that thing up in Baldwin Hills? You remember the time you came next door and all these brothers over there playing football for Dorsey? And there was a barbecue going on in your neighbors, and she hit you across the back of the head with the rake when you were down there, and she was cussing at you because you had a mental block, and you said, yeah. You were there? I said, yeah. He said, I remember that. So now you chased her down the street afterwards, throwing Coke bottles at her, but she whacked the devil out of you with that rake. You know, but I'm a just man. I couldn't let that go unaddressed where you made this guy that was a hero to so many young men because he talked to us, you know, badmouth him, and he's dead, not here to defend himself. See, it's like, and then I give you context too. You run into a long time ago. You run into somebody. Hey man, what you doing? Oh man, I'm a barber, man. I got it together. Hey man, congratulations. You know, it was marginal coming out of John Muir Junior High School, man, on Vermont and 62nd in L.A. Brother, yeah, man, it was awful. Yeah, you made it. Yeah, man, I'm so glad. You know what helped me? And this is before this stuff even came an issue. Ike, man, you remember Ike? We used to come talk to us. Yeah, that helped you too. Yeah, man, it kept me some focus, man. And I every time I'd start drifting, I'd be listening to Ike in my head about stay straight, man. So I said, yeah, I'm a barber, man. So I've gone and got my college degree, used my barber earnings to pay for my education, man. It's some, yeah, man. I thank that brother. And this is long time before I had that show, you know. But you know, you get these stories. So just out of righteousness, you can't let that somebody be turned into a demon that has a whole lot to be said about what he did to help.
So I'm gonna say this, right? I just felt that was interesting. I just felt that was very interesting because I had never heard that narrative. You know, we all watched the movie Love, What's Love Got to Do with It with Lawrence Fishburne and starred Angela Bassett and Lawrence Fishburne. Excuse me, Lawrence Fishburne. And it's made to show Ike as the worst spouse abuser in history. Like that's our image of Ike. That's what I think of when I think of Ike Turner. I think of Ike will beat a bitch ass like a woman. Like he'll beat his old lady up. Like that's the image that I got of Ike. And I'm not saying I wasn't alive back in them times, so I don't fucking know what Ike did or what he didn't do. But I know what my opinion, the image that I had of Ike in my mind was, and that was that Ike used to beat on Tina Turner, and she finally stood up for herself, and she got away from that type of abusive relationship. You know, that's what I got. So when I saw that Judge Joe Brown was out here saying that he fucking knew he fucking knew Ike Turner, and if you listen, he knew Ike Turner from he was in seventh grade all the way to up till he was a grown man. You know what I'm saying? He even knew Ike when he was a judge. Can you imagine? He said I used to talk to them when they was in the 7th grade. To then he said that Ike had court cases in his courtroom. Like that means he knew Ike almost all his life. Know what I'm saying? Talked to him. Ike talked to him when he was a kid, and then Ike came back in his courtroom with the arbitration and stuff like that. And even at some events he ran into Ike and Tina. So that's why I was saying, like, Judge has some receipts, and I was just interested, and I just want to share that with y'all that Judge Joe Brown say that they had an abusive relationship, but it wasn't all one sided where Ike was just beating on Tina. He said that Tina go upside his motherfucker head. He say, uh, if you talk to both of them, Tina was definitely the meaner person. Ike was more, you know, humble. He was more one of the people that would talk to the kids and give back and things of that nature. You know, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I did hear that Tina Turner had a bad attitude. Like I've been heard she had a bad attitude. Now I don't know about all the, you know, I tend to think that Ike still whooped the ass though. I don't give a fuck what Judge Joe Brown say. Like, you know, it's one thing for when a woman hits you, but then when you hit back, that's it. Like the whole fight, like she can hit you one or two times, and you know, we big, so we might can take the licks or fend them off or whatever, protect ourselves a little bit. But you fuck around and hit a woman one time, the average man, her ass is damaged, KO'd, out. So regardless of whatever uh she did initially, I'm sure the recourse that he did ended up way worse. And you know, it is what it is. But if it is anybody that's battling domestic violence, I hope that you guys will get help. That's not a healthy situation, and no one deserves to go through that. So please get some help. They got places you can go, and they will provide housing and jobs and things of that nature that you can get on your feet while you get your life back together from leaving those type of situations. So, but yeah, I just wanted to go over that one. All right, y'all go watch the what Love Gotta Do. That bitch feel good though. All right, let's move on. What we going to next? Oh, I'm gonna go to YSL Mondo. I remember ain't no history in Mondo, ain't no mystery in Mondo history. Let's see what we got.
It testified.
Hold on. Yeah, that's him. Was this the one? Yeah, this the one right here.
Then he get on the stand and testify and blow up. I'm talking about on the radio station, get his new song played. That's ass. Music is what 7 days. If you don't know what that means, this shit is weak.
And look where he at, where I'm at. I'm outside and he in the house.
Yeah, that's true.
He need to be so irrelevant, man. He want that 7 days of fame. He gonna get it. He be playing with me all this my sedition there. I'm watching, boy. Little bit of boy. Little bit of boy. Y'all get that nigga an interview. Give him about 2,000 interview, man. He need it right now. All right.
Come on, man. Man did multiple interviews, man. That man's a real live informant, man. Come on, man. But y'all don't understand that he the reason why this shit started. I'm trying to tell y'all.
He is right though, y'all. If y'all don't remember or not, like I think people need to remember this. How the beef started was they jumped on Woody in a club. I'm not sure if it's Nut Brother. I think it was Nut Brother. Jumped on Woody in a club, beat the brakes off Woody in the club. This is how the whole beef between Donovan Nut Thomas and Young Thug and all of them started because they jumped on Nut Brother jumped on Woody in the club. So Woody is the reason why Young Thug is on trial, to be real with you, because they were riding for Woody because Woody got jumped on. This is true. This is true.
Oh, for real, my brother. Nigga, for real, put the police on you, man. But I ain't learned from about it. Nah, fact. Like, for real. Most interviews on that, man. Yeah, y'all get that boy Adam in here. Know he might try to tell on you. Don't add him. He can't tell on me. I have not committed not one crime with Buddy. I didn't even guess what when Buddy started coming around. When I realized my brother had them type niggas around him, you could ask anybody who really know me, anybody who was around. Guess what I did? Gone. Cause the spirit and the vibe and the energy went right. I walked in the studio one time and seen Buddy them. Never been back around since when I seen Buddy them was around. That's on everything, boy.
I don't know about that.
Come on, bro. I ain't no goofy. I was raised.
I don't know about that, Mondo. That shit sounds like a lie right there. You mean to tell me that Young Thug got motion, he popping off, and you gonna walk in the studio and just because you see some niggas that you don't know, you not gonna never come back around to try to get in the mix to get millions? I don't buy that shit there. That sound like cap right there.
Raised in this shit for real, bro. Like, I'm not no goofy. I just look like this. I just look like a little pretty boy. Like, come on, man. I'm a gorgeous gangster, man. In real life. For real. You ain't listening, B.A. Love and not a fighter, daddy. Oh, nah, baby. I ain't doing no fighting. I'm just speaking on real shit. Cause I need to be speaking on that type shit. Cause too many goofies around. It's like, bro, you got niggas like, you got real niggas, bro, who been in this shit so long, putting in so much blood, sweat, and tears. And they feel like we not getting our flowers. We not getting our recognition. We not getting the shit that we supposed to be getting. But you got niggas like Buddy really went on stand and blew up off of testified.
Hey, look.
Like, what is the world?
Hey, look, listen. I want to say something real quick right here. And this is the cold, hard truth and reality of the streets. I could not have predicted this shit, but let me tell you what's happening. Street niggas. Let me tell you what's happening. We were taught that when you a certain kind of nigga in the streets, you get glorified. You know what I'm saying? You get deified. You become a legend, a street legend, right? Contraire, mon frere. In 2024, streets don't give no fucks about that. The world don't give no fucks about that. Motherfucker don't give no fucks about all that shit, really. The snitches are winning in 2024. If you look at the niggas who held it down, kept it solid, did their time, kept their mouth closed, them niggas is doing time right motherfucking now. If you look at the niggas who snitched and got themselves up out of that shit, hate it or love it, I'm just diagnosing. I ain't condoning none. I'm just telling what's going on. Them niggas is free, famous, popular, doing interviews, got motion, got bags, going on trips, celebrities. Motherfucker want to take pictures with him. He say Woody got a song on the radio. I'm telling you this shit, cuz. Y'all better peep gang, Sammy the Bull, Brian Gates Gill, Terrence Gangster Williams, YSL Woody, LPG Butter, all these motherfuckers, man. And the list goes on and on. It's a whole bunch of them on Vlad TV, the mafia dudes and all of that. It's a whole heap of them motherfuckers living. While the real niggas, the gangsters, the street niggas, the ones who held it down, is rotting away in a motherfucking cell. That's why I tell you, get out the streets, man. That shit ain't even what it is. Just get up out that shit. The streets is dead. The streets is a myth, bro. You going to jail or you gonna get killed. This whole YSL shit is really about Woody. They jumped on Woody in the club. Woody, YSL was holding Woody down because of that, and that's kind of how Nut got killed. Because it was Nut brother that jumped on Woody, allegedly, in the club. And then Woody turned around and tell on them for helping him. And now Thug on the stand fighting for his freedom, along with Yak God and a host of more motherfuckers in a RICO case. And Woody got Woody got immunity. Bro, I can't make this shit up. Woody got immunity and started the whole thing. And Woody done finessed the world to falling in love with him. Oh, it's Woody. You should see the hoes. Oh, it's Woody. Like the same motherfucker that's saying free Thug is the same motherfuckers taking pictures with Woody. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm just gonna give you options and to give you advice, my nigga. But if you out there in the streets, my nigga, you see what's going on, you see how this shit looking. Either, in my opinion, either you done came to the realization if you get caught, you might you just gonna do a long time. You might do life for 30 years or 40 years, or either you must done came to realization if you get caught, you gonna tell. So that's the only way. Because other than that, you got to see that this shit ain't going how it was told that it should go. It don't go that way. The snitches are winning. They beating the niggas out who ain't snitch. I'm telling you this shit. The niggas that go, listen, Muwop and all of them niggas done went to jail, right? For killing Duck, right? Them niggas mad than a bitch when they heard Dirk say, we pushing peace now. Hey, check this out. Muwop and them done threw their whole life away to kill Duck. And now Dirk say, we pushing peace with 63rd. Hey, bro, y'all niggas better wake up, bro. Stop being followers, gang. You see where that shit done led you? Y'all suckers. Sucker. Y'all suckers. Y'all done lost y'all life. Y'all pawns. Y'all was pawns. Felt like y'all had something to prove to a nigga. Nigga, I just seen Dirk in India across the water vacationing, nigga. Vacationing. Nigga, Muwop all y'all ass sitting up in a motherfucking jail cell, rotting away. Finna do life. But you mark my words, them niggas gonna tell on Dirk though. Them niggas gonna make up something to tell on Dirk. Them niggas is not finna sit in that goddamn jail cell and see Dirk living in the lap of luxury and they threw their life away. That's when that jealousy and that hate gonna kick in for them being stupid. And they gonna tell on Dirk. You watch what I tell you. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. But yeah. This nigga mad right here.
the world coming to, brother? Like, what is this shit coming to? For real, man. Why Sizzle, what's up, my dog? For real, my brother. Like, what the world? You got niggas who been in the game doing this shit for so long, bro, putting in so much behind this shit. We ain't getting our flowers, bro. We ain't getting no more. But you got a nigga who come do. Bro, this nigga did a mother. This nigga went on stand, my brother. All that before the stand shit. Home was informant for years. Then he get on the stand and testify and blow up. I'm talking about on the radio station, get his new song played. That's ass. Music is what, 7 days? You don't know what that mean? This shit is weak.
That nigga mad. That nigga mad. Would it blow it up, ain't he?
Come on, man. Nah, for real, true. Hey, true. Man, the nigga was checking their post in the interview, man, and all your society. This where hurt my heart the most, y'all. This on some real shit. Home was in that interview. After y'all get out my live, and y'all probably didn't tune into it. Go to that interview he did that was on YouTube. That got him, that exposed him, because then nobody know he was doing all that. I mean, I know the world did. Then nobody know Shadow was on no rat shit. But go to the interview, man, and listen what he was saying about Slime, bro. This man said he wished Slime died or was dead or da-da-da. Like, bro, that shit hurt my heart. And it's the same nigga, bro, that turned your little boogie broke ass up, boy. You might be getting you some little motion, having you some little paper now, but back then, boy, you were busted and disgusted, boy. And Slime turned you up. And you had a nerve to somebody shot you wish I was dead or wish I would died. I ain't never seen no nigga. Man, I'm just shut up, man. I'm start getting too deep, man. I don't even supposed to be saying all these type shit on the internet, bro. For real, bro. That shit crazy, bro. It said no go to interview for 2015. Man, them folk on your ad, folks, my boy can't dread buddy gonna a rat too, so I know you fake too. Boy, tell. Ain't no mystery in my history. You can't never say I ratted on no nigga. You can't never, and I've been to the camp, I've been to real level 5 prison. I ain't never went out bad in prison. I ain't never did nothing disloyal to my niggas. Or none of that. Nigga, ain't no mystery in my history, goofy. The hell? And one thing about it, can't nobody come tell me what to do to my get off the internet and all that. Hey, man, I'm gonna speak on what I want to speak on. I'm gonna get on this, say what I want to say. Nigga, everybody else doing it. You got a rat doing it. Come on, man. I'm the only nigga that gonna do it. Y'all ain't speaking up. Y'all be saying to my freedom. But y'all around the goddamn a month glorifying a nigga who goddamn got a nigga in there fighting for his life. Come on, bro. For real. Hey, man. Mind your business. Don't get on here to my every time I blow my spot, I go to jail. Hey, man, get out my, you, I know you don't know me. I ain't never been on internet, nigga. I just started doing the internet shit, buddy. What are you talking about? Nigga, that ain't why I went to jail, dumbass nigga. I had warrants, idiot. Come on, man. Y'all folk crazy, man. I'm gonna keep speaking on certain shit, nigga. When I see lame shit go on, nigga, I'm gonna speak about it, nigga. Can't nobody else do it, nigga. Ain't nobody else gonna do it. Ain't nobody else got the ball to do it. Most of y'all scary, y'all dud it out. Y'all riders and clout chasers. Come on, man. How the hell y'all gonna get mad at me? Y'all ain't saying in the budget. Y'all helping the view go up. Why y'all mad at me for coming on the internet saying so? I know some of y'all genuine. I mean, that's why y'all like get off the internet. But no, bro, I'm not. Y'all finna start seeing me on the internet a lot now. I'm finna go back to doing video interviews. I'm finna start back dropping music. That shit had to put a sour taste in my mouth, bro. That's why I stopped dropping music and start doing shit, bro. You feel me? That's why I stopped doing shit, bro. That shit put a sour taste in my mouth, bro. Come on, man.
So I'm gonna just tell you, this is my opinion. Everything here is alleged. Look like to me, YSL Mondo is jealous. That's what it looked like. It looked like that, you know, once he saw that Woody blowing up, he saw that fame that Woody done got since Woody done testified or whatever. I think he mad about that. He mad about that. He mad that Woody is shining, and I ain't gonna say that he ain't shining, but I think that's got something to do with it too. It's all of the above, but it's kind of like jealousy. I ain't gonna lie to you, because he ain't been speaking out like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna tell you something. He gonna be speaking out more often. Let me tell you why. Because he's going to try to piggyback off of Woody's success. He's going to try to troll Woody, therefore put himself in the algorithm as well for trolling Woody. Trust what I tell you, this shit here. Marita boy learning this internet shit. Watch what I tell you, and that's what this is right here. And if y'all don't know, Mondo is the one who had Fonnie Willis as his defense attorney before Fonnie Willis became district attorney of Fulton County. He had Fonnie Willis, he hired Fonnie Willis to defend him on a case when she was in her private practice. So yeah. And y'all know he the one who famous came up with the saying, ain't no mystery in Mondo history. So shout out to YSL Mondo. Let me see, I got something else. Okay, so I did Woody Mondo. I did Q45. Let's go to Vaughn off 1700, man. The brilliant killer. The educated killer. They say his chain got took. We got to figure this out, y'all. We got to do a little research on this here. We got to do a little research on this here. They say his chain got took. We got to figure it out. Okay, Vaughn.
Bro, what's your name, Carl?
Vaughn off 1700. Herbo tell Vaughn off 1700 about his chain back.
What's your name, Carl?
Okay, we're gonna look at that. I be scared of these shits, bro. See, these shits they be running plays on the internet, y'all. And I don't be wanting to give y'all no fake information, but they saying Vaughn off 1700 chain was taken, so let's see. I'm skeptical of this one. I gotta see though.
Who chain is this? Say Toss Game, right? 17. Y'all don't know who chain that is, man. Oh, bro, don't come around us all that goofy ass shit. Nigga be woofing all this shit for you. Should have took his shiesty off his ass too, bro.
Damn. Shout out to Hookah Anonymous.
Hey, what's
Let me
up,
give him a
y'all?
like.
Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling us to create one for the longest, so we recently created a community where we will upload videos that we can't share on YouTube due to their guidelines. We'll also be dropping the latest to there first, behind-the-scenes information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member, and after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, these days on social media, we never know what's real.
That's why I say you don't know if it's real or not.
In a time where you have influencers, rappers, podcasters, all staging fake beefs and drama, all for the sake of controversy, to gain attention and receive subscribers or views. And when people call them out on it, they'll just say it was simply entertainment, and you as the viewer should have known better, which is kind of backwards, because if someone is investing in your platform, they expect for you to keep it authentic with them, which is why they decided to subscribe to your platform in the first place. Now, moral of the story is this: no matter what you see on social media, take it with a grain of salt, because these days you could barely even believe what you see. I say all that to bring up the situation concerning G Herbo and Chicago rapper Vaughn off 1700. Strangely, G Herbo has taken to his IG story and shown off Vaughn off 1700's infamous 17 chain and insinuating that the chain was taken from Vaughn off 1700. Now, of course, Vaughn would respond by saying that it wasn't taken from him, but it had to end up in Herb's hands some way, somehow. Unless it's like another situation similar to Lil Zay Osama, where he alleged that his jewelry was taken from him and his watches ended up missing while he was asleep. I guess sort of like a backdoor situation. Now, aside from that, the reason I stated about being careful about what you see and guys staging certain drama is because I find it weird that G Herbo, being who he is indulging in this type of foolishness when he's G Herbo. Vaughn 1700 is an up-and-coming drill artist, and to see Herb entertaining the internet games, knowing he is who he is in the industry, almost seems like he's going backwards in the wrong direction. If anything, he's just contributing to giving Vaughn more attention, and he has everything to benefit off it opposed to G Herbo. So I don't know, y'all. We're going to get into the video he posted with Vaughn's chain and see what Vaughn had to say in reference to everything. Y'all make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the channel already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it. Now, G Herbo would take to his IG story and post a video showing off Vaughn 1700's infamous 17 chain. Although Herb wasn't wearing it, he claimed to have had it in his possession and told Vaughn he could buy it from him if he wants it back. Check this out.
Niggas be thinking it sweet, bro. I just told on phone them, you come around all this goofy ass shit, all this big teeth. Who you just take this chain from?
Nah, it's crazy. Getting your chain took by a white guy named Carl. It's crazy.
Oh, bro, what's your name, Carl? Who chain this? This say Toss Game, right? 17. Y'all know who chain that is, man. Oh, bro, don't come around us all that goofy ass, be woofing all this. Before you should have took his shiesty off too, bro. Get your shit back, boy.
Now, in the next story post, this is why I will find it a little weird, because Herb takes a picture of himself in the studio and caption it saying, quote, "At Vaughn 1700, I'm finna dish you." Now, maybe it's just me, but that sounds like some junior high school / high school stunt where you're telling someone you're about to diss them. It don't even sound right. And since when did anybody just at someone and tell them, I'm finna dish you? If anything, you just diss them in the song or whatever and let it be what it be. I don't know too many rappers that's just gonna come out and tell someone they're gonna diss them, especially when you just showed that you're in possession of his chain and telling him he's gonna need to come buy it back if he wants it from him. Right? Now, I think it's beyond studio dissing and making music at that point. If anything, it seemed more like it's now in the street. But anyway, of course, Vaughn will respond to the allegations of Herb saying that his chain was taken from him. Vaughn will respond by taking to his own story and reposting a picture of Herb, captioning it, saying, quote, "I don't duck no smoke. 100 emoji. If you really want smoke, drop yo dot." Then in the next slide, he will repost a video Herb posted, captioned it, saying, quote, "You know you ain't take that off my neck. You took that off my homie neck, gang. Stop doing that. It's cool though. I'll be back. Stay where you at." So basically, Vaughn isn't denying that it's his chain, and he isn't denying that it wasn't took by Herb or whoever. But he's stating that it wasn't taken from him. It was taken from his boy, which seems to happen a lot these days, but I'm sure these guys give their jewelry to certain affiliates of theirs that they feel that they can trust. I'm pretty sure they aren't going to give it to someone who they feel can't hold their own because they fear something like this could end up happening and the ops could have their jewelry. And in this case, it happened. Now, the part I'm confused at is he said, "It's cool, I'll be back though. Stay where you at." Well, if he didn't take it from him, why would he say, "I'll be back"? Right? I don't know, y'all. At the end of the day, all the internet, social media stuff is getting out of hand. These guys are willingly putting all types of street business on the internet. And the minute they get caught up in something, they're blaming everyone else but themselves. As soon as the police...
Damn, what is that?
As soon as the police come, they claim everybody else snitching on them instead of taking accountability and realizing you are telling on yourself. I'm kind of surprised at G Herbo as well, because at the end of the day, he's giving more clout to Vaughn 1700 than anything else. I don't think G Herbo actually needs the clout or for having an up-and-coming rapper's chain. All right? It just don't make sense. And like I told y'all before, I'm not sure what's going on because last time I checked, Vaughn wasn't an op of No Limit. As we've seen a picture of him and No Limit Cairo, T-Ski, and Big Op go viral, So I don't know if they're just trolling and being funny, or maybe he just into it with Herb and that's it. You know, I don't know, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this. Do y'all think Vaughn really got a chain took somehow, some way, of someone affiliated with Herb, or do you think they just trolling to see how people will react? Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell so you're notified every time we drop new content. And remember, as long as you keep on watching, I'm gonna keep on dropping.
Shout out to Hookah Anonymous. I think I'm not sure about that one. I'm thinking that might have been a troll. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell nowadays, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'm not sure on that one. Like, I don't know. It could be real. I don't know. Just like I ain't seen nothing else about. I ain't seen nothing on Google and nothing about Boss Man D-Lo going to jail. Like, but I see one or two people on YouTube talking about it, but I don't see. Sometimes YouTube be the first with the information, and sometimes, but by being the first with information, a lot of times they be the first with the fake news too. So sometimes it's better. So for those who might want to blog, this is part of the lesson. Sometimes it's better to wait than to be first. You can be first when you have the information. If you got firsthand information on a certain situation that nobody else got. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a source close to a situation, or the situation happened in your area, so you know a lot about it and you can report directly on it, then you could be first. But if you getting your shit secondhand, third hand, your best bet is just to wait. Let the story come out, wait. And to be honest with you, it's better sometimes to be third, fourth, fifth, because you have more information. The first person or second person, they usually don't, like, say somebody died. If it ain't a lot of information out, they're not gonna. You the first person. You're not gonna have that much information. All you're gonna be able to tell them is such and such died, and they died right here. You ain't gonna tell. You ain't gonna be able to, you ain't gonna have none of the stories, none of what the people said, because it just happened. And to be honest with you, if you got less subscribers than somebody, it don't matter. Like, you could be the first motherfucker, but if you got 1,000 subscribers, the person that come behind you with 50,000 subscribers or 100,000 subscribers, their shit gonna have 100,000, 800,000, 50,000, 80,000, 50,000 views. Your shit gonna have 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, couple hundred, because your subscribers ain't as big as theirs. So it's better sometimes to wait. But I don't know about this one. I didn't have this story right here on the what's name, but it's interesting to me. I see CSP talking about Muwap speaks on Los Oblak Los snitching. So I want to see what he got. I want to see what he's talking about with that one. So I'm gonna play that one. It wasn't on the docket, but that's why I stopped it right here after talking about Q50, because I want to come back and listen to what CSP said about Los snitching. If you don't know who Los is, Los, I think Los is one of Obot 6. I think Los the one that do this in jail doing the half. They one of the ones that got convicted for killing FBG Duck. And if I'm not mistaken, he's the one that's doing hair right now in the Cook County Jail. That's crazy. You go from being an old block gangster to doing niggas' hair in the day room. That's crazy. Can't make this shit up.
Everybody out of the 60 people who ain't smashed the like button, go ahead, smash it, man. We in here talking our shit. We talking about a lot of shit. Just spoke on the Q50 shit. We finna move on to this move out shit though. Everybody smash the like for sure though. All right, man. Move out, man. Move out speaking on Los. So either move out or his family, whoever running that account, goddamn it, they speaking on Los, and basically they saying that Los, soon as Los got up in jail, his ass told instantly soon as he got up in there. And they basically saying, people ain't solid and all this shit. And then at the end of the post, they say free WAP, C murder, and C thing. And, they don't say shit about free Los or none of that shit. So you know, they done cut ties with Los, bro. You know, the whole time, Los, just like I said in the video, on paper they saying Los the only one eligible for a deal from the feds because his ass was just a driver. He wasn't a shooter and none of that shit. So that's what they saying on paper. But I ain't gonna lie, fool. At the end of the day, all they ass eligible for deals. If Sammy the Bull, who done admitted to 19 murders, can goddamn it be home after killing 19 people, why all them is shit? They could be home too. They just gotta get on they Sammy the Bull shit or they outpost shit, you know, whatever. But
That's
on paper
that's
right now,
snitching. You
the
see?
only one who eligible is Los. And you know, as far as Muwap and them being mad at Los, like y'all need to be mad at y'allself. Just like I just dropped about this shit. Whole time, bro. Dude ass is Alicia Keys. His ass, he flirting with the guys, acting like he a Geechee, all type of shit. And y'all gonna take him on the hit. Of course he'll probably want to go on the hit this whole time, you know. All Duck big as this songs, he dissing T-Roy, HK, all Lowe's family, them all Lowe's family members. So it's like, of course he gonna feel some type of way and he wanna see Duck dead, but it's like, y'all took him on the hit with y'all bogus for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all definitely bogus for that shit, but you know, it is what it is, bro. Like shit. Y'all crashed out, man. You know how I be talking about the crash out list? I'll be putting 800 Fats at the #1 position.
Yeah, 800 Fats number
put
one.
the old Black 5 somewhere up in there.
Yeah, you got to.
You gotta put the old Black 5 somewhere up in there. Y'all crashed out. It is what it is.
800 Fats number one. I don't
Y'all
give a
wanted
fuck.
to please, like I said, bro, y'all wanted to please King Von so bad. He was y'all king. That was y'all God. Y'all knew that Von didn't like Duck. And y'all just was like, yeah, bro, if we kill Duck, Von, we gonna go down to his like y'all was just trying to be in Von graces too hard, bro. Y'all was trying too hard to be in King Von good graces when it did that goof ass shit. Now all y'all in jail with a life sentence over y'all head. Lowe's the only one eligible for it.
Hey, 800 Fats number one. 800 Fats and Lil Twan, they number one. But I'm gonna say, goddamn, them jits that killed that goddamn police lady, the jits that killed the police lady when they was just robbing, remember, not too long ago, they got to be number two. Cause remember, they killed they were just trying to get some money to throw a party, remember? I think it was like a birthday party or barbecue. Remember the one dude girlfriend, one of the that what the rumor was at least. But remember they killed the black lady, the black police lady in Chicago, the pretty black police lady in her driveway. I think them niggas get the crash out number two. Them niggas right there. Yeah, them niggas right there get number two. So we're gonna get 800 Lil Fats and Twan number one. We're gonna give them niggas that killed that black police lady, that beautiful black police lady, we're gonna get her number. We're gonna get them crash out number two. Number three, we're gonna get O Block Sloppy Six. We're gonna get them number three. And if y'all could think of any more crash outs in Chicago that we could put on the list, put it in the chat.
You know, and even after he do his deal, he's still gonna have to do like 20 years. Like it's over. Y'all life over, bro. Y'all tweet. Bro, nothing. Y'all tweet, fool.
Oh, I got it.
It is what it is.
I
bro.
got it. I got it. 800 Lil Fats number one. The niggas that killed that police lady, number two. Number three, O Block Sloppy Six. The murder LPG Duck. Number four, Rondo number 9 and C-Day killing the goddamn cab driver who didn't have a damn thing to do with the death of L.A. Capone. Yeah, they number four. Let me know. Jump in the chat. Let me know if I got it right, y'all.
Yeah.
I got 800 Lil Fat, Lil Twan, number one. I got the niggas that killed that police lady on that police lady. Remember they robbed the police lady in Chicago in a driveway, killed the black lady. They get number two. Number three, O Block Sloppy Six for killing LBG Duck. They went all the way to the Gold Coast. That was crazy. and number 4, Rondo number 9, and C-Day them for killing the goddamn police officer. I mean the cab driver. Jump in the comment section, let me know.
Y'all let me know what y'all think about that shit, bro. Like that's y'all already know we've been talking about that shit for like the last damn near 2 years of the change. Like it is what it is on that shit. But yeah, man, yeah. Where we at? Let me see where we at. Y'all know if you flying through these topics. All right, man. We're finna move on to the G Herbo and buying off 1700 shit. But y'all give me y'all opinion on that Muwap low shit. If y'all made to this point, make sure y'all smash the like button. How many people up in here? 61 people. I need all 61 people to smash the like button. We're just gonna move on to the G Herbo buying off 1700 shit. So I'm about to play the video. Man, this, Herb trolling Vaughn. Ain't shit really happened, but we're gonna just go ahead and play the video.
See, that's what I'm saying. I thought it might have not have happened. I told you. Marita getting good at this shit.
Bro, what's your name, Carl? Who chain is this? Say Toss Game, right? 17. Y'all know who chain that is, man. Bro, don't come around us, all that goofy ass shit, nigga be woofing all this shit, bro. You should have took his shiesty off his ass too, bro. Get your shit back, boy.
All right, one more time. That shit funny as hell.
Bro, what's your name, Carl? Who chain is this? Say Toss Game, right? 17. Y'all know who chain that is, man. Bro, don't come around us, all that goofy ass shit, nigga be woofing all this shit, bro. You should have took his shiesty off his ass too, bro. Get your shit back, boy.
All right, man. So as y'all can see, man, G Herbo trolling Lil Vaughn. G Herbo trolling Lil Vaughn. He acting like he took some shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I know, y'all know, everybody and their mama know Herb ain't took shit on phone them. They just trolling. I ain't gonna lie, fool. Like, I believe somebody took Herb shit before I believe Herb took somebody's shit, but that the label that Vaughn off 1700 is signed to must be telling him to link with everybody. But look, check it out, fool. As far as Herb trolling Vaughn off 1700 chain, that's just just like a publicity stunt. Y'all heard the slogan, all publicity, good publicity. So it's like if Herb hop on it, like Lil Vaughn is probably in the fucking background somewhere, you know what I'm saying, in the same room as them as they making that video. Like it's all just a plot to, get in the media, had the media covering them, and like shit, like I said, look, if you get everybody covering you, shit, that's like something, like I ain't gonna lie, bro, like all that shit is traffic. Like they just trying to send traffic to their projects that they got coming out, they singles and all that shit. They just trying to get in the media, send traffic to their shit. That's all. Like that shit a whole publicity stunt. But as far as Lil Vaughn off 1700 label, I forgot the label that they said he signed to. I think, did they say like Motown or some shit, Universal or some shit? It's a big label. It ain't no little shit. Like Lil Vaughn, he got him a nice little decent deal and shit like that. The whole time, like, I don't know if y'all been noticing, but I've been noticing. Lil Vaughn off 1700 been linking with all the top guys and this drill shit, like the Keith, the Herb. Only person I ain't seen them with yet is Lil Durk. He probably did link with Lil Durk. I just, ain't peeped the shit, but, he linked with all the big dogs. And then he linked with all the shorties in the trenches, from Bando KD, Lil Jeff now, goddamn it, what's the other shorty's name? All the shorties, I can't even think of all of them. I know he rotate with Lil Chucky Wackham, all the shorties, all the little crash outs and shit, like, he linked with all of them. And I ain't gonna lie, fool. Y'all know how the trenches is, bro. Like, folks them don't, not with all that link and shit for real. So, what I think is going on, I feel like his record label is behind that shit. They telling him, like, look, make a relationship with everybody. Like, get tapped in with everybody, all the shorties and all the big dogs. Like, we got this money behind you. We need you tied in with everybody so we can, goddamn it, take over the market. Like, that's what it looked like to me, because Lil Vaughn is linked with everybody. He linked with everybody, bro. So yeah, bro, this is a publicity stunt. Just a publicity stunt. Ain't nobody taking nothing from Lil Von, especially not Herb, man. Herb ain't taking nothing from nobody. Y'all know. Look, man, Herb got the princess syndrome, bro. Both of them got real princess syndrome. Go look it up. I know you scratching your head like princess syndrome, man. Go look it up, bro. Real princess syndrome. He ain't take no. But that on Herb and Lil Von, man. He's just trolling, bro. Ain't nobody with this shit. But let me know what y'all think about that situation. If y'all made it to the point, make sure y'all smash the like.
Yeah, so just like I thought it might be a what's the name too. I sniffed that one out. Shout out to CSP. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. Please hit that like button. We've been rocking out for 6.5 hours. I'm gonna go end this live. Please donate to the channel. The cash out is pinned at the top of the chat. We got a $20 live goal. We didn't make now dime on this live. I appreciate if you guys would hit the cash out. We rocked out 6.5 hours. I'm stuck in a hurricane right now. I'm in Florida in the middle of Hurricane Debbie. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the donation. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, comment to the video. I appreciate everybody. Chill.